Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you strong.
Good morning. Welcome to Sunday, a very special day here in Paintball World Cup 2025. I am Matt Falby, joined by Shelley Farmer.
Hello, good morning.
You are about to watch Wildside Distortion taking on Shock. This is playoff time, baby. And then Jesters versus New York Wrecking Crew. These matches mean a lot, not just for today's playoff, but for overall standing for the year.
You're right, man. This is the last 8 here. Sunday club for these semi-pro players. And with Distortion lose one off the break, it's 5v4 in Shock's favour. This is Distortion on your screens.
Shock this year has just been this pesky team that will not go away. Every time they're not highly media viewed as perhaps a BR Factory Jungle Cats, but every single playoff they're right there and they're bouncing teams. So they're back at it out there. They do get the first kill. Distortion spread pretty much 4 across the back. They do have a chance to get into the Snake here from the mini temple.
Shock already up the field in there. Snake 3 shooting crossfield D side. Number 3 for Shock.
Distortion now into the S1, but S3, their S3 is owned, as Shelley said, by Shock.
And Distortion have Snake 1 shooting inside. The ref's checking the juice box for Distortion, all clean.
Yeah, that is going to be a very difficult place for him to live with this S3 hot. Probably his best remedy is to get his gun over here and look for a bounce shot, or perhaps they're home looking for a bounce shot just to harass that gunner.
Homebound bounces out Snake side. Shock are still doubled up the home. That's a long time to be in the home. Usually you get a slingshot move, a quarterback will move wide. But because they're nicely in Snake 3. Oh, here we go. We're going to see some kills here. Yep.
Yeah. Big run up for Distortion to that wedge. Unfortunately for him, the Shock gunner had already crossed their 50, and he really just ran to his death.
This juice box player needs to tell his Snake 1.
Oh, my God,
Snake
you're right.
4 is alive.
He's not aware.
Oh, he's not told him his heart. Ouch.
First shot right to the back of the
poor
head.
defense there.
Oh.
Really bad defense. It is early first game. It is early here. We just took one to the to the booth.
The splash zone.
The splash zone. Okay, Distortion now pushed to the snake corner, gets taken on the way through, cut through. This is all in Shock's favor right now.
That's it.
And Distortion concede the point.
Well, very convincing first point from Shock. Did you watch Shock players heading off the field doing what we've seen a lot of this weekend, opening their lids, dumping all the paint? They're not going to go on the field without absolutely brand new, fresh paint.
That's right. For those that are tuned in, don't really know why they do that. It's simply because the weather here is it is quite moist in the morning, the dew, and it makes the balls quite sticky. So you want nice fresh paint so you don't have any issues with your equipment. So walking on the field, you can see New Jersey Jesters. New Jersey Jesters Snyder, 33. Played great this weekend, so have the Wrecking Crew, have a contingent of fans here already this early in the morning.
Jesters are I'm going to call them a legacy program. They have been around this sport and at high levels for, I think we're talking 30 years now.
Yeah, they're a big name, the Jesters. This is a bit of a northeast coast matchup. New Jersey, New York. Here we go. So Wrecking Crew in the black jerseys on your screens. Straight into Snake 1 off the break. Everyone made it out live.
Well, we're going to lose our first Jester on the back line in that can. Jesters do make it up to the wing on the Dorito side, and now into Snake 1.
And Wrecking Crew lose the D side, so it's a 4-on-4 as Jesters hit the 50 D sides. Oh, and that takes out another player from Wrecking Crew. It's 4-on-3, 4-on-2 as the home takes a walk. So Wrecking Crew only have the Snake and Dorito corner remaining.
Jesters coach gambles with a very aggressive move up the Dorito side right at the beginning of the game. It's paying off in spades. He's done a lot of work, and we are running out of bodies for New York Wrecking Crew. This is counter to the typical philosophy of be conservative. Now there's a drop back.
There's a big move here for Wrecking Crew all the way from Dorito corner into their Dorito 4. Got a kill on the way in. It's now a 2-on-1 situation. The Snake can now trade. Let's see what the refs think about that.
No, he's alive, but they're going to get to the buzzer first for Wrecking Crew.
Oh, no, there is a penalty.
Oh, hold on.
No, yeah.
But the only body to fill it, I believe, would be the buzzer press.
No, I think the penalty is from the opposition. Let's see, because it went the other way. He threw it the other way.
Correct. And New York Wrecking Crew just hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
The penalty appeared to be a New York Wrecking Crew. I believe this is going to be a no point.
Yeah.
That was a hero move down the Dorito side by that Wrecking Crew player, and it's all for naught as his Snake player gets a penalty.
It's a point. It's not good. Therefore, it's a no point. Number 45 did all the work down Dorito's side for Wrecking Crew. He's clearly disappointed.
That's Colton, and an absolute hero move down that Dorito side, blowing everything up.
Yeah, he exploded all the way from the corner, realizing the threat.
He's got to be crushed. Playoffs, World Cup, you have that move that's just, that's going to get clipped and turn into a tiny little viral moment, and the rug gets pulled out from underneath you. Yeah, I can see the refs motioning no point.
Yeah, so what happened there in the breakdown, the two Snake players, the player that was lying on his belly for Wrecking Crew would have spun. So basically means he got shot, then spun on the player, which is playing on, which is a penalty, and that's a 1-for-1. So he would have been eliminated, and also taken his teammate out, Colton, who were already at the Stargate and hit the buzzer. So no point.
You were looking at the schedule for the rest of the day. After this matchup, it's going to be LA Collision versus Nasty and Jungle Cats, formerly known as the Artist, BR Factory versus P-Mob. Again, huge implications for who's going to go pro. Currently, Jungle Cats are the lead overall. Realistically, I believe as long as they can get past this next match, they should sew up their pro spot for next year.
And for those semi-pro fans at home, these are the only 4 matches that are going live. The other 4 matches are playing on the other field. So there's 8 teams that have come into Sunday Club. So whoever wins these matchups goes into the quarterfinals.
Mm-hmm. After that, we're going to see some other divisional semifinals, D3, D2. Coming out here to see if they can sew up a shot at the crown. Then we're going to go back to some WNXL action. Vi versus Sirens, Femmes versus Heroines. That matchup will determine who moves on for first, second overall. And again, a lot of implications for the year. What's amazing is we're going to see the Femmes versus Heroines right off the bat. They're the two teams really vying for the crown. Well, there's more than the two teams, but they're the closest to taking first
Well, they were
overall.
both seeded into the top of their division. So Femmes Fatale top of Group A, Heroines top of Group B, going into World Cup. Dallas Vibe was seeded 4th. But San Francisco Sirens was seeded 9th.
Yeah.
So that's, for me, the underdog against Vibe. I'm really looking forward to that semi-final matchup.
I mean, yeah, I always root for the underdog. Thanks to BKI Paintball for sponsoring this. BKI Paintball is a paintball training institute. They have lots of videos available online. They also run summer camps where you can be coached by pros. I mean, real pros you know. So check them out, bkipaintball.com.
We have Wildside Distortion on your screen at the start gate. They swap ends. Shock in the lead. They win that point in 2 minutes. Here we go. Double up the home here for Distortion as they do their job and cut up a shot player coming down the center.
2 Shock players now taking a walk. So,
and Distortion lose a player too.
As well as it went the first point for Shock, it's the page has turned a little bit. This time it's Distortion doing all the great off the break shooting.
And it's a 4v3 situation. And the center player there, Distortion, doing his job, getting the snake threat. It's now 2 players left remaining for Shock. They're in the back can and the home. Distortion now hitting the snake side center. He's going to cut up the snake player coming across. Great. Bad timing for that player, but great move for number 8 for Distortion. There's 1 player left remaining. He gets that. That's at least a 3-pack for number 8 there for Distortion.
Oh, and he's going to get blown up by his own team.
Thank you from his teammate. They put a load of balls in the air towards him. Yeah. Let's see if he's been taken.
They have enough bodies left. They can hit the buzzer either way.
He's clean, but he doesn't want to hit the buzzer. Yeah.
So interesting to me, again, is the aggression shown by the coaches in their run-out. For Wildside Distortion, that was a quick move up to that middle brick, which set a trap for the snake. That worked. He blows up the snake, jumps the beam, goes and finishes off the match. Well, the point at least. But generally speaking, Sunday playoffs, you see very conservative first point game plans. Very conservative.
Yeah, however, that matchup we're only 3 minutes in and we've played 2 points, so 2-minute game from Shock, and then halved that now with Distortion with a 1-minute play. It's 1 apiece. As we go back to the New Jersey Jesters New York Wrecking Crew game, as you know, with just under 14 minutes left on the playing clock. So there was a no point, previous point, due to a penalty.
Colton Dahl doing everything he can to win that point, and then unfortunately for a penalty, it's not going to. The buzzer press is not going to count.
And because it's a no point, they start in the same ends. So Colton Dahl back at the start gate, and we saw him going to the Dorito corner last match. Let's see if he repeats that, and whether New York Jesters put a lane Dorito side to prevent him getting out alive, because he definitely was a standout player in that last point.
Yeah, young player, gave us a real scare last year at, I believe, Atlantic City with a wild flip over the home bunker in a sprinting attempt to hit the buzzer. I'm glad to see he's okay. Back out there.
It's just a technical timeout. I think it's more of a head ref discussion with the Shock captain, and they've decided they're going to swap ends.
So I really don't care for the rule in paintball that says if it's a no point, you don't switch ends. I think maybe not at this level, but certainly at regional levels, it causes so much confusion. I've seen so many games start where both teams are touching the same box. And for the fans, you're like, oh, it's cool. As soon as the buzzer goes, they're going to shoot each other point-blank range.
Do you know what it is? I think
it's
the
awful.
rules are you restart the same place, but I don't think the digital scoreboards reflect that. So if they swap ends, it makes it easier for the scoring systems.
I don't like these point-blank gunfights that take place in that. And it always results in a non-game, so you don't even get to watch a real game out of it. So anyways, most of the time it doesn't matter. The team's figured out they go to the correct box, but 1 in 30 times somebody goes to the wrong box, and it just results in murder.
So the Jesters now on your right screen, Wrecking Crew on your left. They're lining up pretty much identically on the start gate. We get all guns up. No one runner here for Jesters as they push the snake. Then gets clipped. The snake player gets clipped. It's a 5-on-4 as Wrecking Crew make the snake alive. They push all the way up into snake 3.
Wrecking Crew spread across the back row. Otherwise, Ian Rolfson up here at the S3, now into the D1 for Wrecking Crew.
Wilson just looking for the D threat crossfield.
So are we, looking into the sun at 7 in the morning.
As Jesters push the corner, you can just see on your screen, just I put a lane down there on Snake 3, keeping him honest. As the Snake corner now shoots inside, which allows the Snake player to come out on the line. The home concentrating on the Snake from the Wrecking Crew point of view. This is Wrecking Crew on your screen, the Snake 3 on the right. Good comms here from the can. And he's out.
And the best person for Rolfson to communicate with is just taking a walk. So Rolfson is very much on an island out here. He does not have anybody even close to him. He doesn't have overwatch from that small wedge next to him.
So Jasmine, number 4, then got clipped on his loader simply because he was communicating and was loose. So he brought his marker down and allowed his loader to hang out. So he's opposite the can from Jesters, just clipped it there. So great shooting from Jesters.
So Rolfson here he's going to come out on the outside and engage. I'm not sure I love that because he moves forward.
Oh, wow.
Very aggressive.
He's going to get chopped up here. So what you can't see, you can just about see on your screens, is Jesters are in Dorito 2 and 1. There's shadows. And
So
they're both posted up on the Snake.
Rolfson can't really know what's going on behind him. I mean, he's so focused and forward. But because he's on an island and he has very little support, although he gains a little bit now in the Snake corner, I'm just afraid if he loses his life, it leaves the Snake wide open for the Jesters to take advantage of.
If he loses his life, it just means for the Dorito side, Jesters, to get on their toes and go.
Yeah.
The real threat, actually, Wrecking Crew have just filled the wing, Dorito side, and they're going to come in and produce the trap in the center bunker, Dorito side. That's the brick.
There we go.
And that's mimicked by...
That
was a good choice.
Yeah, this is very good choice by the Wrecking Crew. Taking that small wedge gives Rolfson a lot of protection from bunkering, and it lets them slow down the Snake even if they lose Rolfson. Now there's a move up to D3. I think they got away with it for Jesters.
No, they didn't. Number 12 missed, and he's now repositioned and making his teammate aware that he needs to switch for him. But you can see the D side here is so tight because he's aware where the player may be.
Did you hear what Rolfson just said?
No, go.
He said, I can't see because of the sun.
Oh, that's exactly what we have here. But you can see from the shadows, I can see from the silhouettes that, and you can see on your screen that Jesters have D3 and D1, just slightly off your screen.
Wrecking Crew in both wedges, both Dorito side and Snake side, and they're in the other team's Snake.
This is Hayes, this is Jesters. He's talking with his D3 player. His D3 player telling him that he's in the wing, but not sure where he is in the wing, because remember he was in the 50 when he engaged, and then he's dropped back. Smart paintball. It's one way to lose your position on the field.
So I think at this moment, both teams have taken pretty much as much real estate as they can safely take. We're going to slow down a little bit in terms of movement. Now it's just going to come down to who wins or loses a gunfight.
So it all slows down now because people, at this stage in the game, we have like 4 minutes now played. They're going to start losing paint. However, your Dorito 3 player here on your screen for Jesters looks good for paint. But he hasn't really had much of an option to lay any lanes. Snyder just posted, quite relaxed there, number 33 for Jesters on D side. There's no real D side threat for New York Wrecking Crew, but we remember that Colton Dole is still sitting in the Dorito corner waiting to launch.
Yeah, he obviously an explosive threat. You saw what he did on his first point.
Hawkins there, number 0 for Wrecking Crew, field strip. A jam of some sort. He's got 2 pods left remaining. Now 1 pod, 1 loader. It's never great when you're in a low paint situation and you have to field strip. And he's had to get rid of that paint too. But no movement here from Jesters. They're quite happy to stay where they are, and why not? They're 1 piece ahead. It's up to Wrecking Crew here to push.
We've seen so much paint problems this weekend, and again, I think we're just crediting it to the weather, the up and downs of the weather. It starts so cold and humid here, and then by afternoon it's very dry and very hot.
Yeah, really brittle this time in the morning.
Well, paint is not going to be an issue for some of the Wrecking Crew players. Look at our middle player at that brick. He's out.
So the paint is so brittle that when the players dive to the ground, the ricochet of that action breaks paint in their loader.
Yeah, paint quantity is starting to become an issue probably for both teams. Wrecking Crew's middle of the field is running out. I think we've got one pod left on their Dorito side wing. Their brick in the middle is playing hopper ball only.
Good comms there for Jesters. Just letting his team know where the snake threat is for Wrecking Crew.
They're recognizing the time. They're calling it out as 8 minutes. 8 minutes is not going to be very, very relevant when you have no paint left. So you're going to see players starting to do desperate stuff here as they run dry. However, we have a player peeling off from Jesters down that Dorito side, so kill likely either from Ian or from the D1 of Crew. Probably picked up that Dorito.
It must have been that D3 that was playing so tight. It could be number 12 for Wrecking Crew. He's now on his toes. So he's mindful that that's an elimination. Gives him a little bit more freedom. He can play less small. He's got another kill now. Wrecking Crew have domination at the moment. They have the spread of the 50 line. Jesters have the snake corner, the can, and Dorito 1. And you can see the snake movement here. Really nice covert. I didn't want to give it away when I stood up, but Wrecking Crew all the way in there, snake 1. And Jesters not aware because they're still shooting the bounce shot onto snake 3. He's going to play this smart. Just be patient. Hayes here with just one pod remaining, so he's got enough paint to make this work as we come down to 6 minutes left of gameplay. Here we go. So Wrecking Crew recognize the trap and the move that's about to happen. I wouldn't get on your belly, but he's probably very cautious. Dorito 1 putting that lane across. So again, crafty paintball, sneaky paintball, as we used to call.
With the paint situation and having nothing left but hopper ball, they really don't have choice. He can't act as just a simple gunner dumping tons of paint. He's going to have to look for some kind of attack lane.
It's not worth doing run-throughs as well at this stage for throwing in trades because there's the risk of penalties. So I like the idea with this field layout to get on your belly and become a little bit more covert. Hide away. Oh, so snake 1's now just given away his position to the can, which is alerted. He got shot crossfield. So the can for Jesters takes a walk. And I'm not sure he told the snake corner that he's in the end of that beam. So again, he got eliminated before he was able to let him know. There's one player remaining for Jesters in the snake corner as he gets clipped in his pack. Yep. So good teamwork there at the end, and that's all because the snake player just got himself in a position to be a real threat. Didn't utilize the threat.
This is a very small thing. Rolfson was walking off the field, realized he shouldn't leave until the buzz was pressed. He stopped right at the line and started teetering over. He's now having a conversation with the ref whether or not he actually stepped out of bounds or not. It only would matter if there was a dirty hang, which there was not, so it's not relevant. But playoff paintball, you don't want to even make the smallest mistake that could cost your team that point.
I like the way Rolfson played that snake. He didn't engage. He just made himself useful for his teammates to use the benefit that he was in that position in the field.
Yeah, he played a great game. By the way, another player coming back from a scary situation yesterday. I don't know if hopefully you were watching yesterday. His goggles came off at the end of the point. He took a couple hits very close to his eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I saw his goggles come off.
It was a very scary moment, but he turned out to be okay.
That's good news. Just saw the legend Thomas Taylor there on your screens for Shock. He's rolling out here with his son. And this matchup is brought to you by this sponsor, Strongly Rooted. Ready to be your best for life coaching. Contact Julie Roberts and Angela Price. Thank you for your support for the webcast. With thanks to these sponsors, we're able to give you a free live stream here at World Cup. Please show them some love. Thank you. Here we go. Wild side distortion on your screen on the breakout. As you see Shock now push into all the way into Snake 2.
Tied up 1-1 with 12 minutes on the clock. Essentially a fresh game. This is a more conservative breakout from both teams.
They lose Thomas Taylor on the Dorito side for Shock off the break. But they still have Rojas that's playing here in the Snake. And he was very useful in the last point. Here we got Distortion. Has just realized where he is and is posted up inside.
Taking the wedge on the Dorito side for Distortion. He's locking up that Snake, trying to prevent any further movement.
And that's been mirrored by Shock. But he's got taken coming in, so that's 2 players down for Shock. And another player down for Distortion from the homes. That's 4v3.
For Distortion, we have this wedge in the Snake side. D1, standing brick on the back line, and Snake corner alive for Distortion. So 4 bodies.
And 3 bodies for Shock, because they've got the Snake 3, the home, and Dorito. I think it's Dorito 2 or 1.
Distortion starting to push up that Dorito side. This is a big gunfight right here. Distortion's going to lose it. Ref, you always watch for the ref's hands. Are they going for a flag? The refs do not pull the flag. It's just a body loss.
That player for Distortion claimed that he got the Snake out, but he didn't. The Snake got him out.
Are you implying that a paintball player would lie about a sequence of events?
Rojas still alive here in Snake 3. Great snap shooting from him. He's communicating with his teammate KP, number 33. And then you can see D1 has now gone into D2. So Shock have a good spread of the field, and Distortions are also in D2, and they're in Snake corner.
So because the time being as abundant as it is, there's really no reason for Wildside Distortion to worry about toweling early to try to save clock. Even if they lose this point, they're still fine clock situational. So if I'm the coach, I'm going to go let my guys try to win it. Let's see if they can pull something out. Maybe catch Shock moving a little bit sloppy.
We've just gone over 10 minutes left to play. It's a 3-3-3. It's all going down here on Dorito side. He's going to push into D4, makes it in alive. He's going to wrap on the Snake corner and the home. The home's looking Snake side. The D2 player has no idea. He's pushed in to D4.
Yeah, advantage positionally certainly here for Shock. We're now in a close-up Dorito situation, which could result in a bunkering coming very soon. Let's see who decides to launch.
D2 knows where he is now. He just did a quick head check down the line. Is that Snake corner? No, the lane was now coming from the Snake corner.
Right. Distortion Snake corner has got to control that Dorito side to
He's
protect
asking for a
his
check.
Dorito
I think
guy.
Snake corner got a good shot in there. He's out.
There it is.
Nice shooting. So that's a 3-on-2.
3-on-2 advantage for Distortion. However, positionally, there's still an advantage here for Shock.
So we just came away from the cameras. I think, yeah, he got taken. So as we came away from the cameras, the Distortion player moved and got clipped.
So we're
So
back.
it's now a 2-on-2. So Shock have the center 50, D side, and the Snake 3.
Now
and
crossing the 50.
Yeah, and Distortion have the back line. They have the 2 juice box, the Snake corner, and the inside juice box, Dorito side, and they're just crossed up in a defensive position.
So this is probably just going to come down to gunfighting.
The Shock have the 50 line. Rojas uses the blind to push up.
Still showing aggression. Oh, there's going to be a minor.
Oh, here we go. Shock get the point as
Yeah, Distortion is going to lose their last player from the Snake corner due to penalty.
Yeah, Colton Dole. Was that the previous point? Yeah. So the player that was in Dorito corner gets shot. And
That's it.
earned
Shock
a
is gonna-
penalty for his team, which took out the final player and forced Distortion to concede. The point goes to Shock.
So
Long point.
Not very long point. However, there's still a decent amount of clock time, so it's not desperation situation yet. Both coaches should feel free to just roll out a standard game plan on the next point. As this field has slowed down over the course of the weekend, I would advocate start loading your players up with more pods, because we've seen so many games here come down to who's run out of paint and how it affects their choices.
Especially how brittle and sensitive the paint is right now. You might have to dump some. You might pick out a pod that's already got a break. You may break some in your loader.
Yeah.
So, yeah, those extra pods. As you can see there, probably about 12, 14 pods that player is carrying.
We also saw a trend yesterday of a lot of the run dive players, Snake in particular, going out with empty hoppers, specifically so they don't break paint during their dives, and then immediately reloading once they're in the game. That's the tiny little advantage and a weird choice that teams are making out here to make sure they're not dealing with paint breakers this weekend.
And Rolfson just is number 25. He's got no paint in his loader, so he can dive in hard, and now he reloads. That's clever. So players are realizing how brittle, and they're actually breaking out with no paint in the loader, that are not running and gunning, and then they reload when they get into their positions alive.
So 5-on-4 advantage now for Jesters. Wrecking Crew loses their home. Both teams into Snake 1. Both teams fairly mirrored up, except for the body advantage for Jesters, but essentially the same layout. Jesters slide forward to S2.
And Wrecking Crew match that as they both shoot D side.
Bispo looking cross, seeing if he can pick something up on the D side. Now there's a fill out to the Snake corner by Wrecking Crew.
It's a good fill.
Again, both these teams are essentially playing the same breakout, same game plan.
There's no one shooting Snake side for Jesters right now. The only player that's got a lane, oh, here we go. Snake corner's just come out on the line, but the small Aztec D side was just put in.
Here we go. Jesters up to this wedge over here on the Snake side. That's going to allow them to really blunt the attack of New York Wrecking Crew in the Snake.
They read that really quickly. I saw the threat here, and I thought, well, they need someone up here to stop Wrecking Crew.
He's going to consider drop and crawl. He's going to crawl to this wall in the 50. Not used very much, this mini wall on the outside. That's Cozy, one of the Russians here playing for the Jesters. Very aggressive move. He's backed up by Bispo and the Snake behind him. Boy, he popped up to run back, and he almost got his head taken off by Bispo accidentally.
He's realized he's in a better position up there. Here we go, Snake. Snake stab.
Wow.
One-handed.
Nice crawl stab by Bispo.
As he got a little bit more extra love from the home. Nice move. Bispo, number 17 for Jesters.
So 5-on-4, 5 body advantage here for Jesters on 3, I believe, for Crew. Crew's losing another player from the Dorito side. I think we just got 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all down to time now. If I was the coach, I would have conceded as well with 2 minutes 45 left on the clock.
Yeah, I agree.
It's you're gonna lose it. It's a defensive position, a 2 against 5. Let's play the clock and go out and try and get a quick win.
Especially as we've seen this field slow down. 2 minutes 44 seconds is not a lot of time on this layout, especially in the playoffs. These teams are so good at locking it down. The randomizer is always penalty. You can have the greatest game plan and one yellow flag and it all comes unraveled. So
Shock. Walking out to the start gate here, they're going to be playing on the left. Thomas Taylor comes back out. It's a great pickup there for Shock, the Aftershock family. Thomas Taylor, number 77, giving a wave to his opposition. Always cheeky. So the Pits coach just gave him an instruction, and they all switched.
All right, doubled up at home for Shock. Conservative breakout.
And that might be what Oreo means as a code. Just conservative breakout, no runners. So they change up.
So the coach can look at the other team's body position in the box and try to decipher, do we have runners or gunners? We think perhaps that the Shock coach saw too many gunners, made a call, changed his breakout at the last second. So both teams conservative breakout, 5 alive. Shock with a 1-point advantage, 7.5 on the clock.
It's good for any coaches watching and seeing how the semi-pros do it. So you're not going to risk your runner if you see that setup at a start gate. And it's conservative on both sides. No one wants to make a mistake at this stage in the game. 7 minutes of playing clock. This match is brought to you by BKI Paintball, BKIPaintball.com. Thank you for the sponsors for the free webcast here on MajorLeaguePaintball.com. And if you want the pro field, you go to Major League Paintball Plus.
So the gunfight to watch right now, in my opinion, is between the two snake inserts, the little mini temples. Whichever one can get gun dominance over whatever's holding them in has the opportunity to make their bump into the snake and try to open this game up. And that's the easiest path to moving forward on this field right now in this situation. Little slide sideways by Shock into the mini Dorito corner.
Now they spread the width D side. There's no width currently for Distortion, therefore Shock will have the better angles. Both Matt and I up in the booth using our clipboards as sun guards.
We're being solar assaulted right now.
We are. We're just watching shadows, silhouettes, and puffs of smoke coming out the end of those guns in this early morning game.
This is clearly a very conservative, do not risk your body game plan for both coaches. I'm seeing opportunities to move here, but at this level, the opportunities are very slim because of how good your opponents are at shooting you with even the tiniest mistake. So teams are being very conservative. Here's a move up the middle by Shock.
I like that from Shock. I like it because he couldn't, the lane was too good.
He takes that can, though, which is not a great place to live, so...
No, I thought he was going to go down and bump in.
I mean, he still can. He needs to. He needs to get out of there. I wouldn't stay there very long.
No.
Especially now that Dorito side is getting pushed by Wild side. That can's going to get real ugly.
Ref just checking the back line for Shock. As Thomas Taylor now feels Dorito 1. Distortion are swabbing their barrels here, snake side. You can just see in the Aztec, he was just swabbing his barrel just to get that straight shot.
Still 5 on the clock. Shock with a 1-point advantage. Shock player at the can still staying there. He's thinking about it. There he goes, itchy legs. He's going to cross over to the other brick on the Dorito side.
Smart move. So Shock have gone D heavy, no snake threat. And that was gets a kill straight away.
Nice.
Takes out the small Aztec D side.
Now Distortion responds by getting to the snake. No snake presence for Shock, no snake corner, no snake insert. So for Wild side Distortion, there's not a lot of resistance here. Now there's going to be snake corner just filled. However, Distortion aggressive enough to get up to the S3 very quickly.
So they have 3 guns posted on the snake for Shock.
So for Shock, their wedge on the Dorito side, a little bit of danger now that the snake 3 is filled by Wild side Distortion. Any further, and it should be a free kill.
Distortion do have Dorito 1. They have the home and the snake 3.
Shock now filled into that mini temple, the snake insert. He's under no fire right now. Well, now he's under fire. He's just trying to scout out what's resisting. If he can get gun dominance again, he should drop into that snake as quick as possible. They've got to give some resistance to Wild side Distortion snake player. There he goes. He's into the snake.
Shock have the domination at the moment with bodies. They're 5 against 4.
We're seeing a little bit of overrunning of bunkers right now due to the wet grass conditions this early in the morning. So you may actually see some accidental death just by an overslide right into gunfire.
Shock now make it into snake 2. And they have the 50 bunker. Just doing a sneaky shot through the center. On D side, nothing to see. Looking for necks and packs. It's definitely a hunting role. We're in this center brick just to see. He's aware there's in D1. He's going to use the winged as a blind. Nice. So the snake player has realized, and I think he may have caught him. The ref goes in to check.
Quick check. He's clean.
He's clean as he makes it into the small wing.
Yep.
Inside D side. D2 for Distortion has moved up, aware of the threat.
By the way, we're now at 2 minutes 30 seconds. Again, I'm going to say, how are we doing on paint for most of these players? It's going to start becoming an issue.
Shock move into snake corner to back up their snake 2 player. Spread the field. They now have the width. As we're moving into 2 minutes left of gameplay.
The onus is on Shock to find a way to win some gunfights and attack. We're now under 2 minutes and they're down by a point.
No, a Distortion are down by a point.
Excuse me, Distortion.
So Shock now retreated from the 50 and back into the wing. That's smart because he's realized the situation. They've got to play defensively now. They've got all 5 players alive. The coach just needs to make a decision. So if Distortion don't launch in the next minute, it might rely on the coach to make some decisions.
Yeah, you're right. They're putting their coach in a situation where it's a tough one for coach. You don't want to towel out. You still have plenty of bodies left alive on the field. But if it looks like they can't break the shock defense, he's going to have to towel at some point and hope for the best. But then trying to earn too much, yeah, we're under the point where realistically the Distortion coach can towel out, because getting 2 points in under a minute is way, way too much to ask. So here it is. We've got 1 minute for Distortion to figure out, or Shock moves on.
Shock in Snake 3 is lying on their belly, just waiting for the move for the Snake player to push. The Snake player here for Distortion is getting itchy. He knows he has to go. Number 42. He knows he has to go.
Dangerous bump there, sideways from brick to brick.
And he gets clipped. He gets clipped pushing forward.
All right, we're now at 40 seconds. Things are getting more desperate
Shock
by the
also
second.
lose a player.
Shock is going to go on the attack.
It's worth it for a trade.
Yep.
There's no penalties, so
and it disrupts their attack, right? For Wildside Distortion, it disrupts a chance to launch.
it's all gone down on the other side of the field at the same time, so we've lost a player on both sides.
Now up to D3 for Wildside Distortion.
It's a one-on-one situation. No, it's a 2-on-1. We've got Shock have 2 players.
We're now down to under 10 seconds, I believe.
This is Distortion player number 47. He's pushing into D4. He's the last player remaining. It's all down onto him as we run out of time. And the game goes to Shock. Well done, Shock, as they move on to the quarterfinals.
Congratulations, Shock.
A fist pump there for the legend that is Thomas Taylor, number 77. Here he is on your screens. Yeah, as his team move into the quarterfinals. He does his job.
Without the mohawk, I don't recognize him. All right, Wrecking Crew versus Jesters. 2:44 on the clock. Jesters, that's a lot of time to kill against teams this good at aggressing. We saw what Colton Dahl was able to do in the first point of this one. So there's always a threat to blow it open. Jester's going to be very disciplined.
Yeah, similar line out. Bispo's going to likely play the Snake for Jesters. On your screens is Wrecking Crew. So you've got Hawkins rolling out again. And Rays. Colton Dole, who had a great first point, but that was a no point, remember, because of the penalty. So no penalties from Wrecking Crew. Please, for this point. Here we go.
Crew up the middle. Wow,
nice bite. I like that.
50. Taking the 50 Snake inside wall. Never see that. Reyes there, number 11.
Not off the break. So nice move there from Reyes, number 11 from Wrecking Crew.
It's not an easy place to live, though, and there are bounce shots into it, so let's see what Reyes can do. He's going to lose his back player trying to fill into the Snake.
So he's lost his support,
Ooh,
and his job is to basically stop the Dorito side push.
I believe Reyes should get out of there. This is getting untenable. He's either jump the beam. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to jump the beam.
So the thing is, when he jumps the beam, Matt, he's going to get that bounce shot, so he's got itchy. So he's going to have to keep going. Bispo doesn't know he's now in Snake 4. But it's allowed the Dorito side to push out on Jesters.
Under 2 minutes.
His back players, his support players need to do some movement. Oh, and here was a big trade. If he gets in alive, Bispo gets taken by the home. So they both lose their Snake players.
Honestly, that trade is in favor of Jesters because they're just trying to kill clock, so they don't mind trading bodies here.
Absolutely. They also have the real estate, and Wrecking Crew are aware of that, and they're now trying to push through to the wing on D side. And now into their D4.
So Crew has crossed the 50. No. Player peeling off, unfortunately.
Yeah, they just lost their main threat on attack. That just leaves 2 players left remaining for Wrecking Crew. They're in D1 and the home.
No, I believe that was a Jester that came off.
So Wrecking Crew now pushing D side. They've got a minute left remaining. 3 players left remaining for Jesters. They have the D corner, the home and Snake corner, which is nice for a defensive play.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think they're going to lose their mini Dorito. They do. So now 3-on-2 advantage for Crew. Crossing the 50 here on the Snake side.
They're going to have to lock up.
40 seconds. Colton Dahl here working this wedge on the Snake side.
2-on-2.
Ooh,
It's whoever
Hopper,
shoots
Hopper.
it. Yeah, nice shot there from the Snake player. I think it was a trade, actually, because it's a one-on-one situation with 26 seconds. One-on-one here. Wrecking Crew need the win to make it a draw, going to overtime.
So the Jester player should not overcommit to this gunfight. He needs to defend the buzzer. Keep your gun on the right side of your bunker. Defend any run towards the buzzer because the Crew player has to get there. He's got 10 seconds.
Hayes from number 26. It's all down to him. And 7 seconds left remaining. Stay alive.
Can he make it?
No,
4
he got
seconds,
taken.
3 seconds.
Here we go. Wrecking Crew, get the buzzer.
1 second on the clock. 1 second.
If he's clean, this goes to a draw, an overtime point. Yes, Hawkins.
There it is.
Hawkins, jersey number 0 for Wrecking Crew. Doing it for his team, doing it for his organization. You can feel the emotion here at World Cup, Sunday Club, as we go into extra time here. First match here on the Premier Field, live with you on MajorLeaguePaintball.com.
What a dramatic finish. Jesters just lost a couple gunfights there at the end. That was enough to open the door. Crew, what an attack.
So you need to relax now, Wrecking Crew. They've got 1 minute 40 in the pits to come back out for the overtime point.
Jesters have got to shake it off, right? Because they're going, what the hell happened to us? 1 second and it gets to the buzzer. You've got to be mentally tough in this situation and just shake it off, come up with a game plan. Thanks to Rays, a great field up in Michigan. If you have a chance and you're in the area, go play. If you're not in the area, get a plane ticket right now.
Hey, Rays is a great organization. They're trying to make paintball cheaper for people to play. They're bringing the prices down for paint. So we love that, and thank you for supporting the webcast here.
Same thing to BKI Paintball Online Training Institute. If you want to get better at paintball, you might as well get better faster by using some of the best minds in the sport.
So your standout player at the moment, Matt, for this matchup?
I mean, for Wrecking Crew, Colton Dahl has done a lot of work for them, and including blowing open a point early on. I know it didn't count, but it was a hell of a point, the first one off the bat.
Absolutely.
For you?
Wrecking Crew, we just saw then, was, I think there's that player that just won the point for his team. MVP for Wrecking Crew, absolutely.
Well, yeah, right. Yeah, in the moment, he's not buying another drink this weekend.
No.
Let's put it that way.
But Jesters have been solid all weekend, and they had the domination. And, I think Jesters deserve this win, but it's nice to see a real match here in the last 8. Remember, this is semi-pro. How many divisions do we have here at World Cup?
Oh,
Multiple divisions.
Many.
So this is the penultimate division to the pros.
By the way,
Very
right now,
high level.
Wrecking Crew 8th overall for the year. I think it's, especially now with BR Factory and Collision making the playoffs, it's any chance of taking first overall. Not realistic for either one of these teams. They're not worried about that right now. They're worried about winning for today. New Jersey Jesters, on the other hand, they're coming in 4th overall for the season.
It's looking great for them.
Yeah.
They took 2nd place back in the Midwest Open.
They have an outside shot here at the crown for the year, but I don't know if it would take a real disaster for the 3 teams ahead of them. And I think if all 3 teams of those ahead of them are in, actually Wildside Distortion just lost to Shock, so that helps the Jesters. That leaves Collision and what are now known as Jungle Cats, which are the 1 and 2. I don't have the math in front of me to tell you whether or not the Jesters still have a shot at the crown for the year. But it's close. All right. Still, hell of a year for the Jesters. I don't want to curse them by...
But neither team has taken the championship or any of the events. So there's 4 events across the season for those tuning in just for World Cup. You've got Tampa Bay Open, Atlantic City Open, Midwest Open, and the Lone Star Open, and then World Cup. There's 5 events throughout the 2025 season here at NXLPaintball.com. And this is it, the last day of the season. Sunday Club. Who's going to be crowned? So Hawkins here, who I see as my MVP for Wrecking Crew.
After this game, we're going to see Los Angeles Collision taking on Nasty and Jungle Cats, formerly known as BR Factory, taking on P-Mob.
All the action here on the Premier Field Live YouTube. MajorLeaguePaintball.com.
All right, Jesters on your left. Jesters take the D1 and the snake insert. Kind of an aggressive breakout. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. They're going to lose their snake.
Here we go. Some penalties. Yellow flags thrown up in the air.
That is an awful start for the Jesters.
You don't want that on the overtime point. Wrecking Crew recognizing that they've at least got 3 players left on the field with a G count to shoot. Wrecking Crew getting really tight there in Snake 1. Broken paint in the loader. As I suggested earlier, it's probably best to just not have paint in your loader when you break out at the moment, then load when you get in live.
Yeah, on these dives, we're just seeing so much broken paint. All right, Gesture situation not great. They're down a couple bodies already. Their entire snake size has been expunged from the field. Wrecking Crew, big advantage here.
So field strip complete there from the Snake 1 player as he reloads. And clever using the cloth because you get greasy hot loader otherwise. And
that's a shame for them because there's a huge window of opportunity right here with nothing left over on the Jersey's snake side.
It's a shame for Wrecking Crew, but not for Jesters. Yeah,
you're right. Exactly. Yeah. So that crew player having to stop and clean his loader for about a minute,
which you're just eating down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
There's no way the Jesters are not aware of losing their 2 snake side, but I don't see their home considering moving out towards the snake side to act as a break.
Jesters in Dorito 3. I love the movement here from the Wrecking Crew all the way into their Snake 4. He's going to move all the way to the beam. No one knows where he is. Yeah, he's all the way in there. Snake 1. Home has his back to him.
Home is going to be the first to die, and or the Dorito. Depends on which side he chooses to look on. This is very bad.
The Dorito 3 knows where he is. He knows where he is. He's coming towards the end of the beam. Clever move.
So he's locked onto that can. He's going to try to bounce shot into Home. I think that's a pretty low percentage, but...
Yeah, because the bounce shot's too low for him, so it'll just hit the floor.
Yeah. So probably the best thing he can do is back up a couple feet to that little mini cake and then lock onto the Home. He can isolate a gunfight, even with the Dorito shooting at him.
I mean, Wrecking Crew heavily relying on this attack move here on the Snake because they're all on the back line.
He's looking Dorito side.
Here we go. Bispo number 11 for Wrecking Crew. Looking for that kill.
There it is. He sees the Dorito.
Wrecking Crew also have the Snake 50.
He gets the Dorito.
Nice. But only the Dorito 1. Dorito 2 still alive. Dorito 2 is trying to clip the Snake 50, but that frees up Wrecking Crew on the beam. If he was to stand up now, he will be able to take the Home, and the game will go to Wrecking Crew. And he takes D2.
So just Home.
No, D2's still alive. Playing nice and tight there for Jesters. He's getting taken now. It's a great move from capitalized by his teammates. They're now pushing down D side.
So Reyes could drop back.
Here come Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew coming down the center. There's no one player alive. He's gone. Here we go. Overtime point in just over 3 minutes played. And Wrecking Crew get the win over New Jersey Jesters. So they have bragging rights for the Northeast Coast here, semi-pro. And he's still bragging at the nets.
Trash talking.
Lots of trash talking there from Bispo, number 11 from Snake. Head ref is just monitoring the start gate. They've not said the point's good yet.
This is going to be a very tense handshake line after this match.
They've not said the point is good. And the point is good. And the win goes to Wrecking Crew.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Wrecking Crew. So, Shock and Wrecking Crew through from this bracket into the quarterfinals here, semi-pro World Cup. Still trash talk going down.
Yeah, I don't know if there's some history of beef between these two teams. In a way, I almost hope there is, because I hope Wrecking Crew isn't just being unsportsmanlike
there's
for no reason.
going to be beef because of the proximity of where the two teams are.
In the standings. All right, well, congratulations. Wrecking Crew and Shock having a great match. We are moving on. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, you're going to watch some more semi-pro action, some of the top teams for the year and top teams for the weekend going head-to-head. Thank you so much.
Don't go away.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort.
Welcome back. I get the thumbs up from Shelly. I'm doing good. All right, here we go. Los Angeles Collision versus Nasty. You were joining us for 2025 World Cup playoff action. These are semi-pro, some of the best teams in the world.
Welcome back, yeah. The sun is in our eyes, everyone, but you're going to have some great camera angles here brought to you from the webcast. Los Angeles Collision on your screens. Great breakout, nice and aggressive, straight into Snake 1 alive. As Nasty lose a play off the break, lose two off the break. It's 5-3 in Collision's favor. As Nasty hits Snake 1.
Collision already crossed the 50-yard line here on the Snake side. I think we might see a bunkering attempt here by Nasty.
There's another player taking a walk. So there's only two players left remaining for Nasty. Snake 2 in the home. All the advantages with Collision, and that's forced the coach to concede with just under 30 seconds.
Very fast towel. Again,
Very
from a
fast.
strategic situation, you do want to towel out to save clock, but there's currently so much clock on board.
Yeah, here we go. So Jungle Cats and Preferred Mob.
Jungle Cats, formerly known as BR Factory, they are the leaders overall for the year. They're in excellent position to move up to pro. By the way, if you're not aware how this works, semi-pro division, the winner of semi-pro automatically gets a pro spot, a coveted pro spot where they'll play next year. The lowest rank pro team will get relegated and move down, well, at least they'll be moved out of pro.
Ouch. This match is brought to you by pbminimaps.com. What a toy. I want it. Master the layout and use the code NXL Premier to save $10. Supporting the webcast for you here. It's free on MajorLeaguePaintball.com. We're down to the last 8 semi-pro teams here, the Sunday Club at World Cup 2025. We've already had a bracket prior to this, if you just tuned in, with Shock and Distortion through. Now it's Jungle Cats and Preferred Mob.
Jungle Cats are going to lose their Snake player on the run out. I saw a hit on his back, so does the ref. And they're going to lose their Dorito side. Great start for P-Mob. P-Mob with a 5-on-3 advantage instantly into the game.
Forgive me, it was Shock and Wrecking Crew. Forgive me, Wrecking Crew through with Shock. Preferred mob on the Aztec as they push through on Snake's side just to have that support play. They're also in the Aztec Dorito and then now hit the 50. So P-mob sitting in the 50.
P-mob just needs to avoid any dumb mistakes, any loose, sloppy deaths. They're in a good situation. Jungle Cats are pinned down into a pocket play on the back line.
He's just posted in the 50, just waiting for the can to move into the Snake corner.
Smart.
You're going to see this a lot more today because teams are starting to fall into a habit. So when they play that can on the back line, after a certain time, especially if they've got a teammate in the Snake, they will fill the Snake corner to support them. So this is a great move. Oh my gosh.
Collisions.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, P-mob, BR Factory's seen enough. P-mob's going to take that one.
There's still players alive though. Very bizarre decision, but hey, I'm not the coach. So Jungle Cats give that one away.
All right, congratulations, P-mob. Thank you to Blast Camp, one of our sponsors this weekend, and Immortal Air. Immortal Air, if you saw yesterday, has some new regulators here. Check them out.
Loving that new logo.
Immortal Air, you can pick up either their Monstar or Monster or Telos Reg. Telos a little bit more affordable reg.
So Blast Camp, who's supporting this match, they have some semi-pro history right here, don't they, at the NXL?
Yeah, Blast Camp is like a factory for high-level teams and players.
So Nasty on your screens in the light-colored jerseys.
All right, Nasty down by 1 point. 14.5 on the clock.
Looks like they're going to push the Snake. They held back in Aztec.
They're going to go up the middle. For Nasty, they're going to go up the middle. However, they do lose their Snake runner.
Both teams lose a player off the break. Nasty lose their Snake runner, and Collision lose their Dorito runner. It's all happening in the center as Snake 4 comes up, and it looks like
Collision.
Nasty. No ref is checking, though.
Yeah, Collision player came up a little bit too quickly in their Snake and paid for it.
So there's a head ref looking straight at this 50 player, so Nasty get the upper hand in the 50, take out the Snake player.
4 alive for Nasty. No significant progress up the Dorito side for Nasty. They may not need it. They're doing great work over here on the Snake.
Collision hit Dorito corner to spread the field. And that's followed up by the home, shifting over to the juice box. Ah, great shooting from the Dorito corner as he takes out the Nasty player, pushing D side.
That is a testament to how great these players are at their accuracy. That was a relatively short bump, and he still couldn't make it, only about 10, 15 feet.
Collision also been taken on the D side. So I believe there's only 2 players left remaining for Collision. They're in the can and the juice box on the back line.
Nasty now crossing the 50 themselves over here on the Snake side. Attempted fill to the corner. And, oh, wow, that is incredible. So that Collision player was filling sideways and managed to get the kill on the Nasty player in the brick.
Great running and gunning, but he did take one to the goggles, so it's a trade.
But that in no world should he have been able to kill a gunner waiting for him 50 yards upfield while he's running sideways. That was an amazing shot.
Yeah,
just give him credit.
Just 1 player left remaining for Collision. He's pushing the D side. I don't know what the G count is on Nasty side.
I think we may be looking at a 1-on-1 already.
Yeah. So we must have lost something on the D. So it's a 1-on-1 situation. Yeah. Nasty's pushing inside field.
That's
he's going to get.
risky.
Oh, he's open. Oh,
it's
they
a
both
trade.
just trade. They both got shot. So another running and gunning move. It's all going down here, and that's a no point.
For the Nasty home player, in a 1-on-1 situation, that was a very risky run. In a way, I feel he was almost lucky getting a trade there. He was at a major disadvantage being just in a naked open run, but pulls off the trade. And then he does the customary paintball hand motion, which is, give me a flag, give me a flag, give me a flag. Refs are not going to give him to him. It's just a trade, so no point.
Okay, so Preferred Mob in the green, Jungle Cats in the red. They're swapping sides now. Preferred Mob in the lead with 1 point. Remember that last point they played with just over a minute, which forced
P-Mob is out of Weymouth, Massachusetts. They are sponsored by Preferred Auto, another long-term team, certainly from our region up there.
one of our webcast sponsors here, How to Play Paintball. Watch, learn, win. Just find them on YouTube. Thank you for the support. So, Jungle Cats on your screen. And they're going to be looking to run to the snake. Yeah. No, they both teams conservative, not hitting the snake off the break.
However, PMOB is aggressive. They get into D2. Actually, both teams take 2 off the break. PMOB's going to lose one of their home players. Matt Kilbashian now trying to fill out. Oh, he stumbles, but he gets away with it.
He looks like he hurt himself. He has hurt himself.
Oh, no. Matt Kilbashian had an awful knee injury last year. He's just coming back from this year. Hopefully he's not re-injured.
And number 44 on your screen just took a nasty bonk to his knee. Still playing. As Jungle Cats fill Dorito 1 and remain conservative snake side.
Yeah, D side is the side that both teams chose to do a little bit more of a gamble on the run out. They took them clean.
Jungle Cats launch and now into snake. Inside beam and decided to reverse into snake 2. Understanding the threat as PMOB match them in the snake and they lose a player on D side. So 3 players left remaining for PMOB.
Sammy Lana here into snake for PMOB. Excellent snake player.
I don't think that was a PMOB player. That's
No.
a Jesters player. So the Jesters players come all the way around.
Jungle Cats.
Sorry, yes, the Jungle Cats. AKA BR Factory are currently top of this league here at Semi-Pro for the NXL.
Jungle Cats do take the S3. That's going to put pressure on this can on the back line for PMOB. His pack is at risk. Sammy Lana going to shoot cross. I don't think he has a clear line of sight with that S3. Now PMOB fills out to this corner, still at risk from the Dorito side. Oh, Sammy Lana, great shot. Kills his snake opponent.
So the snake have the dominance now. There's no snake threat for Jungle Cats. Just the snake corner here, number 5. As Jungle Cats push D side all the way into their D1.
We're going to lose Matt Kilbashian and their snake corner. PMOB, awful series of events there.
Great move. There's only 1 player left remaining for PMOB, who's in snake 2.
Sammy Lana's going to have to come up with a miracle here. Oh, no, there's no miracle to be had. No miracle on 34th Street. Sammy Lana's going to take a walk. That's it.
Not long until Christmas, Matt.
No, it's on the brain. All right, Jungle Cat's going to tie it up 1-1. Lots of time on the clock, so you can kind of treat this as a fresh match. All right, Nasty and Collision coming back out. Nasty will be on your left. They're down by 1 point. Again, 12 minutes on the clock. That's a ton of time.
They have played 2 points. The last point was a no point.
You know, I say that's a ton of time, but honestly, the games, I think we're seeing an average of like 5-minute games this morning.
Yeah.
Maybe not 5. Maybe that's too much. Maybe
it's back and forth, isn't it, Matt? I mean, yesterday we had really slow games in the Semi-Pro. This morning it's quickened up.
Well, we've seen some 30-second games, then be followed by like 8-minute games. They, the same 2 teams. So it's a bit schizophrenic. They veer back and forth between ultra quick and ultra slow points.
I think it's all down to the breakout. If you have a successful breakout and your body's down early on, if the players on the field read that, they can attack quick. If the coach reads that, they think differently. So we've got split screen. Nasty on your left, Collision on your right.
5
Collision
alive.
are in snake 2. Yeah, great breakout for both teams.
So Nasty took no giant risk. They got into both mini temples, now into the snake. Snake 1.
And now into snake 2, just mirroring the snake. Nasty lose their D side threat. So they have 4 players. It's 5-on-4 in Collision's favor. The ref comes round to the back line just to check for Nasty. All good.
Nasty player in the snake doing hopper surgery. Once again, we're seeing this again and again and again. These top-level teams demand very fragile paint from their manufactured sponsors. But unfortunately, this weekend, a lot of them seem to be paying the price for that decision. They're breaking a lot of paint in their guns and a lot of paint in their loaders. So, unfortunately, Nasty's Snake player is offline right now.
Nasty have the 50 posted up on the Snake. Collision is not aware of that 50 threat. Oh, they are now, as they come across into the same system, in the bunker system in the center on the Snake side. Oh, we lose a player on the D side for Collision as they fill Snake 2, so they lose that D side threat. They still have D1. So it's a 4-on-4.
So Nasty the S2, Brick on the Snake side, Wedge on the Dorito side, and the Dorito corner. They've gone maybe a little bit conservative now. There's still plenty of time on the clock. Geraldo holding strong here in the Snake. He has an opportunity to move forward, but that might take away the shot he's using right now onto that Dorito side. Oh, now we have a crawler up to the Brick from Collision. We're in a poison situation.
He knows where he is. He might come around the back. Oh, Was
he getting shot at by his own team?
No, he's telling his teammate where he is.
Oh, he drops back. Geraldo picks him up, shoots him in the shoulder. That Collision player is going to take a walk.
That's a strange move to step back. I don't think he's been in that position before.
No.
To reveal his profile like that to the Snake.
Yeah, he stepped wide in the open, and Geraldo just blew him up. Oh, now we have hopper surgery for the Nasty player in the wing in this mini wedge.
Very brittle paint this morning.
By the way, when I say hopper surgery, that doesn't mean the hopper's broken. It usually means there's a ton of broken paint in the hopper.
And I call it a field strip.
Yeah, he's struggling right now.
To me, that just sounds like he's got a bit of shell or something stuck in the cog of the loader. It's just stuttering. So this is Collision, Snake corner. And here you see Nasty Snake 2. And the player we're just talking about had to just do a field strip now. He's down on his belly, going into the inside of the Snake. Sneaky move. We've seen this a lot. His main threat's D1.
His hopper may still be down, in which case he may be deciding to go ultra aggressive because he's got to get close up. He's not going to win a long range gunfight, so he figures he might as well close the gap. Try to rely on the 1 or 2 balls that are going to come out successfully. Nasty now crossing the 50 on the Dorito side.
He's retreating. Tactical retreat back into the position he was in. I like that, though. He did it all on his belly. Keep low, because the D1 threat, and also the Snake 2 here. D1 is now moving all the way into D3. Good launch. Gets taken going in.
Is it a trade? No, he does not take out the Nasty player. So that was a wasted body. It was a decent risk. I don't mind that gamble.
Here comes the hammer on Collision. They get the Snake player.
That's going to be it. Nasty's going to tie this one up, 1-1. Again, I don't really mind that roll of the dice by the Collision player over on the Dorito side. You're running out of bodies over here.
They're giving each other lots of trash talk. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
The D player for Nasty just came running over the Snake player, giving him some trash talk. As Nasty hit the buzzer.
I am a huge fan of friendly trash talk when both sides know that, there's some camaraderie.
Yeah.
Actual malicious trash talk, my only worry is does it end up getting uglier? And
I don't think that was malicious. It's just all part of the game.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah.
Well, we have seen things come to blows earlier this year at the semi-pro. So kind of monitoring the heat in the room. Thanks to Ray's. Again, Ray's Paintball up in Michigan. I believe they're in Grand Rapids, Michigan, where my grandparents were born. My father was born. Ray's Paintball. Thank you so much.
Here we go. Jungle Cats 1, Preferred Mob 1. It's over 11 minutes left of the clock for gameplay. This match brought to you by Blast Camp. Jungle Cats on your screen. Just clearing the pods away. And the reason why you do that is you don't want to trip on them on the way in.
Yeah. Are we not seeing pod runners?
Just missed that one. That pod runner just missed that one. Here we go.
All right,
Conservative breakout for both teams.
Jungle Cat slightly more aggressive, taking the D1 on the breakout. We're going to lose our first player for PMOB on the back line.
Yeah, they doubled up the home, so they're going to see that really get very small, and as they push out, they've lost their D-side threat. Yeah, as I said it, they've just lost the other home player. So that's down to 3 players, and the next home player. So there's 2 players left remaining for PMOB. They're in D2 and Snake Corner. All 5 alive for Jungle Cats, and that's made PMOB's coach concede the point.
Yeah, he's seen enough. He's going to towel out of that one, save the clock. That was a disastrous opening series of events for PMOB. Lost 3 bodies within the first, I'd say about 10-15 seconds of that match.
Really quick point there, which is not great for the pits, for the collision and Nasty.
So as we mentioned, a conservative break on the outside from PMOB pays off with some early kills. That's the thing. If you're going to do a conservative breakout, go gun heavy, you have to get kills. Because if you do that conservative breakout and you don't get kills, you've just given up a lot of real estate. And that time it worked. PMOB pays the price. They're going to go down 2-1 in this match. On the other side, you're going to see LA Collision taking on Nasty. 8 minutes left on the clock. I would not be shocked. I'm just making predictions here. I would not be shocked by this being a 6-minute point. I'm gonna make that prediction. This is a 6-minute point. Very slow.
You're going for the big point there.
Yeah. With I guess I'll add a caveat. Without some off the break luck, or skill, with a couple kills.
Well, it's effectively a clean slate, just under 8 minutes left to play. Yeah. So, yep, I agree with you, Matt. Let's see what happens. Nasty on the right.
All right, Collision a bit more aggressive. They take the Snake on the breakout and they get away with it.
Yeah, I like it. Snake 2, gets a little bit of love. Crossfield. Quick reactions to get back in. You've got to play super tight here in Snake 2 on this field layout.
Collision into D1.
Nasty had the gun domination there, and they were able to fill 2 spots.
Look at the Snake player for Nasty. Yet again, cleaning out the hopper. Having to take it apart. He's effectively offline. Nasty does take the wedge over on the Dorito side. Now they're going to take the wedge here on the Snake side. So good defensive situations for them.
You almost have to make a decision between low dive and wreck your paint, or go in gun up.
I think if I'm a coach, I'm sending my Snake players out with no paint in their hopper. You have to. It's just not working.
Which we saw with Wrecking Crew. That's what they started to do, and they won the match.
I think yesterday the WNXL teams were the first teams I saw doing that, going out with no paint in their hoppers.
Yep. I mean, if they're not running and gunning off the break, why not? Just get in alive, get into the bunk you need to be, then reload.
So, it's going to take you 5 seconds to fill your hopper once you dive in with an empty hopper, but it's not going to take you a full minute to stop and take your hopper apart and clean. Even with a hopper clean, it's not really clean. You still have paint in the feed neck. You still have paint slushing around inside there.
Absolutely, Matt. And it's a game of edges. It's all about timing. You can see Nasty having issues with their paint. It must be so brittle as the Snake Corner is just swabbing his barrel. You need to have a straight shot from that position.
All right, Nasty now up to the brick on the Snake side in the middle. We're going to see a little bit of a counter move by Collision, taking the wedge on the Snake side.
And he ducks and dives out of the 50 and goes into the wing, matching Collisions, and Nasty and Collision.
Yeah, nice sneaky movement by that Nasty player. He's going to keep repositioning, keep them guessing. So now they've got the Collision Snake player locked onto that brick, but the brick's already empty.
So both teams are mirrored here, Snake side, with the Snake Corner, Snake 2, and the bait wedge on the inside of Snake. Nasty now crawling into the 50 complex from the D side as the Snake Corner fills the Aztec. They still have the Aztec on the D side. So no one on the back line for Nasty.
So interesting decision by the Nasty corner player. He abandons the corner, which can help give you a little bit of Snake control. Instead, he goes into the mini temple, and then he looks Dorito side, then he goes back to Snake side. Frankly, if he's going to work Snake side, he probably would have been better off staying in that Snake corner.
We've just seen him swabbing his barrel, though, Matt. So I wonder whether the decision-making is because he can't get the shots on.
Another thing, if I'm a coach of these teams, I'm going to demand that all my players bore size up. Ridiculously bore size up. Go way oversized on your barrel kit.
I mean, we don't know. We're making predictions up here of why they make the decisions, but it is a strange decision to come inside. he's decided to. It might be because he wants to get over to the D side.
And look at this. We have another gun surgery going on by the collision player in Snake 2. He's having to disassemble and clean. This is not wildly averse weather conditions. So it really comes down to these teams demanding very, very fragile paint because they want to never, ever bounce an opponent. But they're paying the price for that request this weekend.
So a snapshot attempt there from Nasty Snake.
Yeah, Geraldo for Nasty. He's just going to have to win a gunfight with his wedge. This wedge's only job is to stop him. He's going to need to get gun dominance or a quick snap win.
So the Aztec Snakes now bumped to the can, now into the home, playing really low, not shooting at all. So it's definitely got issues with his marker. So Nasty home player, not shooting, up on his toes, having a look round though, as they field D1.
All right, for collision, we have Snake corner, we have Snake inside wedge, we've got Snake 2, and we've got that standing brick on the back line, Dorito side.
And for Nasty, we have the 50 D side, Snake 2, the small Aztec D side and D1.
I think number 42 here for Nasty. He's starting to probe in the middle. I think he's thinking about making a run through. He's thinking about it.
This is a 4-on-4.
He catches him in the back. He doesn't even need to waste his body with a run through.
So a nice sneaky move there.
Brilliant. That's a huge kill for Nasty.
So both the Nasty players on the inside, you can see in the 50, posted outwards, the Snake and Dorito. They have the upper hand on body count, as we just go below 3 minutes left of playing time. It's one apiece here. I think if Collision lose another player in the next few seconds, it's going to be, this point, it's going to be conceded.
With how slow this field is running, I think you're absolutely right. You can't rely on 1 minute wins.
And Nasty are not moving from the bunkers.
No.
They're very comfortable in their bunkers. They're in D2, the 2 center 50s, and Snake 2, and the Aztec D side. I think the Aztec D side player doesn't have a marker. So we have 5 players, forgive me, for Nasty, but 1 gun down.
I suspect we're also reaching the point in the game where paint is starting to become an issue for some of these players. I think I saw 1 pod on the collision player that just dropped back into the mini Dorito. Yeah,
the collision players now spread the field.
The Snake players have a bit more paint, but largely that's because they've been gunned down for so much at this point.
It's a great move from that collision player because now they can lock up if they need to, if they lose the Snake player. They both have both corners and Snake 2.
All right, we're now at a minute 30. Honestly, now for the coaches, I don't think you can think about toweling.
No, this will go to overtime point unless a team makes an outstanding move in the next 1 minute 20. This is going to overtime.
I would say the best route for some kind of game-breaking move is probably running highway down the Snake, specifically for Geraldo.
Well, there's no one looking Snake side at the moment for collision, so I just get on my toes and go. But that's the advantage of sitting up here, Matt, and looking down on the...
It's so much easier to come up with brilliant suggestions because you can see everything. However, Nasty's going to lose a player trying to push up that Dorito side. Geraldo has moved up to
this
their
Snake player on your screen, Nasty.
There's going to be a run through.
Here we go. Good move. That's what you suggested, Matt. It was a trade.
It's a trade. It wasn't Geraldo doing it, but Geraldo's going to pick up that wedge. No, that wedge is definitely hit there. That Snake 1 wedge is, yeah.
And there's just 1 player left remaining in the corner.
Okay, collision's going to towel. I can see. Yeah, I saw the coach making the pounding sign. He wanted the buzzer pressed, so they're going to towel out of it.
So it goes to Nasty's favor, 2-1, with only 32 seconds left on the playing clock. So we're going to see a big attacking point.
Well,
with them.
I predicted a slow 6-minute point. I was wrong. That was a 7.5-minute point.
No, we're still slow though, Matt. So I agree.
All right. Hey, thank you to BlastLegacy.com for sponsoring this. I'm a big fan of this. Blast Legacy specializing in old Bob Long parts, stuff that you can't find anywhere else. So go check them out if you're trying to get your Intimidator resurrected from the grave. All right, P-Mob rolling back on. I'm seeing Rosati, Sam Lana, Matt Kobashian's out there. They're kind of rolling out with mostly the same line each point, which I don't blame them.
And a hell of a lot of paint with just short of 11 minutes playing time. Will we see another long point here? We could do if preferred. If Jungle Cats lose players. Predictions are out the window right here now. Semi-Pro last 8 on the Premier Field at World Cup.
Yeah, it comes down to breakout. If neither team gets 1 or 2 kills off the breakout, these games inevitably settle into a very long, slow, conservative attack style.
So if you're just tuning in here now to MajorLeaguePaintball.com, Sunday Club already through on the Premier Field is Shock for Semi-Pro and Wrecking Crew, New York Wrecking Crew. Congratulations to them into the quarterfinals.
If you're just joining us, why are you just joining us? Why have you not been here from 7? I had to get up early for this. What are you doing on a Sunday morning? You're a paintball player, so I know you're not going to church. You're probably at your local field.
Or they're here. There's a lot of players.
Or they're here.
Everyone's at World Cup. So just paused the clock just for a ref check. And now we're back to the 10 seconds. Start gate cam, preferred mob on your left. I think there was a false start there.
Yeah,
they're going to start again. That was a false start. So there was a tech issue there from the 10-man field next to us. So the 10-man field had a tech issue, which then confused the Jungle Cats players off the start gate, which gave an unfair advantage. So the head ref has decided to let's start again.
Mikhail, who is our ultimate ref, has a new buzzer. They may have actually started the match, not realizing the refs were asking for the match to hold up for a second. They're replacing the buzzer on the right side of the field.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It could have been either or.
So these buzzers are remote. Well, they're remote in terms of their communication. They're wireless, and they're also extremely sensitive. So I've been in a lot of tournaments where they've had problems with these buzzers.
So what you didn't see on the screen now was the head ref here on this side, Mikhail. So there's 14 refs on this field, okay? You have 12 on the field of play. You have the head ref in the tower, and you have the head ref on the other side of the netting. That head ref has just passed under the net to another ref, a new starter buzzer for the Jungle Cats this side. So that's just been replaced.
Yeah.
And they will start again.
So in the old days, we would have these buzzers mounted on this like metal contraption just behind the start box, but that proved to be kind of dangerous because with those last second pushes with the player sprinting in to hit the buzzer, if they lost their feet, which they often did, they would go tangling with a small metal structure. And so we switched to velcroing these buttons, these wireless buttons on the back of the starting boxes. But they suffer a lot of abuse. They're very sensitive. So we had to restart and replace a faulty button.
So a small tech issue here on the Premier Field as we start again.
All right, but you know what just happened? Both teams had a glance at the other team's breakout.
Absolutely. Here we go. So both conservative breakouts with pre-mob.
5 alive, both teams.
Doubled up the home.
P-mob now into D1, but so are the Jungle Cats.
The P-mob make it to D1 alive as the ref goes in to check.
Ooh, P-mob into the snake. I saw some spray. I think he might have taken a pack hit.
The D1 player is clean. The snake player is not.
Yeah, there it is.
They lose a player. And, there's a penalty going down on Jungle Cat's side. The small ice tech, the snake player, gets a hit on his pack, just on his front of his groin.
It's there.
He's missed it, and then it forced the penalty and the flag thrown. So it's now 3 players left for Jungle Cats.
Yeah, Jungle Cats player is like, what? He just didn't feel it. I think it hit his pack belt, and he did not feel it. So correct call by the refs.
So it's hit his pack belt, and then he's dived into the bunker.
So 4-on-3 advantage here for P-mob. They are up at that wedge over on the Dorito side. The rest of their players are in the back line. 3 players left alive for Jungle Cats. Jungle Cats have a 1-point advantage, lots of time on the clock, so P-mob doesn't have to do anything rash.
Jungle Cats have D2, the juice box, and the home. They have no snake threat.
Neither team in the snake at the moment. P-mob does have a snake corner, which once he feels secure, because that is a bit of a run, but once he feels secure, I can expect to see him run and dive.
There's a good.
No, it's going to
Ooh.
come from the home, actually.
Wow,
That
that was
is-
a risky move. He went in really high because the home
Yeah.
here for Jungle Cats had a lane in on the snake corner.
That is great player versatility when you can have home players turn into snake players on a
It's
on a
called
whim.
the quarterback. Can play any position. Oh, there you go. Jungle Cats lose their D player. So they only have 2 players left remaining. They're crossed up in the home and the juice box.
This is all going P-Mob's way now. P-Mob now crossing the 50 on the snake side. They are in the brick on the Dorito side. And he's motioning. He believes he got a kill. He did. That's the mini Dorito going to take a walk here for Jungle Cats. It's all falling apart. Unfortunate for Jungle Cats' last player. He's going to suffer the coach wanting to kill clock. Coach is not going to give him an easy way out. He's going to get blown up. And that's it. P-Mob going to tie this up 2-2.
Yeah, 4 on 1 there, and you're correct, Matt. The coach left him out there.
He left
just
him to
eat
die.
away at the time.
This is not the Marines. We leave men behind. All right. All is not lost for Jungle Cats. It only means tied 2-2, and there's 8 minutes on the clock. That's a big pressure win for P-Mob.
So that was effectively 3 minutes play, and the home there for Jungle Cat shot 7 pods and his loader.
P-Mob does not have a pod runner. They're using players like Briggs and Brodell to do their pod running. They need to get a slush fund and just hire a kid off the sidelines.
So here comes Nasty.
All right, Collision's going to be on your right, Nasty on your left. Nasty up by 1 point with 32 seconds on the clock. This is going to go crazy. You cannot see a Collision player go to either the ground or their knees. There's no time for that. They have to be constantly, at worst, crouching or at best, running. 32 seconds.
So 10 seconds on the clock. I think Nasty are going to attack as well, because sometimes the best defense is offense.
Yeah, a disruptive attack.
Here we go.
Oh, false start by the Nasty home player. He retags without shooting his gun. He's fine. Here we go.
So a running and gunning train down the Dorito side and the snake. The Dorito side's been taken out.
Oh, I think we're going to see a
You're going to
penalty.
see a penalty on Nasty.
So down to 3 bodies on Nasty. We're down to 15 seconds. They're going to launch here for Collision down
No
the
one's
snake
looking
side.
snake side.
Just the home.
Okay.
Are there any? Oh, there's going to be a
Whoa.
major game stoppage.
Whoa. There's a red flag's been thrown by the center ref.
I think it's going to be on Collision.
Yeah, he's pointing Collision's direction.
No, I'm not sure.
We don't know.
The players were all mixed together there at the end. Although Nasty is high-fiving as if they accomplished that. Collision are the ones looking dejected.
So it's no point, but 4 seconds left on the clock, and Nasty think, yeah, they may have it.
This is the most amazing thing about this whole sequence of events is the coach for Collision took that very well. There's no argument. He's not trying to yell about it.
On Collision.
All right. Collision is arguing that there was no hits on their player. The problem with that is that once a player has reached the pit, you can no longer trust that there wasn't a hit at some point on. I'm not accusing them of doing that, but just understand for the refs cannot accept this as evidence well after the point.
So the head ref on the tower was just explaining to us in the box that the front snake player for Collision had a hit on him and carried on running, which is a major move, hence the red flag. So the point automatically goes to Nasty.
Okay, we still have business to attend to. 6 seconds left, 8 minutes on the clock. Jungle Cats P-Mob. While the refs and the coaches discuss this, I don't think there's going to be a change to that status.
We'll come back to it after this point.
Great shooting by P-Mob. Take out the snake runner, gogged him on the run. I think we are 5 alive for P-Mob.
Yeah, we do doubled up the home. They're in Dorito 2.
Jungle Cats go up the middle to this can. This can should not be a long-term solution. He's got to get out of there.
He's gone to the can before, so he's obviously part of a launch, and he can see a shot there. I quite like it, but like you said, Matt, you can't stay alive long in that can.
No. Especially if the Dorito side starts pushing up. There he goes. He's going to bounce out of that to the small wedge.
Yeah. And P-Mob stay doubled up in the home.
Oh, hopper hit. Yep, there it is.
Oh, great shot there from the small Aztec snake side from P-Mob.
P-Mob wheeling and dealing. Another player walking off the backhand. It's falling apart for Jungle Cats. There it is. There's the towel. Jungle Cats are going to towel out of that one.
There goes to P-Mob 3-2.
Now, we might be going on a little bit of a technical timeout because I think the judges are going to at least take Collision's protest seriously enough to take another look. You cannot. Okay, I'm just going to go back to what I was saying earlier. If your player comes to the pits and the hit's not, and you tell the refs, look, there's no hit. You called him out on a hit. The refs cannot use that as evidence because once they've effectively left your custody as a ref, they've left the field. There could have been a hit and it could have gotten wiped off. So you as a ref, you can't trust post-game evidence of no hit. So I think what the refs might be doing is they're probably going to be taking a look at our webcast of all things and seeing if they can see any evidence.
Yes, they are. They're breaking it down on that final move with the snake train that we saw. So the front snake player has been claimed by the ref to have a shot on his belt. It might have been the shot from the previous point, but we don't know. They're going to have a look at it now.
It's possible.
He's come back into the pits. Their head coach has claimed there's no hit on him. But what happened on the field of play is the ref threw the red flag in the air and gave a major. If that's the case, then the game goes to nasty. But they just want to relook at it.
I'm going to throw out two more possibilities. One of them realistic, the other one a bit more exotic. One possibility is the ref saw something break off a bunker, and the player was under so much pressure that he just assumed, his eyeballs tricked him and he thought it broke off the player and he calls him hit. That's possibility one. Possibility number two, which is more exotic, but is in the rules. If a player sees a ball strike a player and break open, even if almost every single bit of that paint sprays off into the ether, it is still a kill. So if a ref sees a ball connect with a player and the ball, it's in the rule book, go look it up. If the ball breaks on the player, even if it doesn't leave much of any or even any paint, that ref can still call the player as hit.
And the head coach
not
for Collision seriously upset. And it's R-rated here, so beep, beep, beep. Very upset.
Yeah, Collision coach, I can understand with the stakes at line, him being upset. Some of his choice of language is not going to go well for him.
So they've just moved the coach out the pits for now.
Yeah, they're doing themselves a favor getting him out of the situation. He's not doing them any favors right now.
I don't blame him. Everyone puts so much hard work and money into this.
I don't blame him for being upset, but you do have a choice of how you conduct yourself. I think he needs to calm down or remove himself.
And he has. So there's just a delay here so the head refs can sort out what's happening in the pits.
All right, player's going to take a little bit of a knee in the shade. There's definitely going to be a delay while the staff. By the way, 99% of ref staff around the world, when they make a mistake, they simply say, no, we didn't, and they just tell you to go away. They don't review anything. This ref staff is good enough and they care enough. They will actually go back, and they quite often will say, we made a mistake, and here's the best thing we can do to fix it.
So they're just coming back to the producers here to have a look at the replay, which is great. Because we have the live broadcast and it's recorded, they have that opportunity. It's very rare that they choose to do it. It's almost like in football back in the UK with VR. So just doing a bit of a VR check. And that's what's delaying the play for P-Mob and Jungle Cats. They have 7 minutes 20 left on the clock. It's not ideal for them to be hanging around. But they have to.
If you would like to reconstruct where the refs screwed you over, you can use a PB Minimap and recreate the scene of the crime. No, just kidding. So pbminimaps.com, one of our sponsors, they do have a promo code NXL Premier where you can save $10. And it is a fully magnetized map so that you can get these layouts on a Wednesday, which is NXL tradition, and have a 3D look at it for your team.
And talking about refs, now you've got some ref clinics as well. It's well worth using it for refs. So, as I said before, there's 12 refs on this field. There's 10 players. So you have that extra. You usually have 2 in the center lying down on either side as well.
Give another shout out while we have time to ProTech Environmental and Demolition out of Grand Rapids. ProTech specializes not just in demolition, but also things like asbestos abatement, which is a big deal with older buildings here in the U.S. So thank you to ProTech. If you want to knock something down, give them a call.
So the head coach for Collisions back in the pits. Calm down. And professional discussion now with the head ref and the replay point.
Yeah, but as I said before, I'll repeat. Evidence of absence is not absence of evidence. Once the player has left the field, you just can't. It's not very useful to say, look, he's got no hits on him. It's just the refs cannot accept that as evidence. You know, you're a player. How often when you get hit and you're walking off the field and there's just casual, you unthinkingly wipe the hit off of you? And by the way, I'm not accusing Collision of doing that. I'm just saying my point is the refs cannot accept evidence after the game just on your word that the player doesn't have hit. So the refs do have the resource of looking back at the webcast. They're using it. They're rewinding, trying to see if there's any evidence.
I'm a player, and if the player with experience walks off the field, there's almost a certain side of guilt there. They have been shot. That's how I'd see it as a ref. But what you should do after seeing a red flag at such an important point like that is just stay on the field. Stay on the field. I would have stayed on the field, and he wasn't the only one that came off the field.
Yeah. Your best chance of having a chance of the refs of showing the ref that there wasn't a hit there. You're right. It would have been enough.
Stay in bounds. Stand on the side of the field. The flag. The game was over. The red flag forced the clock to stop at 4 seconds.
And then politely, and I'm going to use the word politely, talk to the refs and say, "Hey, man, here's what I got." The refs. By the way, this is just human nature. If you approach somebody screaming that you screwed me over, shields immediately go up. You're unlikely to get most humans to go, "Oh, well, let me listen to you." So the more professional you are about how you handle it and approach the refs, the more willing they are to listen and actually consider whether or not there's been a mistake. But if you go confrontational off the bat, the refs, and this is just human nature, are just going to be like, dude, get away from me. I think a lot of coaches and players do themselves a disservice by going rage mode. It's
the old school mode.
Yeah.
Hey, that's your generation. I grew up in that generation.
It is. It's what I grew up in.
It's an entertaining sport, both on and off the field.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. That's true.
I love it. I love it. There's a lot of aggression, adrenaline pumping. This means a lot to people.
All right. Well, after this match, we're going to go over to some divisional action. You're going to see D3 Semifinals. And then after that, you're going to watch some D2 Semifinal action. It's going to determine who moves on to the final round. Then we're going to get some WNXL action. That WNXL bracket is a big, big deal. It's going to determine who's going to move on to play for first, second overall. The amazing thing about that to me is that the two #1 teams for the year, Femmes and Heroines, are matching up in what is not the final round. So one of the two favorites is not going to make it to the finals. And on the other side, you got Dallas Vibe versus Sirens. Sirens, again, a little bit of a long shot coming into this match. Coming into this weekend, a great job by them getting into the playoffs like this. Dallas Vibe, a regular contributor to the playoffs, a little bit less surprising there.
So Dallas Vibe seeded 3rd, San Francisco seeded 9th going into this. So it's that the Sirens are the underdogs. I'm looking forward to seeing them play against Vibe. Femmes Fatale seeded 1st, and the Heroines seeded 2nd. So Femmes Fatale were top of Group A. And the Sirens were also in Group A, so they've come out 2nd, hence why these matchups for the semi-finals are against each other. The final will be played on the pro field later this afternoon.
I'll make one prediction, and that's that the Heroines come out with new jerseys. They do it every single time.
Yes. We have a guest here from PMOB. He's going to chat to Matt. Maybe he'll give us an update on what's going down. So we got D3 and D3 semis after that. And so we're just going to see if we can get some good guests up here that know the players that are getting through to those rounds. We haven't got an update yet on who those D3 and D2 players teams are. So the video replay is still being discussed here with the head ref. And is also using the divisional media on the field, so for photographs on the field and videos on the field of play from our media guests and professionals, also assisting the head ref to make a decision. The collision coach and staff from the pits, folded arms, staring at the head ref, waiting for a decision. P-Mob and Jungle Cats have to be as patient as they can, standing in the shadows here out in the field of play. And that's just to protect their paint from the sun.
Sorry, I just received some exciting news for me personally, and that is that the next match coming up on the divisional will be involving two local teams, extremely local teams for me. We're going to see AG Rebellion taking on AG Knights coming up soon. That is my home field. Those players not only know each other, they play against each other. There's been historically some player movement, so they'll have some players on both teams. That it is.
So some local knowledge here with Matt Falb.
On the other hand,
next to the bracket.
On the other hand, and you can attest this, how many times have you traveled halfway across the country or halfway across the world, and you find yourself playing the same local team that you just?
It happened here at World Cup last year on the 10-man. So I played 10-man with Mayhem Tigers back home in the UK. They're out here playing against the Russians. Now, the Russians and the Mayhem Tigers back home are always playing against each other. We've come all the way halfway across the world, like you said, and they end up playing each other in the final.
You're like, why? We could have saved a lot of money if we just agreed to meet somewhere on a Saturday.
And, and it was Russians that took that last year in the World Cup. So 10-man's being played today. It's actually next to the Premier field. So if you look on your screens in the background, you see the blue bunkers. That's the 10-man field with a massive X in the middle. It's so strange when you look at the start gate, when you see 10 players. The very small start gate built for 5-man. They just have had their barrels pointing back over the line. And that's the difference. They don't have to touch the start gate on 10-man.
Yeah, again, on no other field would you get the ref staff seriously considering about going back and fixing a call like that. But the refs here are actually willing to do it. And that's these coaches should be extremely thankful for that.
Really good refs here on this field. I rate them. They have been playing. As a team on this weekend. They've been working really well together. We see it backstage, don't we, Matt? The refs and
yes.
They're a team in themselves. And if they've seen something and they think they've made a genuine mistake here, they're going to rectify it. We don't know what that is yet. We're yet to find out.
This ref staff has been working together for a long, long time. I've been doing this webcast thing on Semi-Pro for a few years now, and it's familiar faces. Every event, I get to see the same refs. I will shout out one ref is not here this weekend. That's Jason Hunter. Jason has traditionally been the head ref on this field. He had a little bit of visa problems trying to get over, and he's watching from home over in the UK.
Hey, my friend from across the pond. So JD is the head ref here.
And he's doing an excellent job. Clearly, Jason, you're done. Jason Hunter, your job has been taken. You'll never work again.
So what the refs have decided to do is take P-Mob and Jungle Cats off the field of play out of fairness, so they don't get too hot and warm out there. Because the sun is rising and it is getting warmer here in Florida. But the weather here in Florida has been untraditionally colder than recent years, which has actually made it better for paintball to play. One of the aspects of World Cup is learning how to play in tropical environment, especially for all the teams that have come to World Cup that come from colder areas of the world.
Yeah, I describe Florida as tropical, but right now the Florida residents are saying it's freezing out because it's only 50 degrees or something like that.
And for the two of us, this is our summer.
Yeah, I'm a New Hampshireite, so I'm not hip deep in snow right now. This is blissful.
And I'm London, so God knows what the weather will be from day to day. So we're used to all
you get it
conditions.
All. Okay, I'll fire back with a little bit of New Hampshire pride. New Hampshire also has Mount Washington, and Mount Washington in the middle of summer will still have snow up on top of it. So down at sea level, just a few miles away, you're in 80, 90 degrees heat, and just a few miles away, there's still snow going on. Also, one of the highest recorded wind speeds in the world, Mount Washington. Sorry, just give you a little local knowledge.
So, if we have the schedule back up, if you just joined in, we're just having a break because of the previous point here on the semi-pro field. There's some controversy over what happened in that final point. And I believe the delay is to make a decision from the ref as to whether they're going to replay it. And if we can just have the schedule up from the team and we can go through what's happening for the rest of the day here at the Premier Field once this controversy is decided by the refs. Just waiting for the graphic. Okay, no graphic for you back home. And bear with me. So we're going to get some graphics up. Here we go. It's brought to you by Comp Sports. Thank you, crew from Comp Sports. So this morning we've already had Wildside Distortion versus Shock. Shock won and now through to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to them. And New Jersey Jesters versus New York Wrecking Crew. Battle of the Northeast Coast here in the States. And New York Wrecking Crew. Congratulations to them. They made it through. We currently have Collision versus Nasty and Jungle Cats and Preferred Mob here on this bracket. Collision are the team right now asking for the ref to review the final point that meant everything, because the decisions made by the ref at that point left 4 seconds left on the clock with a major penalty in Nasty's favor. So that in that case, if it stands, Nasty win the match and go through to the quarterfinals. However, LA Collision are contesting that, and the refs here on the semi-pro field are looking at video reviews of both here, the webcast live, which is recorded, and media that's left on the field. So they're just, we're still waiting for a decision here from the head ref. The other match, which we're just waiting to restart here, is Jungle Cats versus Preferred Mob. Jungle Cats, previously BR Factory, and currently seeded top of the series for the semi-pro here for NXL. If they are to get through to at least the semi-finals, they could probably see the series win. However, Preferred Mob's currently in the lead, winning 3-2 with 7 minutes 22 left on the clock.
Yeah, huge games here, not just for the outcome of this weekend, but for the outcome. It literally has an effect not just on who wins the tournament. It has an effect on who wins for the year, and it has an effect on who's playing pro next season.
So we're going to go to a short commercial so we can find out what's happening with the head refs. And so stay with us, stick with us, and we'll get an update for you, and we will resume this bracket as soon as possible. See you soon.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
We are back. Caught me off guard here a little bit. You're about to watch KC Sports Complex taking on Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. A little bit of an unknown quantity here for our webcast. Here we go. Big run into the snake insert for KC Sports Complex. 5 alive, both teams. Oh, now we have an attempted red pod throw to try to trick the other team into thinking it's a red flag. It's not going to work. They're not falling for that. The other team responds with their own red pod in the air trick. This is some shenanigans going on. All right, KC Sports Complex now into snake. Now they're going to take that wedge on the snake side. All right, KC set up well. There's an attempted move up the middle by Gulf Coast. He's going to get eaten alive, though, by the can. So advantage now, KC Sports Complex. Again, both teams are attempting to launch red pods a mile into the air to try to trick the other team and think it's a red flag. It's not working. We're going to lose another Gulf Coast Army from the Dorito side. They refill it, though. Now into D1 goes KC. KC in the driver's seat on this match. KC now pushing up to D2. Resistance starting to peter out from Gulf Coast Army, just running out of bodies. Looks like we're going to lose the first KC player over on that Dorito side. Going to take a walk. A little bit of a glimmer of hope for Gulf Coast. Gulf Coast attempts to fill out to the snake corner. That's not going to work. Last player left alive is in the D2. I don't think they're 100% certain. Yeah, they know he's now there, so even that is in the favor of KC. All right, it's just a matter. He's clean, but I'm not sure he wants to be clean. He might be telling the ref, "Look, just get me out of here, bro." All right, that's it. Last player off. KC Sports Complex going to walk this one in. Well, in a few minutes, we're going to be joined by Bert from PMOB. He's finishing up from his last match. He's going to come up to the booth and join us for the other part of this divisional game.
In the meanwhile, you still have me, Shelley Farmer. So, what did I just miss, Matt?
Well, you watched a very good shooting and pickup by the KC Factory. Every time there was an attempted counter move, Factory had a gun ready to go and right on top of him. Now what you're going to watch is AG Knights, one of my local teams, taking on NR Factory, who I don't know a lot about. AG Knights I certainly know a lot about, coached by Will McLean. The Knights organization historically have been a very well-coached, very disciplined organization. This is going to come off as a negative. I mean, no apologies. I mean, no insult by that. That can be a negative. They do tend to be very conservative, which means their attack isn't as strong, but they're extremely good at eating up attacks and then counterattacking. It's a great system that's worked for them. I'm looking at players.
So NR Factory, AG Knights, 12-minute games here for the
I love the jerseys.
Finals. NR Factory jerseys, yeah, they look smart.
Yeah, they're Mountain Dew logos.
Congratulations to these guys making it to Sunday Club. Here we go, NR Factory on your screen. 4 seconds. We just have got a snake runner.
All right, into the snake goes the Knights. It's clean.
It looks like NR Factory going to check.
And the Knights are filling his hopper immediately into the snake. That is, he smartly went out there with no paint in his hopper.
Have they been listening to us?
I think nobody's listening to us.
That's true. Here we go. So all 5 alive on both teams. As I said it, the snake player for AJ Knights takes a walk.
I believe that's Will McLean himself taking a walk for the Knights.
AG Knights have doubled up the home. This can is now just filling to snake corner.
So what I was talking about a minute ago is how good they are at discipline and defense. So Knights are not in a horrible situation. They're very good at chewing up attacks and then counterpunching.
NR Factory fill the snake corner as they fill snake 2. It's the classic position to play the snake side of the field of this field layout here at World Cup. Number 74 for NR Factory and snake 2. Looking D side. Across the field, AG Knights have D1. The juice box, home. The can, snake corner. They only have 4 players. It's 5-on-4 in the NR Factory's favour. They're playing a little bit more conservative. Both teams don't want to lose a point early on, as we've just gone over 1 minute's play here for the semi-final. The premier field here at World Cup. Ref comes running around for NR Factory. Seen something on the juice box. All good.
Knights spread across the back line in a good defensive formation. I would think their can is the next possible player to try to move into the snake, but I'm not seeing that right now. So again, I think the Knights are just going to go defense mode, try to catch NR Factory making a mistake, playing Stompy. There we go. First move by Knights up into that D1. He's looking down that Dorito side.
I'm glad they made that move now because they need to spread the field because
here we go.
NR Factory have D1 and snake 2. AG Knights now hit the snake into snake 2.
I believe that's Leland Richmond, number 14 here, playing the snake for AG Knights. We're seeing a squeegeeing. I'm bringing it up because the amount of broken paint going on this weekend is just ridiculous for these teams. And it's taking guns out of the fight. So NR Factory, snake corner, getting his gun back into the game.
AG Knights now fill the juice box from the home. The home remains posted for NR Factory snake side.
So NR Factory's going to lose their snake corner.
They do. It's now 4-on-4.
I believe that was the D1 of Knights hitting that snake corner.
Nice shot. D1 playing heads up for Knights. He's looking to move. He's got to be careful here. Snake 2 though for Factory. Posted up crossfield.
So NR Factory had the first kill, and they definitely had an advantage with the snake clear, but they kind of went defensive mode. They didn't start really attacking off of that. It took long enough of a delay. Knights are going to lose their Dorito player playing a little bit too tall over the top of that Dorito.
Yes, it's now 4-on-3 in NR Factory's favour as we've just hit 9 minutes.
NR Factory doesn't appear to want to attack into it. I think they're still looking for a bigger body advantage before they start taking risks.
This match brought to you by Blast Camp. Thank you to our sponsors that make the webcast happen for you back home. And for those watching on replay.
Leland and the Knights now up into the S3. He's going to look down the tape.
So AG Knights have the Dorito corner, Dorito 1 and snake corner. Very defensive right now.
Yeah, again, even though they're up bodies, it's NR Factory that's playing a little bit more defensive throughout this point.
Yeah, exactly. AG Knights now in their snake.
Yeah, Leland's posting up as if he's about to get bunkered, but I don't think they know he's there.
Yeah, it's the home is the only gun pointing this way. Snake. Now D1. Now D1's having an interest in snake. He is now. So he's got to be careful, this snake player, because he's just revealed his position to the Dorito player.
And now comes in the attempt. Now it comes to the attempted bounce shot, and our Factory's going to crawl up to that and attempt to bunkering. I think he's going to get away with it.
He might have got shot crossfield by the D1. No, it's not the D1, it's the Dorito corner coming through. And he's made it in alive. Nice move there from number 34 from NR Factory. Blue beanie.
Now, I know he's a little bit scared to move out of the bunker. That's not a good bunker to stay and fight out of. So there he goes. He's going to drop back. That's the smart move, either forward or back, but not staying there.
Yeah, good move. The
Knights.
snake corner knows that he's moved there.
Yeah, his gun got into play just a second late in that leg disappeared around the corner of that wedge right as the Knights' fire came in on it. All right, now up to D2 for NR Factory. Wow, we're already approaching the 7-minute mark, so this has been a fairly long point. Snake corner being filled by NR Factory. Neither team having a snake presence at the moment. There we go. He's going to crawl inside to that brick. He's going to look across, see if he can pick us up on the Dorito. He missed the chance. Dorito does get picked up, though. AG Knights are going to towel out.
So the coach conceded the point, knowing that NR Factory were going to win to save the time here for the game clock. So first point there goes to NR Factory. We go back to KC Sports Complex, who already have a point on the board against Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. Congratulations to these players who have made it to the semi-finals here at World Cup on the Premier field. We've got a guest up here, so I'm going to hand over my headset to one of our P-Mob stars, now through to the quarterfinals for D1.
Rolling back on the field, KC Sports Complex. Coast Army Sports doing a great job. Well, I am joined in the booth by Bert of P-Mob. Bert, great first game, man.
Yeah,
Congrats.
exciting one.
That's an upset. Not a huge upset because it's not like you guys are chumps, but obviously Jungle Cat / BR Factor, top team for the year. So great win. Congrats.
It was an upset by us, not Mercy and them, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
That's what I meant.
Thank you.
The league should allow you to have a 10-point mercy. That's how dominant you guys are.
That's too much.
All right. Gulf Coast Ragtag on your left. Casey on your right. Casey winning that first point by just doing an excellent job catching all the movement, right? So they just kept punishing every time Gulf Coast tried to make a bump. Combs for Ragtag into the S3.
Gulf Coast getting those bunkers far up the field on the snake side. That's going to be very helpful for them controlling that snake.
They do lose their home player from Ragtag.
Which doesn't matter as much now that the snake's dead.
However, 2 players walking off for KC. So positional and body advantage for Ragtag. There's going to be a bump to D1 by KC. Frankly, he's probably safer there than staying. Although he is aware of the snake presence of Combs here for Ragtag.
Great move by Combs to go down, get all the way into that snake 1 bunker. Right, you can crawl down. Nobody's able to shoot down on you. Nothing to stop you. Take that ground.
Last player left in that D1. He's going to try to move forward. Why not? Yeah, that was a 4-on-1 for that last player of KC. All right, good aggression. So first point, what you missed was Knights dropping the first point. Good play by NR Factory. Knights lost their snake early. Good shooting, and they couldn't pull it off. They did attack.
Exciting stuff.
All right, do you know who your next matchup is?
Shock.
You are going against Shock.
Yes,
right.
It is Shock versus P-Mob in the semi-pro semifinals, and then Wrecking Crew versus Nasty.
Yeah. All right, pbminimaps.com, one of our sponsors. Check them out. You can set up a virtual 3D board of the layouts as they come out. When do you play? How many matches do you got?
At least 2.
Okay.
We have the Division 3 semifinals here, and then the Division 2 semifinals thereafter.
I'm going to ask for inside information, not what you think. How's Dean Carlton doing? Dean Carlton, the owner of the team, longtime P-Mob, dad of the team, went through a little bit of medical stuff.
He's doing much better.
Yeah.
He's on the mend.
Good.
I believe this positivity, positive results here are going to help with that.
Yeah, don't lose or you're going to disappoint him right back into a health state.
Don't expect to.
No. All right, Knights on your left. Will McLean going to the snake insert. First kill and a minor going up on NR Factory. That's going to gut their Dorito side. Window is open here for the Knights. Will McLean trying to get gun dominance and then the bump.
Yeah, these are 2 teams that were in the champions bracket for the Division 3. So they both won their first quarterfinals match today, and now they're playing for a spot in the finals. Matt, the spot in the finals is going to be held on this field, on this stream. Is that correct?
I can't answer that for certain.
Oh,
a lot of times
first and second go to the pro field.
Yeah, exactly.
Third and fourth would play here.
Exactly. Your consolation rounds tend to come over here.
Yeah.
Okay, Will joined by Leland up here in the Snake 50-ish area. Leland's acting as kind of Overwatch for the Snake, but there's no Snake presence right now for NR Factory.
You got a Snake corner and a Snake side Aztec for NR Factory. They're not looking to really move, but...
All right, I can see Leland perhaps dropping and crawling to the brick, coming up with another angle. Really, his main job here normally is to prevent movement up the Snake, but there's no Snake presence, so...
Yeah, they think there is, though. Right, if they knew he wouldn't be looking to make that crawl that he's making into that Snake side brick, right, you're doing that, so now you're giving them 3 bumps. Right, but hey, armchair quarterback right here.
Yeah, again, we have a lot more information up here. It's a lot harder when you're on the field playing. So all you internet warriors at home raging into your keyboards about dumb decisions by players, you have a lot more information watching this stream than they do on the field.
But NR playing like they have the lead, which they do.
Yeah, we're at 4 minutes 40 seconds. That's still a lot of clock to kill for NR Factory. But
it's slowed down. Right, the first point was what? 8.5 minutes. This point's been almost 2+ now.
So for NR Factory, if they lose this point, then the clock is kind of irrelevant. It's going to be both the same. But if they win this factory for the Knights, this is a really bad clock situation. Knights are up in bodies. They're up in position. They would kind of have to throw this one away.
Right. It was one of those points where time is starting to get down. Right. You need to conserve that paint. Right. Whereas if you're just down to the last hopper and you're up 1-0. With very little time, you can't run out of paint.
Yeah. All right, Will McLean and Leland both make a push forward. Leland's on his belly. Will McLean, kind of the captain and on-field general of this squad.
I believe they call him the mayor of AG.
Yeah.
AG Paintball, located up there in Ware, New Hampshire.
Is that why he's been trying to tax me? I have to go to him for rezoning. Yeah,
it's run by great guys, so that would be a surprise. But... The owners up there, they're terrific. It's a terrific facility, very welcoming place to play paintball. They have a kids team, right? They're really trying to grow the sport. Will McLean that you see in the Snake here, he's taking that step back to player coach with the kids, help them grow, and you're seeing the results of that here, right? Top 4 in the season series, really the mayor of the field, right? He's a fantastic asset to the AG Paintball and the AG Knights here.
And the community up there.
Yeah.
All right. I would like to see a little bit more movement over on the Gerudo side from Knights. There's an opportunity there that D corner. Yeah, now he's going to start moving up. There it is.
He heard you.
Yeah. Don't let Falby shame me into sitting.
Oh, whoa, we got a guy over here on the Snake side for the Knights, completely not in the game.
All right, we're now at 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Again, it's not a big deal as long as the Knights win this, but if by some miracle they don't win this situation, then this is a horrible clock situation. So your mini Dorito is mostly staying down the tape. There's an opportunity here. Leland could run down and try to bunker this Aztec or mini temple.
I would crawl in this Snake 2 and then look inside and shoot that corner Dorito. Right, that Snake 2, you're protected from the wire, right? You're protected from the Aztec. Right, they've put it together. They've clearly put it together. AG Knights have clearly put it together. They don't have a Snake, right? Where by the looks of the guy in the Snake side wedge for the Knights, he's pressing that gap between the Snake and that Snake side Aztec and Snake side brick that you're seeing on the screen.
So that Snake side Aztec is keeping dedicated to the outside of Will McLean's mini wall. So Will cannot wrap around and really move forward that way. He could jump and run highway, or Leland could do the same. I still think that's the play here. Leland's getting on his toes. He might be thinking about it. We're now at 1:20.
It's just 3 bodies, I believe, for NR Factory.
And there's a drop back to the Snake corner by the Knights.
Yeah, this guy's got to get in the game.
Yeah. There we go. Big kill. They take that. Leland's going to launch. Does he take the corner? Takes the corner alive. Leland's going to get to the buzzer.
Good move.
Boy, they really made it slow, but they did it. No risks there. Are we seeing 5 alive for the Knights?
Yeah.
I think we are.
Well, you had your backup division back here, hanging out in the snake corner, and Dorito too.
Yeah, you have a fresh reserve of troops.
Yeah.
Deep in the field.
Would like to see some more urgency out of them, but we kind of, as I alluded to before, young group of guys.
Yeah.
They stick together. They will be very good.
Yeah.
Especially with that mentoring of Will.
So, yeah, the mayor, Will McLean, has seen a lot of generation of Knights go through that organization. They've been doing it for good Lord knows how long now. And Will's kind of been the steady presence there the whole time.
Outstanding coach in Evan Eames as well. Mm-hmm. Great paintball mind. Great motivator, mentor.
And if you need another great paintball mind, you can go to howtoplaypaintball.com. That's Greg Montalvo, former pro player and coach. You can speed up your game. Give him a call.
Greg, also an incredible human being. Mm-hmm. Played with him years ago back in the 2010s. Incredible motivator. Incredible communicator. Love Greg. It's always good to see him back out here and still at it, having a family now, juggling life, paintball.
It's a lot.
And family.
All right, tied up 1-1 with a little bit over 8 minutes on the clock. First kill is going to go to Gulf Coast. No, actually, both teams taking bodies. I think we're 3 alive now for KC. Run up into D1 by Gulf Coast. Now Snake being taken by KC. More aggressive point than we've seen so far out of both these teams. Oh, look at what we're looking at. What we've been watching this a lot today is fragile paint is causing just a ton of problems. So I thought we saw a little bit of a hopper cleaning there for KC. Is P-Mob going out with empty hoppers on some of their run divers?
No. But this guy must not be shooting the Pro Shore Voltanium paint, which has been outstanding this event.
There's the plug. Well done.
And I'm not just saying that because that's our sponsor and they take great care of us. Yeah. The paint has been
excellent. Oh,
terrific.
Attempt by KC Sports Complex to take that mini Dorito does not work out for them. It gets eaten up by the Snake player here of Ragtag.
Yeah, and for the folks at home that aren't able to make it out or are new to the sport, right? Each of the vendors will bring down tractor trailers to the events with fresh paint. So paint that was made a week or two ago. So it's always going to be clean,
round,
and it's not going to be the paint that you get from your local field that had bought it weeks, months before, and it's just been sitting potentially in non-air conditioned, non-climate controlled environment where the trucks here, they're kept in like the whatever that temperature is that paintballs like to be kept at, to keep their brittleness, to keep their size, their shape.
So what we've observed so far this weekend is a lot of paint breakage in hoppers, paint breakage in guns.
Really?
And a lot. And what we're attributing that to up here in the webcast booth is very brittle paint, which is what the teams want. The teams want brittle paint. They don't like bounces, so they want thin-shelled brittle paint. But it looks like it's biting some of the teams.
We on PMOB have not had a problem with that. That is news to me, which is good news because then that means it's happening to our enemy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, Sports Complex. They're in the Snake 2, Snake Corner. Let's see where our last body is for them. Game tied up 1-1. We're now under 6 minutes. Game has slowed down a lot.
And this is what you're going to see typically on Sunday, too. Mm-hmm. Players not wanting to make mistakes, right? They're going to...
There it is. They've seen enough. How do you feel about that? I don't... that seems a little aggressive toweling. I don't think there's a major advantage for either side. Not quite sure about that. Towel seems a little aggressive.
They're confident in their guys. Right? I would rather beat them 5 up rather than taking the chances, rolling the dice on a 3-on-3 or what the count was there? Count there was 33.
All right, back out to NR Factory and AG Knights. AG Knights tying it back up with that last point. However, there's 60 seconds on the clock. There's a decent chance we're going to see an overtime point here. But you never know. The best chance for a win in an under-a-minute situation seems to be A, get a kill on the run out, and B, hope that player gets a minor, because he doesn't know.
Gets a major.
Well, if he shoots his gun.
Yeah.
If he runs and continues progress and he just has a hit on him, probably just depends on the situation, but he'll probably just get a minor. But either way, yeah, I mean, you're kind of hoping for a good shot with a penalty on the other team.
Standard breakout by both teams.
Yeah.
Little slight variation, but what you would typically expect.
Neither coach really rolling the dice on this 60-second. They're both
both of them are playing for overtime.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So again, if you're just joining us, or by us, I mean the sport of paintball, maybe you have a friend or family playing in this event. Under 60 seconds, a major penalty, which is a red flag, will automatically stop the time and award the point to the other team. So it gets a little bit dangerous making risky gambling attacks under 60 seconds. And so both of these coaches appear to have just told their teams, just chill, don't lose the game, let's go to overtime, try again.
And you incur a major penalty by having a hit on you and killing another player. Right? There's a major penalty that takes you and 2 bodies, but in this situation, it just ends the point. A minor penalty is basically if the ref has to come and pull you out, that's just you yourself dies plus one of your teammates.
Yeah, the rule book says that you as a player are responsible for getting yourself off with your hit. So it is not the ref's job to proactively see your hit, even if you don't know about it, and get you out of there. So generally speaking, if the refs see a hit occur and they can get to you before it has an effect on the game, they generally don't throw a flag. But a ref isn't looking at you, and then he looks back over and, there's a hit on your popper or your pack, you're likely going to get a minor. Now, if you happen to shoot a player when the ref sees that happening, you're going to get a major. All right, thanks to Ray's Paintball. Ray's up in Michigan. Great field. Go give them a chance up in the Grand Rapids area. All right, ragtag and complex. 5.5 on the clock. Maybe a little bit aggressive flag and that towel, from KC on that last point. But a lot of time left. How have you seen this layout evolve over the course of the weekend? I mean, how the teams are attacking it evolve. Don't give away any PMOB secrets before the finals.
As you get further in the tournament, right, you're less inclined to take as big of risks. So, if anything, slow down.
Yeah.
Right, and you see that by taking makeable bunkers.
Yeah.
Bunkers that you can get to with a high percentage of survivability.
Both teams 5 alive, ragtag into the snake. Casey not quite there yet.
Which, for the most part, Matt, is what you're seeing. The breakout performed by both teams here. They had the same. They had the same exact breakout. Right, guns may be looking different ways, but it's the same exact breakout.
Yeah, definitely when playoffs hit, teams generally get a lot more conservative in their breakouts. You don't want to lose on just an oopsie. You want to reduce as much variance as possible.
Yeah, I'm not divulging any stage secrets here, because hopefully the teams that we're playing know that.
Yeah.
And if they don't, then not too. They got other things to worry about.
How the hell did they get to the playoffs?
Yeah.
All right, pod trick attempted by Ragtag Army.
And they're also probably not watching the D3 Semifinals.
Yeah, that's true.
No miscontent to the Division 3 teams, but focusing on yourselves, getting yourself ready, getting paint, that kind of thing. Or they're just watching it live because they're here. They're not listening to us on this webcast.
All right, bounce shot being attempted off of that inside wedge by Ragtag, trying to harass the snake player for KC Sports. We have not, over the course of this weekend, I have not seen a lot of success on these bounce shots. By the way, I don't count success as a kill. I count a bounce shot successful if it's enough to harass or force your opponent into doing something they don't want to do. I haven't even seen it be very effective doing that this weekend.
There have been a couple
deaths and kills that we've achieved, but not not to a level that has been
revolutionary to the
has been wildly consistently successful.
All right. The other kind of pod trick is being attempted out here in this match. Both Gulf Coast and and KC have been attempting the throw the red pod that you just used as high in the air as possible. They're trying to trick the other team into thinking that a red flag has been thrown and maybe acting rashly based on that misinformation. Generally has not worked. Doesn't cost you anything, so you might as well do it. Just make sure you buy red pods.
Oh, that's wicked smart. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
Well, I saw them like throwing the pods earlier,
But the red pod to simulate a major, I like that idea.
Yeah, when you see a red pod go 50 feet in the air, that's exactly what they're doing. Generally, most players just refill and kind of toss it over their shoulder.
That's smart.
Nope. You're looking for something new out of P-Mob in the next match. You know where it came from.
No, we only use the Pro DNA pods. Great pods.
What
really
color?
Good pods. Clear, obviously.
I've still not gotten to the bottom of the hatred of white pods in this sport.
Why not?
I don't know. I hear so many teams say they'll never play with white pods, and I don't quite understand it.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. I was talking to somebody from Dynasty. They said they actually stomp on them when they see them.
White pods.
Yeah.
Depends what brand. We're not going to name any brands.
It wasn't a brand thing.
But those infamous pods, though.
Nice.
Those are really good pods. Yeah, they just came out with them, I believe, at the last event or in Cincinnati 2 events ago. And really good. Really good pods.
All right, speaking of pods, I only see one pod left on the back of the Ragtag Snake player. We're now at 2 minutes left on the clock. Ragtag's up by a point. One pod's enough for this time situation, and mostly that Snake player is just going to be trying to set a trap to catch any run-throughs. Ragtag moving forward out of that Snake corner.
It's 5 alive for Ragtag.
Yeah.
On the left side of your screen, on the view that you guys are seeing right now. Is it 5 alive over here as well?
Well,
yes.
Regardless of the bodies, what they don't have is much clock left, and Casey is not showing a lot of urgency.
Yeah, it is 5 on 5.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Casey, though, they have the spots. Ragtag is waiting for them to come into their guns. They're just not going into their guns.
And they're going to have to. They have no choice. They're running out of clock.
Yeah, they lost their Snake Eye as well. That's a critical death.
Yeah. Here's the 60 seconds.
Yeah. You need to fill that Snake.
There's a drop back, an unsuccessful drop back to the by Ragtag. They're going to lose their Snake corner.
Oh, jeez. Dude, you got to make a move better than that.
Oh, we're going to lose our inside Snake player for KC.
There's nowhere to go when you get into that little ghetto area in the Snake.
30 seconds.
To get there, you really just got to jump over that bunker, get yourself into the Snake.
Here's the attempt. No, he got shot early. He wisely didn't shoot his gun. Home player being lost. Another run-through attempt in the middle by KC gets eaten up by the Snake player Combs. There's going to be a counterattack on the Dorito side.
10 seconds left, and Ragtag looks like they're going to be making their way to the finals.
Yeah, there's no reason to hit the buzzer. There's not a point differential thing that gets you into the playoffs, so just safely don't hit the buzzer. Don't risk a dirty hang. There you go. Congratulations to Ragtag. Bert, as you and I were talking about the field slowing down and teams getting more conservative, a final score of 2-1 has become kind of not unusual in this field. Hey, here's a 1-1 match between Knights and NR Factory that's gone to overtime.
This one's going to end 2-1, Matt.
Yeah, you're going to make that. You're going to go out on that limb, Bert? Man,
I'm pretty good at that.
You are risky. You heard it here first, folks.
It's like betting the over. You got like +2, and you got an over, and then you get into football. You get into overtime, and your over's 2 points away, and
you're guaranteed.
Yeah. Or you have you have the favorite like -8, and you're going into overtime. Yuck. Turn it off at that point.
Yeah. What was the point?
Tennis though, that's one of those ones where you can.
I've never gambled on tennis. I didn't know that was a thing.
You can. What is it? I'm going back a couple of years now, but you can win the money line. You can lose the money line, but you can win the spread with an underdog.
All right, 5 alive, both teams. Will McLean into that insert bunker near the Snake. Essentially the same breakout.
5 on 5. Well, great shot by the Booth. Really capturing right. Both teams kind of blocking those zones up, not wanting to make that first move, where that first move is going to potentially comes with the risk of getting shot.
Knights into D1 now. Will McLean into the Snake. Does he have his hopper off? Yeah, he's doing some. Again, we're seeing a lot, Bert, of hoppers coming off of guns for cleaning and repair. It's just become a big running theme. All right, and our factory spreading wide. He's dumping all the paint in his hopper. Again, another gun full of broken paint. Like I said, it's becoming an issue. I see Will McLean in the snake, squeegeeing his barrel. Yeah, there's hopper surgery there by number 7, Cozy for NR Factory. It's become an issue for all the teams.
Great shot by the truck, but that is not Pro DNA Voltanium paint in his pack. I can't tell what paint that is. I can't say the name.
You can just tell what it's not.
I don't want to get canceled here in 2025, but that is not Voltanium paint.
All right, so we're now at 3.5 on the clock. Will McLean's gun is still down in the snake there for the Knights. I think he's going to bypass the S2. No, he's going to pull up and stop at it. This is another development we've seen. Players crawling from that Aztec into the snake, crawling, not the run dive. It feels like it should never work, but it's working.
It is one of those situations, if you haven't played the layout, where the other side of the field is blocked, the ground is blocked out by that mini W in the middle of the snake on the inside of the snake. So if you crawl, they can't see you. If you do the run and dive, that exposes yourself. Mm-hmm. If not expose yourself, at least lets the opponent know that you made a move.
Yeah.
Right, where they're playing it as the Knights are playing it that they don't really know that he's in there.
All right, we're now at 2:20. If you really want to watch something interesting, you got to be rooting for this to go to a tie and then switch to a one-on-one situation.
That's how the AG Knights got to this level, this match. They won
a one-on-one?
Yes.
Do you know who they rolled out for that one-on-one?
Mayor.
Who was?
The mayor.
Oh, Will McLean.
The mayor of AG.
That makes sense. All right, AG Knights showing the tiniest bit more aggression, and our factory seems to be just kind of sitting where they are. They did get into the snake, but other than that, I've seen nobody really move.
So 5-on-5, you got about a minute and a half, and paint's starting to get low on some players. Others are going to have enough. And I think if you have 2 pods right now, you're going to be okay.
Because of how slow this layout has run this weekend, especially as it gets later, we've seen some amazing pod throwing from teammate to teammate this weekend. All right, there's a slight bump up, so a little bit of work being done by NR Factory to push that Dorito side, but again, it just looks like we're going to go to time.
Will doesn't have a tip on his barrel.
Oh, is he playing without it? That's how much paint is broken.
That's why it sounded like a cannon on here, folks. You might have heard that at home. Will's probably about 20, 30 feet adjacent to us, the hypotenuse of a triangle, because we're about 15 feet up in the air.
All right, these are paintball players. Try not to use big words. Yeah, so again, he's probably breaking so much paint, he's doing everything he can. Oh, wow, that is loud. Yeah, he's ditched to the tip of his barrel to try to reduce paint breakage.
Or there's a bunch of dirt in the tip of his barrel that he can't get out.
Yeah. 30 seconds now. I think we're going to go to time here. I think we're going to end up with a one-on-one.
Yeah, well, just keep shooting your gun. Don't let him come down the wire because your buddy. Right.
All right, and our factory showing some aggression. They're going to cross up to the 50. They're in that inside mini wall over on the Dorito side. 15 seconds left. Whelan's going to go and attempt. I think he gets him clean. I don't know if he's going to survive that.
Okay. He got shot.
But I think the kill was clean, so
if
there's no flag.
If he shoots this guy.
Oh.
Yeah. That's deserved.
So there's both a minor and a major flag thrown in the air. Here's the question. Was it a minor? If it's a major.
It's a major. He got shot by the snake guy running over on his back shoulder.
And our factory's going to win this thing.
He got shot in his back shoulder running over before he dived into that mini W on the Dorito side, and then he got up and made that run through shot the guy.
To do the Dorito.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason we know that is because I was watching the broadcast. I didn't see that via the booth. Hard shot for the rest to see, though.
All right, so Knights are remaining on the field. Unfortunately for the Knights, they believe that, hey, look, we still have bodies to fulfill the penalty. It doesn't matter. It's under 60 seconds. It doesn't matter. If it's you're right. If it's a major. But, watching what you watched, it should be a major.
Yeah.
And I saw both a yellow and a red go in the air.
It should be a red, though.
Yeah.
If
it's what we think we saw.
I'm not aware of them being able to come to the monitor and play back what we're seeing here.
In extreme situations, this ref staff will use the webcast to try to figure out what went on. That's happened once already today with a LA Collision game. Collision got what they believe was an incorrect major at the end of a match, losing the match for them and ending their weekend.
They're a good team.
Very good team.
It's a good team.
All right, so the refs are going to sort this one out, what it actually was. If it was what we think it is, which is a major, Knights are going to automatically lose that point with literally like 1 or 2 seconds on the clock. That's rough. There it is. There, NR Factory celebrating. There it is.
The Knights will be back, though. That's a good team. Young guys, they'll stick together. Go home, hibernate for the winter. It's snowing up in New Hampshire already.
All right. Well, Bert, thank you for being here with us. And more importantly, good luck on your next matchup. You're about an hour away from glory.
Yes, Matt. Thank you. It was an absolute pleasure again.
Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back with more action. Thanks.
Thanks, Red.
Low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's blast camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest...
And welcome back here to the Premier Field World Cup NXL. We're here for the Division 2 semifinals. I'm Shelley Farmer, and I'm up here with the guest, Bella from New Jersey High Rollers. Hi, Bella.
Hi, Shelley. Thank you for having me. Good morning, guys.
You're very welcome. So to those back home, we're in the bracket now for Division 2 semifinals. You have rejects on your screen right now, newbies. So these are 15-minute games, and this match is brought to you by pbwarehouse.com.
Newbie's Dorito player looked like he took about like a half second early off the box trying to go out there. Ref's going to pull him out. I'm not sure if that was for that or if he did have a hit. So rejects are 5 alive advantage against newbies. I love all these players playing the snake wedge. It's such a trap into the snake.
Absolutely.
Rejects definitely identify that newbies don't have, well, they actually do have snake presence as I say that, but hopefully his team can communicate to them and he can get back on that job.
Newbies lose their player, Dorito side, so it's 5-4 in Rejects' favor. The breakout was good for both teams. However, Newbies now lose that advantage D side. They try and push as they go out to the Aztec. They also have Snake 1 crossing and shooting infield.
Newbies definitely making a move back up out the Dorito side after losing that Dorito body off the break.
The Newbies here, sponsored by Twister and Vulcan. And also in Carbon Paintball. Carbon Paintball also sponsoring the webcast, so thank you to Carbon. It's one of your teams out here. So it's a nice spread of the field here for Newbies. Got Snake 2, the Dorito 2, the Juice Box, and the Can.
Rejects, Rejects just lost that body out of the Dorito Temple, making it a 4-on-4. Newbies able to bring it back.
So I think that leaves... I'm trying to see where the other player is. Oh, he's in Dorito 3.
Yes, he's in Dorito. Dorito 3.
So you've got D3, the wedge here on the Snake, home, and the Can for rejects. Remains 4-on-4.
Yep, Newbie's got a body live in the Dorito 2. The stand-up juice box on the Dorito side. Their Snake player just bumped back to the Snake 1, and they have that Snake insert the God bunker.
Rejects just bumped from the Can into Snake corner, shooting inside field. But he knows the threat from the Dorito side, D2. He doesn't know there's a Snake threat in Snake 1. Just coming up to 2 minutes of playing time. So 2 minutes and it's a 4-on-4 game. I think advantage-wise, I'd say Newbies have the width of the field. I think they have better playing positions. However, Rejects pretty much matched up with the trap and Snake corner. So it's pretty even at the moment. Do you know any players out here, Bella? I know you're New Jersey, High Rollers.
So I do know the Newbies guys. They primarily play out of my home field, Quick Shot Paintball down in New Jersey, or I guess up in New Jersey from where we are. But yeah, they're a great camp. They have a bunch of lines. They're looking awesome. At least at home, they look great.
Oh, they're playing well. They're now in the semifinals here of World Cup. So they pushed from the Snake 1 into Snake 2. Newbies stay in Dorito 2. The home playing really small. Just putting the lane in on Snake 2 for rejects. You've got Dorito on your screens. And now there's the matchup between Snake 2.
Yeah, nice move to take over the wire in the Snake for rejects. Unfortunately, I do think that the Newbies Dorito player did pick that up. If he was unable to communicate across the field, the Snake player is playing like he has the whole Snake. Rejects did just lose a body out of their Dorito side, making it a 4-on-3 advantage of Newbies. A little bit of a stalemate for, a few minutes there between these two teams after dropping their first bodies, but they seem to try to be piecing it together now.
This is perfect defensive play here for rejects. So they have that kind of like what we call the L shape in D. It was Joy Division that started this back about a decade ago on how to defend and then attack. So have this L shape. So that means the home, the Snake corner, and Snake 2. It's a one advantage. So you cross up in the middle, and then it's up to the Snake 2 to play heads up. as newbies spread the field along the 40 line. They're in D3, the snake wedge. They're in D2 and snake 2.
Dorito players are definitely making that home bunker very tight for rejects. And newbies is going to start making a push up into the center 50 wedge or brick for the snake side. That rejects player is trying to crawl inside of that home bunker right now, playing very tight, staying on his job to protect his snake player.
He's going trying to get inside the bunker.
Yes.
Newbies pump
Don't you wish sometimes?
Yeah. Newbies bump to D4 on reject side of the field as we're going over 5 minutes play this first point. Nice sneaky move there from newbies. He's just a little bit unsure. Remember, the defensive line is snake side. Here comes down the wire. He's
just as his home turn the unfortunate break for rejects. That home player came off his job for just at the wrong time for them. Good identifying by newbies for their snake player.
I think it was a risk, but a risk worth taking when you have the bodies up.
It's risk versus reward in paintball.
Absolutely, and I feel for that home player who was doing such a good job, posted up, but just got itchy with the Dorito player coming. He's got to trust his teammate. He's got to stay. He's got to trust the snake corner player in order to catch the runner coming up, and he's got to stay on snake. If he'd have stayed on snake, he would have got the player coming through.
Yep. Sometimes it only takes that one person coming off their job to, blow the whole game up.
This game is brought to you by Immortal Air. Immortal Air, one of the webcast sponsors that gives you free live stream with MajorLeaguePaintball.com. So thank you to them.
It's awesome for these teams to go back and be able to watch their matches and, either scout teams or see where they went wrong or see where they went right. So it's exciting to have the webcast up for these guys.
And the other teams up here for the Division 2 semifinals are Brawl and Malicious. Malicious in the kind of rust-colored jerseys on the right. They're sponsored by Twister. And we have Brawl in the green jerseys, sponsored by Vulcan. And their home field is Southern Maryland Paintball.
Malicious just lost their body out of the snake, out of the god. But Brawl home player is going to get a penalty. A minor penalty. He's going to pull out his stand-up on the Dorito side with a 4-on-3. 4-on-3 advantage of Malicious.
That's correct. Yeah, Brawl down in bodies as they pick up. I think it's 3-on-3 now, as Malicious also lose a player. And pretty much mirrored. In fact, complete mirror of the field with D1, the can, and Snake 1 for both teams. That was quick. In 45 seconds, a big change as the can bumps over to Snake corner for Malicious.
Number 12 for Malicious was slowly rebuilding his hopper. I know a lot of players have been having a little trouble with the paint in these early matches.
It's really brittle paint out here on the batches, and what are you gonna do? Choose brittle paint and with the risk. But I've seen players come out and dive into the snake and then load with no paint in the loader.
Yeah, we were sending a lot of our runners with no paint in our loaders, which is it's good because there's no risk to break paint. But sometimes you have that split second where you catch that body as you go in, and unfortunately you don't have the paint in your hopper. Brawl just lost their player at the can. It almost looked like he knew he got hit on the inside and just tried to switch over. The ref caught it. So thankfully for them, he didn't get a penalty.
It's 3-on-2. Malicious just working out the kill count. Brawl have 2 players remaining. They're in D2 and Snake 1 crossed up. And Malicious remain in Snake 1 at this stage with Snake corner backing up and remain in D2. They're just figuring out what's happening on the field of play.
There's a lot of places to hide on this field. There's a lot of bunkers. There's a lot of big structures in the center. So we definitely see, a lot of bodies. We see a lot of bodies dropping off the break, but then we also see that game slow down to almost no paint in the air. People just, peeking around. So I think we've kind of reached this point of the game. As I said, that Malicious does try to make a bump into the Snake 2.
Yeah, it's up to the Snake player now just to read the field, let the teammates know so he can push. I think they've lost the kill count. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Brawl taking advantage of that and now crawling on their belly all the way into Snake 3 to take some advantage. Now, because the Dorito is not looking snake side, not aware of the threat. If he pops up now, be able to shoot him in the pack. Can't see him, almost. And Snake 2 player for Malicious was able to call Snake 3 by reading the shadow.
Yeah, but that shot from the Snake 3 onto the D2 is very deadly for even, for both sides.
Oh, great shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good shot for the Brawl player. It's taken the D2 player, and that allows the launch and they're able to get the last player in the Snake corner. One player remaining. He decided to take the kill rather than the buzzer. He decided
to take the kill, make it hard for his pit crew. Sometimes it's a little bit more of an ego bruiser, though, when you hit the buzzer and there's still a body alive on the field. So great job for Brawl.
Absolutely. They were bodies down and came back and won that point, just over 2 minutes in that first point there for their matchup.
Yep, on this layout, anything can happen. And we were watching one point of WNXL, I believe yesterday, and there was like chaos happening on the Dorito side, and we actually went back and watched film. Did not realize there was also chaos happening on the Snake side.
Yes.
It was wild, and we had no idea.
It's also wild for commentary when it happens everywhere, all at the same time, and then we'll just break it down afterwards.
Yeah, sometimes you're just like, let everyone watch, and then we'll talk about it later. But back on the field, we have Newbies up by 1 against Rejects. Newbies are going to be on your left. Rejects are going to be on your right.
So Rejects, and that here is Newbies.
I love the high fives on the box.
They've worked so hard to get here. They've worked, it's semi-pro. They're on the semi-pro field. Div 2, semi-finals here, World Cup. Here we go. As Newbies hit the Aztec. I hope someone got a photo of that because the dive looked great with a burst of dust that just got up in the air.
Unfortunately, Newbies player was trying to, fix his loader and did get clipped up going into the God. So 5-on-4 advantage of Rejects.
Yeah, Rejects have made it into D3. They're in a good attacking position as they sneak in through Snake 3 as well. So they have D3, Snake 3 crossfield. They're the best positions and a player up. So that's a good start for Rejects as they are a point down with just under 9 minutes left of gameplay.
Great communication for Rejects to identify that there is no bodies in the Snakes for Newbies. The Snake player just kept going all the way to Newbies Snake 3 to try to wrap. Home player for Newbies completely unaware and going to get picked off.
Nice.
Awesome kill.
As he moves into Snake 4 and looks crossfield for the Dorito player. He's now just looking for the can. And great. He's gone nice and small.
Yeah, Rejects player realized that the...
Nice. He just got the juice box, so it's just one left player. That's the 3-pack. Potentially 4-pack here for this Snake player for Rejects.
With just the Dorito 1 left.
One-handed as... Great play there for Rejects.
Amazing job, Rejects.
With 8 minutes left of that game to go. Makes it a draw. As we go back to the Malicious and Brawl. So Malicious have plenty of game time left to get a point back. We've been seeing really quick points today. Yesterday, the penultimate day of the tournament, the game started to slow down, and that's usually because it's the end of the prelims. It meant a little bit more. Who's going to get into Sunday Club? This morning, it's been pure speed.
Yeah.
Not many long points, which is easier for the commentary. This show is, this sponsorship here is from Blast. Stay legendary. If you go to blastlegacy.com, you can get 15% off use code NXL to 2025. Thank you for supporting the webcast.
And so Malicious is going to be on your left in those rust color jerseys. Brawl's going to be on your right. The limit, 11 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Malicious has plenty of time to just, be patient. As I say that, Malicious home player is going to get pulled out. Let's hope he doesn't get a penalty, and he doesn't. The refs were pretty generous there. Malicious Snake player is also going to get a check.
But there's a penalty going down on the Brawl side. It was the home that got the penalty. It's a 1-for-1, so they lose 2 players on the back line. They're down to 3. It's a 4-on-3.
advantage of Malicious, with Malicious slowly making their way up into the Dorito 2. I love this inside shot from the mini temple on the Dorito side. Somebody's ripping that bounce shot on Malicious' Snake player, and he's just trying to stay alive as he just hits the deck and try to get control of his wires. He identified that Brawl does have a Snake corner, but fortunately for him, the Snake corner is looking inside.
So the bounce is coming from the Aztec Dorito side, shooting inside field on the wedge. The players now move forward to the Snake 4. And that takes away the bounce shot option for the Aztec. He's aware he's in there as he bumps into D1.
Malicious does lose another body.
It's a 3-on-3. So Malicious have Dorito 2, Snake corner, and Snake 4. Brawl just lost their Snake corner. So they only have the Juice Box and Dorito 1 remaining.
Yeah, Malicious definitely in the driver's seat right now to win this point.
And Brawl could bring it back. They're not in the best positions for defense at all, especially when you've got Malicious coming down the Snake.
Yeah, Brawl's Snake side has been, completely blown open. If Malicious player can identify that, he can basically just get on his stomach and just crawl that whole beam as he's doing right now. It's almost like he heard me.
It's going to pop up here on Snake 1. You can't see on your screen right now. At the moment, you've got Malicious Snake corner. Down far right, beyond the Snake 2, is the other Malicious player just lying down on his belly.
Malicious does have a body in the Dorito 2 as well.
So Malicious has just filled from the Snake corner into Snake 2 as Brawl moved towards D2 and managed to shoot the head ref in the tower. Laying a little bit high there as they lose their second player there on the defense. So only one player left remaining for Brawl as he's launching down the D side. He's launching down the D side. He's got the D player and he gets the Snake player. It's a spin and he gets to the buzzer first and Brawl gets the point. Great turnaround.
Great turnaround for Brawl. Definitely in, body disadvantage.
And the point is good. That's 2 points for Brawl. Here, the Division 2 semifinals.
Yeah, unfortunate break for Malicious. It just wasn't enough. But awesome decision making from that Brawl Dorito player. Take the advantage. Unfortunately, Malicious just kind of lost track of the bodies completely.
So Division 2 here, NXL. Maybe Bella, you can let me know. Is it Mercy 4 for the points for the time, or is it Mercy 5 like the WNXL? I think it's Mercy 4. Probably put you on the spot.
I think it's Mercy 4. I'm the wrong person to ask about this.
No problem. So Division 2, we'll wait and see. But I'll see if the producers
I'm not
can
sure
tell
because
me
how much time do they have on the clock? 12 minutes or 15?
Yeah, they had 12.
They have 12?
It must be 4.
So it must be 4.
Yeah, logic suggests that from experience it's 4, but I don't know. I can't confirm that. I will. But we're getting different formats now, different divisions on this field. Our Sunday Club plays out here at World Cup.
Newbies are going to be on your right, and rejects are going to be on your left with a late touch-up or early takeoff and then late touch-up. Refs decided to let him live. Giant move for Newbies up to that Dorito tempo. A little awkward on the way in, but he does make it.
Not many teams utilizing that position at all. Strange. Rejects doubling up in the can in the middle. I've not seen that all weekend.
No, I've not seen that all weekend, but it is working for them. That was the Rejects player that did start.
Gets clipped. Absolutely gets clipped by the temple.
He should have just stayed back with his friend.
Yeah. And the Snake player here claiming the middle player has been shot. But the refs aren't interested. We got 3 on the back line and the can, so 4 players here for rejects. Newbies have Snake 1, the can, and the tower, and the D2s just moved to D3. The rejects just filled the Snake. They're now in Snake 2. As the tower pushes D side. So he's got out of that tower, and so's the can. And it looks like and in that move, it was spotted by the D player. D player shoots him out on the pack. That was the star player of the last point that got the 4-pack. So great kill for the Newbies. Newbies now in their D4 in their side of the field. Getting a lot of heat. All players looking at the D side, so the Snake can run all the way up the field now if they choose to.
Yep, Newbies has crossed the 50-yard line onto Reject's side of the field. On the Dorito side,
home players realize the threat, and now he's posted Snake side, so they just lost that window. Newbies to launch. So tactically, if you put a player up high and they are getting a lot of heat, that's when the other side should go.
And Newbies just made a really good move up into the Snake wedge to try to put a little bit of pressure back on the Snake 2 that's holding up his Dorito side. But Newbies Dorito player is down completely almost under that Dorito, trying to sneak a shot in towards that Snake 3.
So magic they're mirrored here on this side of the field on the wedges.
Unfortunate death for Newbies to lose that body up in the Dorito side on the Dorito 4.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-3 situation in Newbies' favor as we're just hitting 5 minutes left of gameplay. The Snake player 10 here being kept honest by the crossfield shots from D2. As a divisional player is on his toes.
Sometimes I wish I was tall enough to look over the top of some of these bunkers. These guys have such a good advantage being so tall.
I hear you, my friend. I'm only 5'3", so to have height would be good.
So Newbies Dorito 3 players trying to get that shot in. The bounce shot off the can into the Snake forces the Rejects player to bounce back into a Snake 1. Not sure if he's aware that Newbies player did just occupy their Dorito wedge past the 50-yard line. This Rejects Snake player is definitely in a pinch right now, stuck in the Snake 1 with that cross shot coming in.
Yeah, he's playing super tight. I mean, he's sitting inside, like you said, Bella, posted up. It's still a draw, so I'd be looking to go with the body advantage. But no one wants to risk a move now. It's the semi-finals.
Yeah, Rejects home, getting pulled off his job from the pressure, able to get the dominance back on Newbies Dorito player. Now switching back over to the Snake. We'll hope he remembers from the last match to not ignore the Snake.
They're defending really well right now, Rejects, because the body count's not in their favor. I like it. But just 3.5 minutes left of gameplay. Just looking at paint on their packs, and they are getting low, very low on paint. So
I like that move from Newbies. I was just going to say that their center player here is definitely, should be the one to kind of start making a little bit of moves to try to break this cross that Rejects have from the home and the Snake 1.
He's communicating with the Snake player. He's going to step over the beam in a minute. Doesn't want to risk his body just yet because he's just wants to see. He knows what positions they're in, but where they posted. Snake 1 is posted inside, and he's aware of that. I'm not sure he's aware if he's in Snake 1 or Snake 2. But you can start looking at the shadows.
Yes, the shadows can either be an advantage or a disadvantage, depending on which side of the field you're on.
Yeah. So it's an advantage for Newbies, the shadows. You can see Reject's home player really small, hiding within the shadow. As soon as he stands up, you can see his head. So you could be looking out for that as a player.
So Newbies does make a little hop the beam over into the inside W on the Snake side.
It's all down to the next. I think that most players on the field right now only have paint in the loader, as we've just gone under 2 minutes left of gameplay.
Newbie Snake player crawling up past the 50-yard line into Rejects snake wedge. I think they believe he's still at least newbie snake side. Might believe, nope, I do. His barrel is pointed down at the snake 1. Almost looked like he was going to come up at the snake 2.
Unless anything explosive happens right now in the next 20 seconds, we could see this going to overtime point. As newbies push to the Dorito 4 on their side of the field. He's been hit.
Unfortunate break for newbies there. On the Dorito side, that snake player was just able to land that shot as he tried to come in to the Rejects Dorito 3.
That leaves a 2-on-3 situation, so Rejects have done brilliantly to pick off players coming forward. As we've gone into a minute left of gameplay. Oh no, they're 3-on-3, forgive me. I lost the player inside the Dorito side wedge, which we don't have a view of here at the tower. Oh, another shot there, and as I spoke, that's a 2-on-2.
Unfortunate break for newbies there again, losing that body in that optimal position on the snake wedge.
3-on-2 situation in Rejects' favor with 30 seconds left on the clock. It's
Looks
one
like
piece.
Rejects is almost willing just to hold this to overtime.
Oh, it's now
Yep.
It's now a 2-on-2 as the snake player takes a walk here, number 19 for Rejects. Newbies now on the 50 line, whereas Rejects stay in Dorito corner and home crossed up. They're not looking to attack, whereas newbies want this with 5 seconds left on the clock. They're not going to do it. It's going to go to overtime. But I love the effort to try.
Yeah. Just a little tiny bit too late for newbies. Rejects kind of knew that they weren't in the driver's seat in that spot. Just chose, let's just cross it up. Let's let this go to overtime and let's have a reset.
Absolutely. Nice summary, Bella.
Thank you.
This one of the other sponsors says how to play paintball. Watch, learn, and win, and go to YouTube to if you want to play paintball. You're at home now, just tuned in. It's all new to you, or you're a fan, or a newbie, or a rookie in the tournament race. You can learn the tricks of the trade on that channel on YouTube. So thank you for supporting the webcast. This match is brought to you by pbwarehouse.com at PB Warehouse over in AG here in the States.
Yeah, so with newbies and rejects going into overtime, that potentially puts Brawl and Malicious into X-Ball. With Malicious being down by 2 with 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes on the clock. There's so much paintball time. An unfortunate situation to be an X-Ball with so much time on the clock.
A Brawl on the left. And they get shot making, coming out to the snake.
Big bites for Malicious on both sides of the field as they take the Dorito 2 and the Snake 3 almost off the break. Malicious's Snake Wedge player does die, unfortunately, trying to get up there to help the Snake player.
Yeah, great breakout. All 5 alive. They just lose that player going up. It's now a 4-on-4 situation here. Still a lot of game time left on the clock. It is in Brawl's favor, so they can effectively become more defensive, and Malicious knew that, and that's why they chose to break out like that. They remain alive in the Snake 3 and Dorito 2.
Yeah, Malicious also does have that stand-up juice box on the Dorito side and the Snake corner. As Brawl has a Snake can, the home, the stand-up juice box, and I believe possibly the Dorito 1. I just can't see. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's definitely Dorito 1. And it looks like the can on Snake's side here for Brawl's just been taken. So it's now another player from the juice box been taken from Brawl. Great shooting from Malicious. This is what they need to get a point back. There is only 2 plays left remaining for Brawl. They're in D1 and the home. Crossed up.
See if Malicious' Snake player can just get on his stomach and start crawling.
He literally listened to you just now. Bella, he's on his belly and he's in. You played the Snake this weekend, haven't you? You played this Snake this event.
I did not. I played Dorito side.
Oh, I thought I saw you Snake side at some point this.
Maybe I don't remember.
Yeah, there's a blank.
I have played all over this layout. definitely for layout practice. But yeah.
Yeah, great.
Awesome break for Malicious.
Great play here for number one here. Malicious Snake player taking out the last two players to get the point back. Well, the time is precious. But he decides not to hit the buzzer.
He's
not
going
too
to let
sure.
his buddy do it.
Yeah.
Just being a little cautious.
There we go. Buzzer's now hit. Let's just see if the player's clean. The point is good. So Malicious get a point back. We have a game.
Yeah, now we have a game. Congratulations to Malicious on that last point. That was awesome job identifying and capitalizing on bodies dropping for Brawl. Right?
Yeah,
Brawl.
absolutely. But
Lost
so
it.
I'm just trying to read the jersey. No, I can't read the name, but number one for Snake definitely exploded and made that happen for Malicious. Good work. As we this match is also sponsored by ProTech, the Environmental Demolition Incorporated. That's their address. Just use a search engine and find ProTech. Here to support the webcast for you back home. It's getting hot here, isn't it, Bella?
Oh, yeah.
We need a fan, right?
We need a fan. I'm trying to use this clipboard. The sun is just peeking in this tower just perfectly to cook us up here.
So I'm from the UK. We use degrees, so it's like 27 degrees here in Florida. What's it in Fahrenheit?
Right now?
Yeah.
Maybe about like 70s, 80s.
Yeah, so it's definitely warmer than it was at the beginning of the event. Here we go. Rejects. All 5 alive on both breakout.
Rejects did hit the Dorito 3 off the break.
And the newbies lose their snake threat from the Aztec. So it's a 5-on-4.
We've been seeing that being a benefit all weekend. These players taking these massive risks off the breaks, getting into their spots alive, and just being in this crucial point of attack where these back bunkers, it's so hard to live in these back bunkers for long once your opponents start pushing down the field.
Newbies field Dorito 1 as Rejects snake player gets on the inside.
Yep, he's going to get on his stomach and crawl to newbie side of the field.
He's, across the 50. He's going to post up. It looks like a shot on his loader. It's not. It's bunker rob. There's 2 refs looking at him right now. So that he's just got rub off the bunker. For those watching back home, on your screen is the back line. If we get the camera on this snake, you can just see him inside. There's snake 4. Very tight, sitting on the beam.
Yeah, Reject Snake Corner decides to launch up into a snake with his friend there. I love the double players or the 2 players snake way in the snake.
Yeah, it really suits the field layout. I like the play as well. It's easy. It's easy for us to see too.
Yes. Thank you for getting out of that corner. I can see you now. But yeah, no, it's great because there's great shots from the Snake 2. There's great shots from the Snake 3. There's options to go inside. There's just so many different things you can do, and then you can do so much more when you just have those 2 bodies in that snake. And Newbie's home player has dropped down to the wider edges of the bunker and use the wider space in the bunker.
He's gone super small.
Yes.
Super small as the snake support here in Snake 3 is communicating with the home player for Rejects. And it's asked him to push and give him support snake side. He's pushed to the can. There's only 1 gun facing snake side here for newbies, and that's the juice box. Which is a hard shot on the snake, actually, from this angle.
Yes, if Rejects decides to make another bump up into their Snake 3, he does lose that shot. You could see him kind of coming around, but, it's a difficult shot across the field.
He's playing super tight, so what you got on your screen is all the paint there on the left of that bunker is coming from the snake player tucked up in the wedge. He's now supported by the home player who's come all the way up in the wedge behind him. You see on your screen all stacked up there in an L shape. Oh, look at that shot. Crossfield from Dorito 1 from Newbies takes out the Snakes 3. They have lost the home player, though. There's a team. They're not sure where he's gone because they've been playing so tight, locked up in their zones. And now aware where he is, the home player takes a walk. I think the home player was actually taken by the Aztec on D side from Rejects over the top.
And newbies stand-up juice box on the Dorito side is not letting Rejects occupy any more of the snake than they already have. Unfortunately, that's a move he can't see. Rejects a snake player hopping over the beam to get into the snake from the wedge.
So there's 2 players posted snake side now. There's 2 players on the snake side of the field for Rejects. It remains D1, Dorito 1, the juice box, and the can for newbies. 3 players with just coming under 1 minute left of game time. Wow, so we could see this go to overtime as well. This game's brought to you by pbwarehouse.com.
We had about 8 minutes on the clock when this started.
Yeah, it's a long point.
Yeah. Long point, but you know, once you get into Sunday, you really start to see some of these matches slow down a little bit. As you know, if you're not playing for seeding, you only technically need to win by 1 to make it on.
And at this level, you need a really good pit crew.
Yes,
a good pit crew and good pod runners, because there's many empty pods out there on the field.
We're seeing a lot of teams running out
here
of
we
paint.
go. Got the kill on the juice box. So just leaves the Dorito 1 left alive here for newbies.
With only 13 seconds.
Yeah.
He does have a snake. Newbies do
10
have a snake
seconds.
can.
They've got time if they go.
He's going to get shot in the back. 7 seconds for Rejects.
They've done it.
And they have done it. If he's clean.
Wow. They just got to make sure that's Tampa Bay Rejects. They're going nuts here in the picks. Tampa Bay Rejects. So Nana, who also plays for Heroines, is also one of the players for this team. She didn't get any spins, but Division 2 team here now into the finals. Congratulations to the Tampa Bay Rejects local team here at World Cup.
Amazing job. A lot of patience, and then, you know, capitalizing on those right moments when they felt it was right, with just enough time on the clock to hit the buzzer comfortably. You know, there wasn't a question whether or not he made it to that buzzer or not. And we have now Malicious and Brawl coming back on the field, with Malicious down by 1. So this set, we'll find out who will play Rejects, right, in finals?
Yes. New Jersey Rejects will be, and Brawl have asked for a timeout. They've only got 4 players at the start gate, so they've asked for a timeout to get their player out there. So, yeah, just waiting for White and 8 for Brawl. That's given time for the refs just to wipe down the bunkers. A little bit of maintenance out on the semi-pro field here at World Cup. We're just sitting nicely next to the 10-man, which is going down next door. I keep looking over because I've got players I know over there, and I'm like, trying to keep an eye on the 10-man.
We have a good bird's eye view of the event.
We do
from
up
this
here.
Tower.
The Tower of Power up here. So I'm Shelly Farmer up here from Bella from New Jersey High Rollers. The WNXL matchup is coming up next. Stay tuned as we see the end of the Division 2 semi-final matchups here. Malicious don't make it out the snake alive. Brawl have lost a player off the break, so it's a 4-on-3 situation here. It's still a long point. We've still got 6 minutes left to play. Everything sits currently.
I believe it's 4-on-4, Shelly.
It is a 4-on-4,
yeah,
isn't
there's
it?
a Dorito 2, Dorito 1, possibly Dorito 1.
There's no Dorito 1 for Malicious.
Dorito 2, I can actually see. Yep, I see his loader right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 4-on-4 matchup here for Brawl and Malicious. With Malicious down by 1. Malicious, a snake player, just peeking around, trying to watch the paint to see if he can make a push into the snake. Now, no teams have occupied the snake. I think what would be the turning point of this game is who can get that body into that snake and keep the other team out and crawl all the way down. As I said that, Malicious, they heard me from up here. He's going to get on his stomach and crawl.
And they're in the can in the center of the field. They favored that can, haven't they, Malicious? They like it as their gameplay. He used to play so tight in that bunker in the center of the field. Oh, D1 has just been taken out by the juice box on Malicious side. So Brawl just lose their D side threat. As we just hit 5 minutes left of gameplay. Malicious now on their bellies up into Snake 3 as they edge their way forward D side into the Aztec from the juice box. Remain alive in that can in the center. Brawl just lose another player. So that's now 3-on-3. As Malicious push into Snake 4. And now into their Snake 2. It's just
Malicious
looking for
ripping up
packs.
the
He's got the
pack.
pack. And got taken out by D1. It's just one player left remaining for Brawl.
Malicious could just be smart and identify that and make some smart moves through the center.
They haven't identified it yet. They're called a kill 3.
Yep.
And it's actually a kill 4. The Malicious player is aware on the Dorito side as he launches and heads towards the bunker. So 3 players did well there on a 3-on-3.
Nice, leaving 4 minutes on the clock. You know, anything can happen with 4 minutes, but congratulations, Malicious, on that point, being able to tie that up.
There we go, 4 minutes, point prove as we go into X-Ball. Because the other match has finished in this bracket, we now have 2 minute gap in the pits before they come out again and play. So, Bella, let's talk about the next bracket. WNXL Semifinals here, live on the semi-pro field on MajorLeaguePaintball.com. We have Dallas Vibe against Sirens and Heroines against Femmes Fatale. Here you go. Here's the schedule for the rest of the day.
I'm so excited to watch those matches. You know, all those teams played amazing. I saw even some teams that, you know, on paper are, you know, more towards the middle of the pack, challenge these top teams and, you know, put awesome points and give these top teams a run for their money on this layout. So those should be some exciting points.
The San Francisco Sirens, they came into World Cup seeded 9th.
Yep.
So they were 5th position on Group A, and here they are in the semi-finals. So they've shocked many back home. You still got the fan favourites with Dallas Vibe and Femmes Fatale and the Heroines. But High Rollers, yourself, you're seeded 3rd.
Yeah.
You're still 2nd in Group A. I know you had players missing this event through injury and pregnancy. Is that right? No comment.
No comment. Yeah, we definitely were missing a couple girls, you know, but fortunately, we still have our core. I think those girls played their heart out.
They really did, yeah.
You know, this layout was tough.
Yes.
This layout was definitely tough. Anything was able to happen on this layout. But, you know, my girls, they played their heart out. If you go back and watch our Femmes Fatale matchup, you know, it was definitely a little bit of a grudge match. We did lose to them in finals in Tampa this year, and they spanked us a little bit in finals. But yeah, it was nice to be able to come back and, you know, give them a good fight. We love all those girls. That's the benefit about the WNXL is that we're friends with so many different of these girls. So we're going out and either we're tied or we're beating up on someone or we're losing to somebody, and like you'll see us hugging.
Thanks, Bella. I mean, I'm a big fan of New Jersey High Rollers myself.
Thank you.
But on your screens, we're supported by Strongly Rooted. Julie Roberts is basically the mom of the Team USA team. Thank you, Julie, sponsoring the webcast here and making it free for everyone on YouTube live here at World Cup. So if you want some life coaching, please go and use that QR code and thank them for supporting us on the webcast. This particular match is sponsored by pbwarehouse.com. PB Warehouse is an online store and shop in AG.
Yep, so Brawl on your screen right now on the breakout in the green jerseys. Malicious taking 2 giant bites up into the Doritos and the Snake as Brawl loses their player trying to come out to the Snake can. But Brawl's going to launch up to the center to the interesting route, great route.
Malicious also lose their Dorito player off the break. It's 4-on-4.
As Brawl is taking up real estate up in this Snake wedge to try to post up on Malicious's Snake 3. That's been the trap set all week. Malicious has picked up on Brawl's Snake player, throwing some paint in from the Dorito side.
Yeah, Snake 1 for Brawl, shooting inside.
Malicious home player just kind of stuck, looking out both sides of his bunker, trying to figure out what's going on. That's the hard part about playing beneath back bunkers. You're really blind. Brawl's Snake Wedge definitely just took a bounce.
Brawl player in there is being taken out, so that's just 3 players left remaining for Brawl. Lorenzo, Snake 3, posted inside. Lorenzo, number 1 jersey of Malicious, playing really well for the team. Front Snake player. Going up to 2.5 minutes of gameplay. It's anyone's game right now. Who's going to be in the final?
I mean, anything still could happen. We've seen some crazy things happening.
Here comes a
as
ref running
Malicious,
in.
the Snake player, is going to start getting a check.
You've seen something, and it's a penalty there on Lorenzo.
For Malicious getting a penalty, pulling out that Snake side.
It's a 1-for-1.
Brawl can identify that that Snake side has just been blown open.
And they've decided to move D side. And they filled the D corner and the juice box, while Brawl players left remaining on the field trying to figure out what happened. They're on their toes and pushing the 40. Oh, it just tripped. He stayed alive though. The Malicious player tried to launch an attack and noticed him tripping. It's only 1 player left remaining for Malicious. He gets the player, and the 2 players left remaining from Brawl are free to take the start gate. However, Malicious concede and give the point to Brawl.
They want that time with 1:40 left on the clock. Definitely doable for them. Malicious, those guys are fast. They make giant bites. I think this set, it's really just been like losing those breakouts. Seems to be eating them up a little bit.
Absolutely. So remember, it's X ball, so we have to wait 2 minutes. The other match is finished. The Tampa Bay Rejects already through to the finals here for Division 2. Who do you predict is going to win this?
Malicious or Brawl? I hate doing this because I carry the commentator's curse. I feel like I tell people good luck and then they lose, and I'm like,
so just going on to PB Minimaps, who also sponsor the webcast, pbminimaps.com. What a toy! I want one. If you use the code NXL Premier, you'll save $10. If you go on now, this is not just for players, but also field owners and coaches, but also for the refs out there, for any of your ref clinics. So it's worth getting. So thank you for supporting the webcast. Yeah,
I know Malicious. I used to play I'm from the Northeast, so
yes.
Malicious is a Northeast team. I watched them for many years through divisions. They're great. Their guys are great. They've had so many people come through their camp, and they do a great job up there. So for me, I would I'm rooting for Malicious. Unbiasedly, but I'm rooting for Malicious. So yeah, I hope that they can, score this point, bring this back to a tie, and then hopefully get a new do-over and an overtime point.
Here you go, Malicious on the field. A couple of players just hiding in some shade as the coach has called a timeout for their team, just extending the break an extra minute. Why not? It's the most important point of the weekend for them so far. Malicious need to get a point back to at least make it a draw before the end of game time. So we just have 1 minute 39 seconds left of game time clock. And then they can possibly make it a draw and go to overtime. But at the moment, Brawl in the green jerseys, whose home field is Southern Maryland Paintball. They're also sponsored by Synergy Homecrafters and Kinetic Paintball. There they are. They literally need to hold this. Are they going to be defensive, or are they going to go and get another point? I think offense is the best defense sometimes. So
especially on this layout, yeah. I think when you try to lock it, cross field from those back bunkers, you can't. There's not much to stop from the back bunkers. I mean, yes, you can, but if they get through your lanes, you're just getting pinched out in the back. I think when you take those big risks off the brakes and then kind of get crossed up and start to slow it down is definitely, like you said, that offense to defense.
Absolutely. Here we go. Malicious on your screens as they push all the way into Snake 1. Let's see if he makes it off the break. He does all the way. Really quick. He was just praying before the 10-second start. He's all the way into snake 3, so if it is God, thank you, God, for getting him in there alive with Brawl losing their back player. So they're down a player, and
Malicious losing their center cam player as well.
So that's 4-on-4. 4-on-4 situation, and
almost at 60 seconds. Malicious player, snake player is going to get on his stomach and start crawling. So hopefully get into position to start taking some backs. He's going to go all the way to Brawl. Snake 1.
Clever. If he pops up now, he'll be able to get the juice box in the pack, and also the Aztec.
He might just be going.
I would always shoot inside. Don't always shoot inside at that position. There we go. Now he's seen the shot. He's got the Aztec. Now he's got the juice
Great
box.
Kills.
Looks like the ref's seen something. It is clean, and he's just traded there with the Aztec. Oh, he's got both players.
Amazing job from Malicious' snake player.
I think that was Lorenzo number 1. He's just pulled it out the bag for Malicious.
That was, I wouldn't even say that was a 4-pack because he shot the last 2 people in their face.
Oh my goodness.
Rooting for my guys back home. That was an awesome job, Malicious.
They're not wanting to press the buzzer, so they do want to go to overtime against Brawl. So we're still here, Bella.
We're still here in the sun. You guys are keeping us up here.
So 5 seconds left again. They'll hit the buzzer now. And then so the refs and both teams will decide not to play this 5 seconds, 4 seconds. This will go to overtime point. But again, it is export. Both teams have used their timeout, so they've got 2 minutes to get back out for a 5-minute point. Wow.
Awesome
overtime.
Job, Malicious. I know. I love overtime. The best part about overtime is that you're just one step closer to 1v1s.
We've only seen one 1v1 this weekend for the semi-pro, which I've commentated on. I'm not sure if there's been any others, but it was New York Extreme. NYX. I think that's the semi-pro team, NYX. They had a 1-on-1, and they won that.
That's amazing. Yeah. I know yesterday I was over, our High Rollers amateur line was playing, and it was alternating with the youth division and the youth beginner division. And one of the teams, they did win first place for a 1v1, and I forget what team it was. I'm so sorry for back home, but they did win. It was his first event playing ever, and he won for his team in a 1v1 in finals, which was awesome to see.
Excellent, and it's all for the rookies, and that we just seen there the graphic from Rays. So Rays helps support players that can't afford to play and they keep the costs down. So check out Rays and Paintball, and we also have evilpb.com now. They have some nice World Cup releases. These goggle straps, shirts and jackets and more. You can see them now. I like the Mickey Mouse one. It is World Cup. We are in Orlando. Traditionally, every November, the last stop of the 5 events of NXL is in Florida. The mecca of paintball.
Yes.
And has been for many years. Many, many years. So I first came to World Cup when I was 12 years old, and that was in 1994. So you can do the maths. It was the MPPL back then at the back of the Old Town. So those listening in that have been around for that long will be having a little bit of a nostalgic memory. But now it's just next to the amazing hotel Gaylord Springs, Palm Springs. It has been. So here we go. Brawl, Malicious in the overtime point. That's Malicious hit their belly, and the star player for Malicious, the snake player, all the way into snake 3.
Brawl's God player just got shut out in the hopper. Malicious understanding that snake play worked for them the last time.
Brawl all back line. I just feel uncomfortable when the whole team are on one line.
Yep.
So they've got the snake corner, the can, the home, no longer the home.
Malicious putting the paint on Brawl right now.
Pure domination.
They are
for
definitely
Malicious.
playing to win this point as they just take out another one.
Lorenzo here in snake 1 doing all the work.
Yep. I said that snake play worked for them. I was hoping they were going to do it again. Brawl only having the snake can and the snake corner left.
He's aware. He's not sure if there is a D-side player, though. He's just holding off, which is good. He's pausing.
His body's dropped off pretty quick.
His teammates are telling him to go as they are in the stand-up can in the center again. Great shooting on the snake corner for Lorenzo.
Brawl definitely trying. I believe, I don't know if that Brawl player does have a hit on his hopper, and that's going to,
and that's a penalty.
That's
yeah, he shot on his loader and played on. Well done, Bella. You spotted that. So he is
out.
Are
we pulling him? Come on, get out of your bunker. It's okay.
I don't think they're letting him out. It's game over for Brawl as Malicious with four, 5 alive.
All 5 bodies alive for Malicious, putting the paint on Brawl.
From being 2 points down and coming back to draw the game and now winning overtime point. If this player is clean, Malicious win the semifinals here for Division 2.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Malicious, as they go through to the finals, and they'll be playing against Tampa Bay Rejects.
Amazing turnaround for Malicious. Down by 2, like you said, to come back, and then overtime point. Used very minimal time to win that overtime point.
That was an MVP for me, Lorenzo, number 1.
Yeah, little bit of good sportsmanship through the net between Malicious and Brawl.
Yeah, it is gutting when you get this far, you're in Sunday Cup and you get knocked out. But this is paintball, this is tournament paintball, this is World Cup. So coming up next, we can see already on your screens the WNXL, the Women's Pro Final here on the semi-pro field. Is your semi-final matchup, Dallas Vibe versus San Francisco Sirens. And also in this bracket, we have Femmes Fatale versus the Heroines. Bella, who plays for New Jersey High Rollers, thank you for being up here as a guest on the commentary. We will see you after these short messages.
Bye, guys.
Don't go away.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
And welcome back here to the Premier Field World Cup here in Orlando. We have the WNXL Semifinals. What a show we have for you. San Francisco Sirens on your screen. This sponsors by howtoplaypaintball.com. Here we go. Sirens push. If we can just pull out the screen and let's have a look.
Yep. Dallas
Vibe. Push the Snake 2. So Dallas Vibe came into this event seeded 4th. Sirens came into this event seeded 9th. So big shock to the WNXL bracket for them to be here in the semis. So congratulations to Sirens.
Yeah, it's good to see them playing on Sunday.
We have Ryan up here. Hi, Ryan.
Hey, Shelly.
So we've got Chloe Serino and Michaela Wilkins here for Vibe, Snakeside. They're backed up by Nicole Gates in the home. Wilkins just hits the 50 and has been shot out. This is going to be a penalty. This is going to be the ref called out and then thought better of it. Lucky Michaela, as the Sirens players all leave the field.
She took her time, and they're walking out in a 4-pack here.
It's Chloe. Chloe has been outstanding in the Snake for Vibe this weekend. So Vibe steal the first point here against Sirens.
Sirens
in a very
walked off
quick
in a
point.
quartet.
Yeah, they did. They lit I think the can was just like, "Hi, girls, the pits are this way."
Hey, ladies, let's go this way. Exit stage left.
Nice point there for Vibe. Looking good. Their 5 is Chloe Serino, Nicole Gates, Leslie Korsman, and Corrine Baird.
Now, I'm not sure about the rivalry here, but I've always thought the Femmes and the Heroines had a nice one going.
Yeah, they practice together. Majority of both, there's a mixture of both teams, both on the USA teams. There are teammates as well for Team USA.
Yeah, at one point, they were both Florida-based teams.
Yeah. On the field of play right now, all 10 players from the USA, except for Daniela Rojas, a.k.a. Bonk for Heroines. She comes from Colombia. Both teams sponsored by JT and Planet Eclipse. It's Heroines on your screens. As they push them, punch the center into the can. Looks like nice shooting from Femmes. That's Roxy Duarte from the home. Takes out Tata, one of the Blanco sisters. And
Flash up the Snake for the Femmes, and Roxy pushing the center.
Great move from Roxy and Flash working in tandem to push the Snake side. Now that Tata's out, Nana is in Dorito 1 for the Heroines.
I think Roxy just took one in the pack. Here comes a ref. Yep, and a minor.
Oh, no. I mean, she's asked for a check. How can that be a penalty? She's asked for a check. But there you go. 1-for-1's taking out Andrea Martinez from the home. That leaves 3 players for the Femmes. They have the Dorito 1. They have the Aztec Dorito and Snake 3. Heroines have 4 players. They have the Snake Corner, the Juice Box, and Nana, I think, is in Dorito 1. She's so small, I can never tell whether she's in Dorito 1 or Dorito... No, she's in Dorito 2. She's just popped out on Flash. And Katie Kelly is just posted up here on the inside wedge on Mercedes, a.k.a. Flash. She's just posted as bait. There's no Snake player for the Femmes, but Flash has gone in blind, hasn't been told whether there was a G. On the other side of the field, Casey Erbs looking Snake side. We've got to be careful because Mercedes is not posted up on the Dorito. It allows
Mercedes with the tactical retreat here.
Yeah, it allows Nana to push if she wants to. Casey Erbs back on her toes. She's now on D2. It's a 3-on-4. It stays on the 3-on-4 situation here. With 2 minutes left of gameplay played already.
Who is
that? That's Katie Kelly there.
Oh, Katie Kelly and the Viper, huh?
Yeah. Well, the Viper is the wedge on the snake side. She's just posted on the snake. She's just waiting to. She can hear Flash in there. Flash to the tactical retreat into snake 2. Femmes Fatale have snake 2, the Aztec, and Dorito 1. It's Angelina Tajida over there in Dorito 1. And it looks like, oh, nice move there from Angelina. She moves into the Dorito wedge. No. As looks like Nana Blanco is in Dorito 3. She is backed up by Daniela Rojas in the juice box. Angelina punches over to D3. This is the battle of the Doritos right now. Between, as you can see on your screens, is Nana on your left, is Daniela on your right. Sorry, Nana on your left and Tajida on your right. So Heroines versus Femmes Fatale here in the semi-finals of WNXL. It's all gone quiet. They're all just trying to figure out who's best to launch. It's actually Katie. It's Katie Kelly in the corner. Oh, great move. It was actually Brooklyn Stellato. It's Brooklyn Stellato in the wedge. It's just got the kill on Flash. And on the other side of the field, it all went down on Dorito's side.
Oh, down to a 1-on-3.
As there was a trade between Nana and Angelina. It's a 1-on-2. No, 1-on-3. You're right, Ryan.
Brooklyn takes her out.
No, Casey takes one. So Brooklyn getting 2-pack here for the team. I think they've lost the kill count. Katie Kelly went into the snake corner. Apologies, I thought she was in the wedge. It was Brooklyn Stellato that did all the damage just now and got the 2-pack with the trade over the D side. So the first point goes to Heroines, forcing Femmes Fatale to concede. What do you think?
Well, shout out to Brooklyn for patience there. Truly a virtue.
So first point there, and as we go back to the San Francisco Sirens and Dallas 5, they swap ends.
Now, you mentioned the Sirens have an all-star coaching staff. Who are they?
It's Shane Pastana and Mike Paxton from the Ironmen.
Oh, wow, legendary names.
Legendary names, yep. So, and that's clearly helped their team, as here they are in the semi-finals, WNXL. The Sirens have been around for just over a year. They started off as girl-on-girl as an all-female team. Then they became the Sacramento Diamonds, if you remember. They sold their spot, and then they joined the Sirens, then played AM, and then earned their spot back in 2023.
Well, they deserve to be here today.
2 years' time, they're now in the semi-final pro here for women's bracket. They just lose their snake corner player to Vibe. And it was a 1-for-1. There was a penalty, so both snake side. Audrey Eckroft pushes out from the home into the can. Michaela Wilkins knows exact kill count, and she lets Corrine Baird know, who's standing up in the rocket. She's posted D side. And there's Chloe Serino now in snake 4. Michaela Wilkins joins Chloe in the center of the field. Katie, it's Nicole Gates in the home.
Audrey made it out here to the snake corner. Doubled up in the snake for Dallas, and Wilkins takes a walk.
Great shooting from Audrey here in the snake corner. Just goggled Michaela in the face. At least Chloe Serena. Oh, there's some moves going down.
And 2 walking off from D side.
It's all the D1. So there's 3 players left for Vibe. Sorry, for Sirens. I'm just looking D side. I can't see. I think it may be.
I'm seeing a 2-on-2. Oh, 3-on-2. Okay, Sirens. I see you in the Doritos.
Could be Jamie Sunrun. Jamie Sanraman, number 33, has been playing D side for the Sirens all weekend. It could be her.
Oh, let's see. As this push up the center, I think she's about to get taxed.
Yeah, here we go.
There we go. Bye-bye.
She had no idea that Chloe had pushed all the way into their snake 2. And she's just been taken out by the D1 player.
There we go.
So just taking out the real threat there with Chloe.
Absolutely.
I think Sirens have lost the kill count, though.
I'm looking at a 2-on-1. Is that what you see?
Yeah, I can hear Nicole Gates. She is talking, whether she's talking to ghosts.
I don't think she realized she's all by herself. She's about to find out, though.
So, nice turnaround for Sirens, as Dallas Vibe had the real estate and the positions. Great shooting from the Sirens to bring it back to a 2-on-1 situation.
Truly, they dug in. It went from a 4-on-3 to a 2-on-1 real quick.
On the Dorito side, we're now in D3. She's just trying to read the field to see where Nicole has gone. Nicole's shooting that way, which allows Audrey Eckroft to come up. Here she comes. Audrey's pushing the center. Nicole Gates goes back into the home. The Sirens are now in their D3. It's a 2-on-1.
Probably not the best move for Nicole to shift back center like that, and even further into the juice box.
It's Alison Cook for... Oh, she just got domed. As I said her name, I'm so sorry, Alison. Nicole Gates just domed Alison Cook, who did all the work for the Sirens on Dorito's side. It's now a 1-on-1 situation between Audrey Eckroft and Nicole Gates here at semifinals at WNXL. So Audrey's lost Nicole. Nicole's bumped back to the home. Audrey in the center brick, snake side. Nicole knows where she is. Audrey's lost her again. Here we go. So Nicole's come inside to the Aztec. Audrey's seen the move. And she's got her. So Nicole won the 1-on-1 for...
Oh, good job, Dallas.
For Vibe.
I'm not a gambling man, but I had a feeling Nicole was going to pull that out.
That was a nice move. So Audrey, head down, walking off. She did great. All the work there, though, by Alison Cook in that point for the Sirens, as that's 2 points now to Vibe. Here we go, 11 minutes on the clock. The Heroines versus Femmes Fatale. So Femmes line out is Heather Grosinger, Dallas Whitwright, Moni Lopez, and Roxy
we got
Montano,
some big shooters out here for Femmes.
and Lizette Barnes. And
Have you seen Dallas's new little baby girl, Aspen May? Cute little towhead.
so Heroines have got both their shooters out on this point. They've brought out Krista Titus and Chloe.
Big
and
guns on
Katie
both sides.
Kelly. And the Blanco sisters. And it looks like it's Elisa Valvida. Now, Alicia has been playing the wedge on the D side, so she'll come down the side if that's the play. But I've not seen them come out with both shooters. I mean, Heroines know that the Femmes are aggressive. So Dallas Whitwright gets
takes
taken.
the walk. Oh, and Roxy with a minor. Oh, boy.
Oh, what?
And let them...
She's been shot on the loader and got as she dived in, and that was deemed a 1-for-1. So flag's just gone up against Femmes.
Seems like they're out for Roxy this tournament.
They really are. I just don't understand why. Here we go. So Krista Titus is now at the wedge. She's capitalized on that penalty, and it's Heather. Oh, is it Moni? Yeah. It looks like it's Moni.
Leave Lisette and Moni. Titus is a big gun for the Heroines, and with her at that Viper, she's ready to kill. And as Moni walks off, she proves her point.
It's just Lisette alone there in the juice box. Heroines have the upper hand. Good comms here. Krista Titus leading it in the middle. And Alicia on the other side of the field. So that point goes to the Heroines. This is 2-0 in both matchups here with the semi-finals of the WNXL. This match is sponsored by Hydra Fit. So Hydra Fit also sponsored Dallas Vibe on your screens. Their home field is PB Fit, and they're part of the PB Fit family here, Dallas Vibe. And one of the sponsors here is Strongly Rooted, and this is one of the real fans of the women's game, Julie Roberts, sponsoring the webcast here. Thank you, Julie. She's the mama for the Team USA team. She's part of the crew. Let's just use that QR code. Here we go. So Dallas Vibe get the spread of the field. They hit D1 off the break and snake corner. Sirens get a penalty.
Sirens with a minor.
So they have 3 players. They have D2 though.
Oh, and Sirens just took another right in the head.
So the D2 player is still alive. It's Audrey Eckroth and Alison Cook again. The last player is alive for Sirens. It's Chloe Serrano here in the snake. Crawls on her belly up to snake 3. And Alison Cook's unaware that she's already in snake 3. If she pops up now, she'll see her. She does now, so she's got to play super tight, Chloe. Michaela Wilkins has joined her here on snake side. And they still have the backline Vibe. They also have Dorito 1. It's Hadley Korsman in Dorito 1. Chloe's playing super low. On your screen is Audrey Eckroth on the far right for Sirens. And Alison Cook in the Dorito.
Wilkins using that pen to block out the Dorito side as she shifts over.
Yeah. Sorry, I just blew because a fly just flew into my face. Here we go.
Sirens take
Michaela
the
gets
walk.
the shot, and the coach, Pastana, concedes the point and gives that to Dallas Vibe. They're now 3 points up in the lead. Now, it's 15-minute games and five mercy points here for the WNXL. If you're just tuned in and wondering what the rules are. Unlimited paint, capped 10.5 ramping. So looking at the lineup now for Heroines, we've got Bonk, a.k.a. Daniela Rojas is my nickname for her. We have Krista Titus. And we
two
have
Blanco sisters, and I'm not sure who that is on the far right. Is that Titus? No, that's
Brooklyn Stellato.
Brooklyn. All right.
So Nana and Tata Blanco, Brooklyn Stellato, Krista Titus, and Daniela Rojas for Heroines. And the Femmes, Podrunner is, well, that's the previous game. Podrunner was still on the field there for the Femmes. Roxy is playing the home. Angelina Tajida is playing she's got some gun issues here. She's playing the insert to the snake, and it looks like Mercedes.
Heroines first enter the snake.
So Tata is in the snake. I think the fact that Angelina's gun was down and wasn't shooting has just allowed that window for Tata to get in, unfortunately. And then Brooklyn Stellato capitalizes on that and pushes from the home into the can. Heroines have D1, the home, the can, and snake 1. Do you know where the 5th player is for Heroines, Brian?
Let's see.
Femmes
I see the D1, juice box, can. I'm only counting 4, but I know somebody didn't walk off yet.
Casey Erbs just pushed the wing on the D side. She's asking for a check. And the D2 as well.
Last I saw, Daniela was over there on the monster side.
They're probably hiding in the D side if we've got D side camera. So Roxy Montana on your screens. Here we go, Casey Erb on her belly. She's just coming into the D side.
Brooklyn picks her up. That's an easy kill. And that's all for her.
She's been taken in the back. There's definitely a player over in there. I think it must be Daniela Rojas. There's definitely a player in the D side because that just shot out Casey Erb. We just can't see from the tower.
Well, she must be dug in like an Alabama tick from here.
Yes, here we go. Can you see on the screen? She's in there. She's just sitting there, posted, waiting for the D play. Very clever play. And on the snake side, you see the Heroines. They're just dominating the Femmes at the moment.
Well, it's a 1-on-5 right now with Angry in the back center.
I would concede right now if I was the coach.
Yeah, it's time for Daniel to blow the horn.
Daniel Lee's the coach for Femmes. Heroines.
Oh, Roxy's still in the corner.
Heroines giving Mercedes some extra love as she walks off the back. Roxy is in the corner. It's Angry just takes the ball. No longer anymore as Heroines get the kills. And that's the 3rd point for the Heroines. Roxy playing super tight there in the corner. I couldn't quite see her. So well done to the Heroines. Great teamwork. All the damage done there in that little wedge, which is on the other side. It's like on this, it's the Dorito 50. It's that little wedge on the inside, just posted up, chopped up all of the Femmes. But it was nice to see a point played by the Femmes with no penalties.
This is true.
If we were to do stats, there would have been a penalty for every point, going back about 10 points before that one. So I'm happy for them in that respect. Dallas Vibe. Here we go on your screens. Chloe
Is there a
Serrano,
mercy rule?
Nicole Gates, Kareem Baird, Michaela Wilkins, and Leslie Clues. Sirens.
Sirens dive way early and crawl up to the Viper.
They lost Audrey Eckroft off the bat, so it's a 5-on-4 in Dallas Vibe's favor. Dallas Vibe hits the snake corner. It's Michaela Wilkins in the corner and Chloe playing more reserved. They don't have to push the situation here. They are in the driving seat, 3-0 ahead, 8 minutes playing clock time. It's all down to Sirens to go. Big cut of the cherry here, big move. Oh, she is out. She just wants to get off quickly.
Looks like she was drawing some guns. I like that maneuver.
Clever move. Just run off. And then it allows that side of the field to...
Oh, in the loader.
Not if you've got a shot on the loader, though. Right, so Sirens. They have 2 players remaining. They have the Snake 2 and the Dorito 2. Dorito 2's just been shot. Dallas Vibe just slowly pinching each player out their positions. It just leaves Sirens, Snake 2 alive.
Dallas Vibe's clearly in the driver's seat, and they know it.
As Leslie Cruz pushes into D2 for Vibe, which forces the coach again to concede for Sirens. That puts Vibe 4-0 in the driving seat. They are dominating this matchup against Sirens. And likewise for the Heroines, as we currently see a 7.5-minute game left with them 3-0 up, or 3-0 up against Femmes Fatale. This matchup is sponsored by Immortal Air. Thank you. Keeping the webcast live for you, everyone at home. Women's professional paintball and semi-pro paintball brought to you by the webcast on MajorLeaguePaintball.com. Immortal Air's logo is great. Tell us more about Immortal Air.
Immortal Air, some of you guys might have heard of them as Air America. We've been going since '91. Same family-owned company. We've got a new rig coming out for the Monster. Oh. And one of the Blanco sisters fails to tag up. Miners coming galore.
Yeah, it's a penalty against Heroines, but Femmes didn't. Mercedes pushed Snake, didn't make it out on the brakes. A great shooting from, I think, probably.
Just like
Katie
that, it's
Kelly
a 3-on-5.
Got taken out. Yeah, it's not a 3-on-5. It's 4 players for Femmes.
Oh, no, 2-on-4. The tables have turned.
Oh, there's no ref on the Heroines player in the center, Alexis Laser. Alexis Laser's not being checked.
There
She's out, and she's been punished for that.
Bye-bye, Laser.
By Angelina Tajida, giving her about 7 in between the shoulder blades. That's got a sting. So Angelina just pausing there in Snake 4, letting the team know it's only Snake corner only.
Cobra only.
So
there we go. Great job, Femmes.
Last player remaining there is Tata Blanco. And a good team effort there from the Femmes Fatale. There's Lizette Barnes, Heather Grozinga, Moni Lopez, and Angelina Tejeda with the buzzer. Well done, girls, as they get a point back with 6 minutes left of gameplay. We have a ref down in the middle of the field.
Ref down. I think he's just taking a snooze real quick.
Just double checking. He might have been clipped in the back of the head sometimes. 7 minutes left of gameplay in this matchup between Vibe and Sirens.
Now, what is the mercy rule here? Is it 5?
5, yeah. So Immortal Air, thank you for sponsoring the matchup here for the WNXL Semi-Pro.
Oh, we love paintball. We love women's paintball especially.
Everyone watches women's sports. Here we go. Sirens on your screen. We need to get a point back here, Sirens. It's all about the underdog here. They've been playing so well.
And Sirens get shot off the break. Let's see if the refs catch it. 2 off the break.
No, I think just 1 off the break.
She's hitting her pack here in the Viper. The refs haven't figured it out yet. Here they come.
Oh, here we go. This might be a penalty. Good spot, Ryan. Full 5 alive for Vibe. Here comes the penalty.
And here comes the flag. Yellow birdies everywhere.
Tweet, tweet. That's 1 for 1. So Vivian Pham just took one to the pack, but didn't realize and got a penalty. So that just leaves Sirens Dorito 1 player. Can't see another player. I think she's the only player alive for Vibe. This is Leslie Clues here in the Snake.
This is a bad spot for the Sirens player.
Oh, no, there is 2 Sirens players. I didn't count 4 come off, so she's in that wedge on Dorito's side. She's in the Dorito 50 and the Dorito 1. Right. As Michaela Wilkins hits her belly into the 50 to try and get an angle on Dorito 1. I don't think Vibe know where the other player is in the D side. Just like us in the tower, Ryan, it's difficult to see from up here. So it must be harder down there at that level. So it's a great bunker to use because you can just get lost in the game.
Well, Dallas Vibe has totally turned the field.
Yeah, and Michaela knows where the player was. Didn't let her teammate know, but got clipped by D1. So Michaela just gave her body away.
Way too focused on the wedge. Forgot about the D side.
But Chloe did see where she got shot from, or where she was shooting, and now gets the kill. Really nice there. Very tight up to Snake 4. Just pushed it forward a bit to get the angle, and takes out Audrey Etcroft, who was sitting there posted in that wedge on the Dorito 50. So that leaves 1 player left remaining for Sirens. She's in D1. The Vibe don't need to force matters here. It's all down to this 1 player for Sirens, and if it's the same, it's been Alison Cook all weekend in D sides. I can't see the jersey. So it's just off your screen there in Dorito 1.
And Sirens take the walk.
There we go. So that's it. Last kill and the last point for Vibe. Plenty of time left on the clock. Nicole Gates, she hasn't read the fact that was the last player as a back player. Neither is.
I think Nicole's doing a little acting here, trying to wear out the clock.
You don't need to. It's Mercy 5. So if they win this point, that's the game over. So Nicole Gates and Corrine Baird, the 2 Vibe players alive. Yeah. They just need to work it out. They've worked it out. Nicole's coming down now. Kareem Baird pushed into D2.
Nothing wrong with being extra cautious on Sunday paintball.
Absolutely not. They just lost the kill count. And that's expected when you had the penalty when Vivian Pham had just here early on in the game, in the point. Here we go. They've realized what's just happened, and they're happy. Field clear. Plenty of time left on the clock. I don't think... yeah, it's Corrine.
A little dance move from
Corine's
Gates.
Like, here we go. I'm good. I'm going to hit the buzzer. And if she's clean, point approved. That's 5-0. So Dallas Vibe just mercy ruled San Francisco Sirens in the semifinals. you will see Dallas Vibe on the pro field in the WNXL Finals here 2025. They first won the World Cup in the inaugural year in 2023. Will they do it again this year in 2025? Last year, it was the Heroines that won World Cup in 2024. So they are also contenders.
Says a lot about that PB Fit fam. They really turn out some winners.
They really do. Femmes Fatale, I'm just looking at the rolling 5. We've got Angelina Tajida. We've got Flash. We've got Moni.
Oh, with the juke move, I like that.
Got Lizette. Oh, Heather gets taken off the break. So that's 5-on-4 with Heroines.
All right, Blanco's sister goes down.
That was great shooting from Angelina and Roxy. So one of them would have shot that lane and got the pack of Tata Blanco. So Roxy's hit the snake, made it in alive, and now she's crawling up to snake 2. Angelina in support. Brooklyn Stellato, she is in the snake corner. And Krista Titus in the home. Daniela Rojas in the juice box brick on the back line. And here goes Nana Blanco. She's just pushed into D2. The ref's just gone in to check her as Roxy had a lane on D2. Ref's still in there checking. Looks like she's clean. She's either lost it or it's a bounce. So Nana survives that push into D2. As it's still a 5-on-4 situation. No, sorry, 4-on-4. As I said it, Moni just gets hit in the Aztec. Cross field by Nana. Actually, no, that was a shot by Krista Titus on the home. So Brooklyn Stellato in the snake corner, shooting the wire on Roxy. Krista Titus also shooting the snake. Here comes Nana Blanco. She's now in Dorito 3. Angelina Tajida's now in the 50. She's just posted up down the center. She's hunting necks and packs, aiming for Krista Titus, who's gone really small.
Here comes Tahita.
Nana Tata gets Angelina out in the 50. She's now in D4. Roxy goes small in snake 4. And there's Lizette Barnes. Oh, Barnes out there on D1 for Femmes. She's the only player left remaining for Femmes. Nana recognizes that and goes for the trade. She gets taken, and Lizette's still alive in D1.
Let's go, Lisette.
It's a 2-on-1. It's Brooklyn Stellato and Krista Titus.
Rojas walking off. Titus and Brooklyn.
Barnes doing all the work down there on the D side. So she's asking for a check. There was a bounce. Brooklyn Stellato got a bounce on her elbow. So it's just Brooklyn and Krista versus Lizette. Heroines in the lead, 2 against 1 on this point, and Heroines in the lead in points with just over 3 minutes left of play. This match brought to you by Immortal Air. Here comes Krista. Krista Titus from the Heroines. She's round. She's going to play the bat, and she's already been shot by Brooklyn. Krista's happy with that. She waves back to Brooklyn in the 50, and the point has been conceded by Daniel Lee, the coach of Femmes, and a point goes on the board again for the Heroines, putting them in the lead 4-1 in this semi-final matchup. Woo! What do you think, Ryan?
I'm loving it. These are 2 of my favorite teams.
As I said, fan favorites, Femmes and Heroines. So the Femmes Fatale won the first event at the beginning of the season at Tampa, and the Heroines were on the previous event. So coming into World Cup, the Femmes were seeded first and the Heroines seeded second. So they were both the top of their groups. Mm-hmm. So they've not played each other all tournament until now.
Wow.
The other team that was also in Femmes group was the Sirens, who were bottom of that group. They were seeded 9th. So they were the true underdogs on that side that have come through to the semi-finals. But we know that Dallas Vibe, who were seeded 4th coming into World Cup on the WNXL, are already through to the final.
You know, sometimes riding that middle wave takes you a lot farther than being first or last.
Absolutely. So if Heroines win this match, they go through to the final against Dallas Vibe. And they're also likely to win the series as well, as they came in seeded 2nd. So 3 minutes left remaining for Femmes Fatale. Daniel Lee has just told his team this has to be no more than a 1-minute point. So we're going to see an aggressive play here from the Femmes. We've got Flash, Barnes, Angry, Roxy, and I just can't see the 5th player behind the can. Can you, Ryan?
It's Tahita, I believe. Tahita, Roxy, Angry, Lisette, Mercedes.
And Heroines have the Blanco sisters.
And
Katie
Mercedes.
Kelly, Daniela Rojas, and
Mercedes
Alexis
takes
Laser.
the walk.
Oh,
We're
Mercedes.
down one already for the Femmes.
Mercedes was the Dorito threat for the Femmes. Here comes Roxy. Roxy's going to push Snake center. They need a quick point, and everyone's in their back lines. Here comes Lizette. So Lizette's successfully filled D1.
You see, Shelly, Heroines know the Femmes need to come, and they're ready for it.
Absolutely. So they're all on the back line. So the Heroines have Snake 1, the can, the home, the juice box, which is the brick on the back line. And
Lisette got a little greedy on that D side, and she's taking the walk.
And they lose Lisette as well. It's Alicia, not Daniela Rojas, that's pushing D side. And Alicia is now pushing up to the D side. And she's punching the hole in the center. This is not what Femmes wanted as a point.
Oh. Angry's got some momentum on the D side. Looks like she's charging. With Tahita here in the Snake, they haven't picked her up. She's looking straight at Pax right now.
So much pressure on Angelina. So she's getting all the heat from Katie Kelly, who's just trying all the bounce shots. One minute left to play.
Tahita.
Getting all the heat here for Andrea Martinez, aka Angry, just gets clipped there on Dorito's side. Great shooting there from Angelique. Just takes out Alicia, but I think it's a trade.
Oh, and Miner's on Alicia.
But there's no players left for Femmes. So the Femmes get the penalty. Daniela Rojas pushing the Snake side into the corner. Happy with that. There's the Heroines. Daniela pauses to look at the clock. She wants to eat away at the clock, and she can do. 15 seconds left. She's just going to wait. The Femmes know they're out. So congratulations to the Heroines for knocking them out.
Congrats, Heroines.
So she doesn't even want to waste it. She knows it's a knockout at this stage. Clever play from Daniela. Experience all the way. And good shooting there from Katie Kelly.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
And Alexis Laser, the last 3 left there for Heroines. Congratulations to the Heroines. They're through to the final here for the WNXL, and they'll be playing Dallas Vibe. This match is brought to you by Immortal Air. Thank you,
Thank you
Brian.
so much, Shelly. WNXL, Tom Cole, you've done a great job putting on a terrific event. Couldn't be happier. It's the magic of World Cup.
It is a magical World Cup here. So thank you, Ryan, for joining us from Immortal Air. I'm Shelley Farmer. That was the WNXL Semifinals. We will see the Heroines versus Dallas Vibe in the final for the World Cup 2025.
We'll see you folks later.
League. we can accommodate any play style.
Thank you.
Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's blast camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss.
We are live. Welcome back. NXL 2025 World Cup. We are here with semi-pro semifinal action. You're about to watch Nasty versus New York Wrecking Crew. I'm Matt Falby. I'm joined by the legend.
Legend, that's a new one. Jen Falk here. About to watch the semi-pro semifinals here to see who's going to take the main stage this afternoon for finals. We got Nasty on the left, Wrecking Crew on the right.
Jen is modest. Her bust is going up in the WNXL Hall of Fame.
I appreciate that, Matt. First body to drop is going to be Derek Neubauer for Nasty, taking the walk out of the snake side can for Nasty. Steven Reyes here in the snake already for Wrecking Crew. Looks like Alex Barker going to be taking the walk for Wrecking Crew, though, so 4-on-4.
Nasty first into the snake over here at their S1. Over New York Wrecking Crew right on there. Now up to S2, slight advantage.
Yep, Colton Dog going to get out to that little Dorito corner, and the snake's going to take the walk here for Nasty, so 4-on-3 in favor of Wrecking Crew. We've got, I believe that's Aiden Chasman and Tommy Hawkins in the backfield here for Wrecking Crew.
Nasty losing long.
Colton Dog going to take the walk, though, Matt from the little Dorito corner, so 3-on-3. Back and forth point here between these two teams. Wouldn't expect anything less here in the semifinals. Another body going to drop for Nasty. Out of the center.
Nasty going to attempt to spread wide, try to salvage the situation. They're now in snake corner and on the Dorito mini temple. Unfortunately, the cross doesn't really work in this field too well until after your other team has started crossing the 50.
Right.
You really can't see through those bricks. So a simple cross-up is limited usefulness.
Tommy Hawkins for Wrecking Crew going to spread the field out into the first large Dorito. Still got a snake corner here for Nasty. And a snake corner for Wrecking Crew, mirrored up down the wire here.
So we're entering a little bit of a lull. They're just trying to figure it out. Advantage here for Wrecking Crew.
Yep, Wrecking Crew with the one-body advantage, and Steven Reyes here in the snake for Wrecking Crew.
Little paint on the left side of the hopper of the Nasty snake corner. I'm going to assume it's rubbed. The ref's looking right at him.
Nasty just moved up into the... I guess we're calling that Dorito 4. Or are we calling that Dorito 3?
Generally, we're calling that the last Dorito is Dorito 3 for generic reasons. And then mini Dorito is a Dorito corner.
Okay, perfect. So Nasty moving into the Dorito 3 now. You can see it on your screen. Nasty moving up another Dorito. It looks like he's going to try to make a move. He's actually in the Doritos of Wrecking Crew, and he's going to take the walk.
He overextends.
Yep, I believe that was Tommy Hawkins down the wire on their Dorito side, so he's going to come put the pinch in on this last body for Nasty.
So that leaves a somewhat free running room down the Dorito side for Wrecking Crew. They're not going to need it. Towel out by Nasty. Huge crowd here. Crowd goes wild.
This is a really big moment for Wrecking Crew, Matt. Last event in Texas, they missed Sunday, I believe, for the first time in like at least 5 years.
Yeah.
So they're definitely a team that expects consistency and expects deep Sunday runs. So I think they were all extremely disappointed with their Texas appearance and definitely coming out, trying to get some redemption.
Wrecking Crew is an excellent team full of dangerous players. I'm not sure this entire season went the way they wanted. At the beginning, and I mean this as a compliment, at the beginning of the season, they're one of the teams I picked to really be first, second place, competing for the pro crown. They've had a little bit of struggle this season, but they're so damn good.
Definitely not a team I'd want to face. On your screen here, you can see Preferred Mob. You got Derula, Sammy Lana.
I expect to see Sammy Lana in the snake sooner or later.
Looks like for Shock, we've got, let's see, Thomas Taylor, of course.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Jet Ski, Max Rooney, Cole Vantoff.
All right, here we go.
First body to drop is going to be for Preferred Mob. Sammy Lana taking the walk out of the snake insert here.
Shock very aggressive up the middle. They're into the left brick and the right wedge.
Another body taking the walk off the Dorito side.
3 bodies left alive for P-Mob immediately.
Thomas Taylor getting
he's
pulled
limping.
off, and he's limping. Yeah, Matt. Still a 4-on-3 here in favor of Shock, and we've got Preferred Mob doubled up in the snake side cam, which is going to get tight soon.
Yeah, this is not great. I'm not sure this was part of their plan. So Shock is not entirely sure of the situation. They've dedicated a gun to the snake. There's nothing in the snake.
Running referee on the Dorito side coming in to check Shock. You can see it on your screen here.
Running ref, nature's most dangerous predator.
And he looks like he's going to be pulled out.
No penalty, though.
Preferred Mob definitely needed that, so it looks like we're going to have a 3-on-3 here. Preferred Mob still stuck in this double can.
They got to get out of there. They got to get out of there. They have a moment here while the shot gunner up the middle of the brick isn't looking. They take the opportunity to spread out to the snake corner. That mini temple over on the Dorito side is also in kind of a dangerous situation for P-Mob. P-Mob's going to lose their can.
Looks like we've got Alex Rosati here in the snake corner for P-Mob, a player with pro experience.
I like the bounce up to the D1. Definitely more defendable position than that mini temple.
Yep. You got Jetski, Willen, and Dylan here in the center for Shock. He's going to do a retreat back into the wedge. Just to recap, we've got Preferred Mob in the snake corner and one out wide in the Dorito 1. Shock here in this 50 center snake structure, snake corner.
Jetski's hunting. He's hunting that Dorito side. Oh, and the hunter becomes the hunted. He's going to be bounced.
And Rosati's going to move into the snake here for P-Mob. 2-on-2 situation here. Both teams with a wide body, snake side. Shock players crossed up here on your screen. You got Max Rooney here in the snake corner.
Unfortunately for Shock, they're wasting a bit of paint on a part of the snake that's completely empty. I think, again, Shock's struggled a little bit so far at this point to identify the location of bodies. This is a very visually impaired field. That was an interesting phrase, but I'm going to stand by it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sight blockers, so it's real easy to lose opponents.
Definitely. The vision is not great. And it's a 0-0 game, so it's not necessarily anybody's ball that has to push. So it'll be interesting to see who takes the initiative here to kind of close this out, or break it open, I should say. You can see Rosati here in Snake 2 standing up over the top, trying to get the drop in on that Dorito side door.
Oh, I think he got him on the head. He did.
Nasty shot there.
That was,
Rosati.
Shock attempted to jump and take a look, and unfortunately jumped right into an incoming ball.
Got Matt Kobashian swarming down the Dorito side. Going to pinch out the snake corner here for
great counter punch game by P-Mob. They were absolutely on their heels, doubled up in places they didn't want to be.
Yeah, they were playing in low body situation that entire point.
Ooh.
Stayed composed, especially when they were doubled up in that snake side cam when they were playing the 3-on-4.
P-Mob out of Weymouth, Massachusetts, sponsored by Preferred Auto. Their dad, so to speak, I'm sure is watching. Hello, Dean Carlton. Dean going through a little bit of medical issues. We'll be glad to see him back out here soon, I hope.
Looks like for Nasser, we're going to have Neubauer, Frank, Hopkins.
Thank you to ProFlex Builder. You can go there, proflexbuilder.com, build your own mask from the ground up.
Wrecking Crew, we're going to have Dahl, Hawkins, Barker, Chasman, Reyes. I believe they're spinning the same 5 here. Wrecking Crew with a 1-point lead. Tons of time here on the clock, so still a lot of game to be played.
All right, I look like I'm seeing a Dorito runner or a Dorito wedge runner. No, he's going to reset.
See if both teams get 5 alive. It looks like somebody getting a check on the Dorito side for Nasty. Is he going to be playing? Oh, 2 bodies taking a walk for Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, they lose their snake runner and the Dorito Temple runner.
Minor penalty over here, Matt. So it's going to be a 3-on-3. That's exactly what Wrecking Crew needed there after losing 2 bodies off the break. So we got a 3-on-3 situation. Oh, another body dropping on the Dorito side. So 3-on-2 situation for Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew so far hasn't really made much progress up the field, but now that it's down to a 3-on-2. I think the Dorito is, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think the Dorito is probably the easiest side to make quick bumps.
Yeah. Yep, especially if there's no one with you on that side, as in no one from the other team on your side. When it gets locked up over there, like if you're playing 2-on-2 on the Dorito side, it is kind of difficult to break it open, just from my experience. But the Dorito player for Wrecking Crew, I would say right now, definitely has the ball, and it's Colton Dahl, so definitely somebody who is aware of the situation.
He did make a bump up into the D1.
Yep, only a matter of time before Colton puts this together. We've got Tommy Hawkins here in the back center, and I believe Aiden Chasman in the snake side can. For Nasty, we're going to have Derek Neubauer in the snake side can with Geraldo here getting into the snake for Nasty. which could be huge if Wrecking Crew doesn't pick up on that move.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew home is worried about the snake, but he does know the exact location. He's putting paint on S3.
And it goes back to what you said, Matt, with the vision, right? So when you're in that back center, you're kind of playing whack-a-mole at least for a bit until you can actually get eyes, like if the snake player pops the top or some things like that. Otherwise, you're kind of guessing.
Yeah, Colton has if that's Colton over on the Dorito side, he has a chance to slide up there and start flipping this field on its side. Right now, Nasty's kind of trapped in a pocket over here on the snake side.
Yep, and you can hear Tommy Hawkins here in the back center for Wrecking Crew. He said 32, so they definitely have the body count. Connecting here with Aiden Chasman next to him. Derek Neubauer for Nasty going to move back into the back center.
I like
try
that.
to get the field spread as he continues to do so.
Now he's over to the mini
yep.
brick. I don't know if now it's not going to work, so that leaves just Juan Geraldo here trying to do it all.
That was great zone control by Colton Dahl there to catch that move from Derek Neubauer. Tommy Hawkins picked up the snake.
That is not good news for Geraldo here. He's going to be in a lot of trouble.
If you're Nasty, you should be toweling right now, I think.
Yeah,
Save some time.
They're showing a lot of faith. Yeah, it's too much faith. All right, Wrecking Crew's going to go up 2-0, 10:20 on the clock. I would say 3-0 is where things start getting dicey. Not quite out of control, but very difficult to come back on this layout. This layout has turned out to be, well, it's either slow or fast. You get to make your choose your own adventure here, but I've seen a lot of slow points as the weekend has gone on.
Definitely.
So you can hold this thing.
Looks like Thomas Taylor is coming back, so the limp must have not been too bad.
Well, you get to be our age, and these things happen.
Yep.
Take some Metamucil, get back out on the field, I say.
Looks like Shock's going with the same 5. Wrecking Crew Preferred Mob gonna switch it up just a little bit. We got Kobashian, we got Darula, Rosati. It looks like Sammy Lana's gonna take one down. I believe that's Thorn over there. Preferred Mob up 1-0, 12 minutes. Plenty of game to be played here. Let's see how Shock adjusts here. They were in the driver's seat in the last point with a body advantage, and
I'm seeing a run likely up the middle. Yeah, he's going to choose the outside route up the middle to the wedge for Shock.
Dorito player getting pulled out for Wrecking Crew.
And a minor.
Preferred Mob and a minor.
That's okay. Oh no, another minor. Oh, jeez.
It's going to leave one body alive for Preferred Mob.
In the worst bunker on the field to be a down body situation.
So Max Rooney here calling kill 3 for Shock.
I would be fine with the P-Mob coach going ahead and tallying out because, frankly, this is going to be tied up 1-1. The clock isn't going to really matter. So there's not a lot of reason to save clock, and your last player is just going to get blown up. He's not going to pull out a 1-5, respectfully.
Yeah, you can hear Shock saying it might be kill 5.
Yeah.
So there were 2 minors thrown on that point on Preferred Mob, but if you're Shock, it could appear that was 2 refs throwing a flag for the same minor. So I think they're still trying to piece it together. You can see them thinking, wait a second, is that all of them? Jet Ski going to clear the field here for Shock, wave his buddies off.
So speaking of that, this is a very European-flavored ref crew that we have here. Not entirely, but a couple of years ago, it was very distinctive. The refs on this field would always what we call them throwing sympathy flags. Yep. If the ref next to you threw a yellow, then you threw your yellow too. Yeah. So it did for American teams. It did cause confusion. They'd see 3 yellows go in the air at the same time and think, oh, we got this in the bag, and it turns out it's just 2 bodies walking off. They seem to have diminished on that a little bit. I still see occasional sympathy flags, but for the most part, the refs aren't doing that as aggressively as they used to.
Every now and then you'll see a ref try to throw a flag and somehow it gets stuck in their pocket or it goes off to the side and it didn't go up. So his buddy's like, I got you, and he'll throw one just to so you can actually see it.
Yeah.
You know?
We've also seen, especially at the lower divisional level, today we've seen a lot of teams doing the throw the red pod in the air trick.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, trying to trick the other team into thinking it's a red flag.
That's an interesting strategy. That's too funny. All right, so coming back into this Wrecking Crew Nasty game. It's been on Wrecking Crew so far, but still 10:20 on the clock. Looks like Wrecking Crew is going to spend the same 5. I believe Nasty is as well.
All right, Nasty with a Dorito Temple Runner. And Snake, no, they're going to lose their Snake insert player for Nasty. 4 players alive.
Taking the walk as well, Matt.
Okay, 4-4. Immediate refill by the home into that Snake insert bunker.
Yep,
he wants to go, too. He's not going to stay there long. You can see the itchy feet.
Yep, that's Derek Neubauer. Snake extraordinaire now, Derek. I love it. Big move up the Dorito side from Nasty into the lay-down wedge on the Dorito side.
And there it is. Nasty takes the snake.
However, Aiden Chasman dips out into the snake corner for Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew seems a little bit more of in a hold situation, obviously for point reason, but mainly I say that because looking at their snake insert player, he's looking cross. He doesn't seem to be showing a lot of interest in going into the snake.
Yep.
That's Reyes.
Oh, and Derek going to take the walk out of the snake. I believe that was Colton Dahl on the cross from that Dorito side door, getting the drop in on Derek.
All right, 3 bodies alive for Nasty. This snake corner has got to stay alive. They've got the wedge over on the Dorito side and the D1.
Yep.
There's an opportunity for shenanigans for the Nasty player over on that wedge. He can dive over the beam, cross to their side of the field, maybe do some damage.
So you can hear the Nasty player in that wedge just said, is the snake hot? So it goes back to that visibility issue we talked about, Matt, is that right now Wrecking Crew's not been in the snake at all, but that guy, they don't know. So it just changes the way that guy over there plays in that wedge, knowing whether or not the snake is hot. Nasty going to move into the snake now. Wrecking Crew content to sit on the cross here with Reyes in the snake insert. And Alex Barker in the Dorito 2 on the inside. Oh, and he's going to get clipped out.
That's a hopper.
The Dorito wedge for Nasty popped over the top and got the shot in on Barker, who was playing tall in that Dorito 2. All
right, so there's some hope here for Nasty. Oh, as I say that, I cursed their Dorito player right out of the game. So 2 players left alive for Nasty.
Yep, 3-on-2 situation here in favor of Wrecking Crew with the snake corner, snake insert, and Dorito corner. Dorito corner getting the check. He's clean.
Again, I can see Steven Reyes' back. Again, it tells me they are definitely in clock kill mode. Yep. They're not really interested in trying to take the snake. They just want to make it painful for Nasty to move forward.
As they should. I mean, they're up 2-0. They've got a body advantage.
100%.
It's definitely on Nasty here to make something happen. You can see their snake player, Willen and Dylan, trying to make something happen. He's about to load his last pod. I believe this is Frank here in the lay-down wedge for Nasty. Trying to make something happen, popping over the top, trying to get some vision. Looks like he's gonna want to make a move forward. He just spotted Steven Reyes, yelled back to his buddy, God, which is code word for snake insert. So Nasty starting to put it together, understanding that they're down 2 points.
All right, so they're up. New York Wrecking Crew's up by 2. For the Nasty coach, we're now approaching the 7-minute mark. And you've got a 2-on-3 situation. I guess a towel here would be overly aggressive, but you do have to start worrying about the clock a little bit.
Right.
As a coach, you really want to see your players try to figure something out and make it happen.
Yeah, the way that Frank's been playing here in the Dorito side center structure for Nasty, I think if I'm his coach, given their 7 minutes, I'll let him try to get crafty here and get a shot in on Reyes, which he almost did.
Reyes' bunker's going to get really small here. They've crossed the 50. They're onto that side of the wedge, although he comes off it. He switches back to the Dorito side. And that's going to allow Reyes to get his gun back on it.
Yeah, that's definitely a shot that if you're Frank, you definitely want that kill right there. So tough miss on him. But yeah, if I'm the coach, I think I'm going to let this
play out,
go just a little longer.
Yeah. Now you've got a player across the 50. They present a lot of threat to Wrecking Crew. Yeah, I agree with you. Let it play out a little bit. If they had stayed back, then I'd really be starting to get an itchy finger for that towel.
But I say that at the same time, the snake player here for Nasty definitely does not have a lot of paint, and he's right in front of his pit, so his coach definitely knows the situation. No guessing here.
You know what? All the better. If my player in the snake is running out of paint, I hope he realizes it and gets on his horse and giddy ups.
Right.
Because he can't just sit back with no paint left for the whole game. So in a way, that kind of does the Nasty coach a little bit of a favor.
You can see Frank here on your screen trying to get crafty on the Dorito side for Nasty. He's going to move into the Doritos of Wrecking Crew.
Oh, Reyes is living behind his gun on the outside of the bunker.
Yeah, he's getting tight in here in this snake insert. Oh, and Aiden Chasman going to get killed out of the snake corner.
There's going to be attempted bunkering here.
Oh, he does. Colton Dahl gets a shot in on Frank. 2-on-1 situation here in favor of Wrecking Crew. Yeah, Colton Dahl swarming down the field. I would be toweling.
Yeah, there it is. And you know what? Hopkins was just picking up paint off the ground in that moment.
Yep. I mean, I know Wrecking Crew won that point, but that was a great point by Frank over there in the I hope that's him. I need to see his jersey. I don't want to give credit away. There's 2 people on Nasty wearing brown beanies. I'm trying to make sure I'm calling the right name here. I'll check it when he comes in the pits. But
so for Nasty, that was kind of two of the worst outcomes. You lose the point and you lose a ton of clock time on that match.
And now you're down 3-0.
Yeah.
And I think we're probably sitting, I missed it, but I think it's about 5.5 minutes.
All right, we are back, tied up here, P-Mob versus Shock. Nearly 11 minutes on the clock, so it's essentially a fresh match.
Yep.
The longest point we've seen on this field so far this weekend, I think, is about a 10, 11-minute point.
Wow.
Yeah,
we had a 9-minute point earlier in prelim, so definitely doable. I think, go ahead.
To the teams, if your point is going to go over 6 minutes, I want to let you know we're going to go to commercial at some point while your game is going on.
Yeah, I'm going to take a bathroom break, go get some lunch.
Yeah. Just give us a heads up if you intend to play an 8-minute point, okay?
Yeah, right. All right, looks like a slight lineup change here for Shock. Going to go with Rojas here.
All right, looks like 5 alive over here for P-Mob.
Running referee coming in to check, and he's going to be taking the walk. That's Kobashian.
Kobashian's taking a walk.
5-on-4 situation here in favor of Shock, who also have the snake.
P-Mob moving up into the D1.
Another body getting checked off the Dorito side for Preferred Mob.
Mob starting to split out from home. All right, good news for P-Mob. Their Dorito player is clean. They have an opportunity to get in the snake here. We have a little bit of help. No, Rojas takes the snake himself. He's on the P-Mob side of the field.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if P-Mob, there it is. I was going to say, I don't think P-Mob knows that he went snake off break, and that goes back to the issue of vision on this layout.
I believe I'm seeing a pack hit on the standing brick over here.
Rojas taking the walk.
I think there's a pack hit on the standing brick of P-Mob. Right side.
Oh, here it is.
There it is. It was a pack hit. Unfortunately, that's going to be a penalty. The only good news for that for P-Mob is that they're not going to have to start down a body.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, Matt.
Yeah. All right, good point for Shock. 10 minutes left on the clock in this match. Shock's going to go up by 1. Oh, wait.
We got referees conferring on the situation here.
There's a conversation.
While the referees discuss that, we got Wrecking Crew and Nasty coming back on the field.
This is not something I normally call them out, but both teams choosing to walk through the middle to get to the bottom. What's that all about?
There's too many beams on this field, Matt.
Normally you walk down the snake.
Yeah. It looks like Wrecking Crew going to continue with the same 5.
Yep.
Chaseman,
Dahl,
Hawkins, Barker, Reyes. Nasty going to go a slight change. I believe this is Oliver coming snake side with Geraldo. Derek Neubauer going to go with Frank again. Don't blame him. He was playing excellent.
Thanks to pvminimaps.com. Give you a chance to create a 3D visual layout of the fields. And as you know, in the sport nowadays, you only get about a week to look at these fields before you have to show up to the NXL. All right, we might be going into a technical timeout. The refs are struggling to inflate a bunker. Yeah. Okay, they're going to go into a technical timeout. Trying to get that little wing, that little wall, mini wall on the outside of the snake. Looking at this field and walking it for the weekend, I expected to see zero usage of it, except as something to try the bounce shot off of. But it's been surprisingly used as kind of like a sneaky inside move bunker. I've seen a lot of players moving up to it and then dropping back from it. All right, team's getting an extra second to catch their breath, think about what they want to do.
Yeah, this is going to be, 5:20 on the clock. You need 3. You really need some kills off break here if you're Nasty. I think that's definitely what's going to assist with, multiple fast, I say fast, a minute, 2 minute-ish points here, is getting some kills off the break.
The formula for fast points on this field, I can tell you, it's this. Guns heavy, get a hit on your opponent.
Yeah.
Then, and this is out of your control, hope for a yellow for a minor based on that, and bring the game instantly to a 5-on-3,
right.
and then you go down and win it. That's the formula on this
That's
field.
what happened earlier to P-Mob, 2 minors essentially off the break.
Yeah. However, P-Mob also survived a minor off the break in the first point of this match and then roared back to win the thing.
Definitely.
I don't recommend it as a strategy, but what do I know?
Yep, so it looks like we're about to jump back into this next one.
All right, here we go. Wrecking Crew on your left and a nice 3-point cushion. Nasty looking for answers with 5:20 left on the clock.
Wouldn't be surprised to see an aggressive push here on the snake side for Nasty. It looks like they're actually going to stop short in the snake insert.
Crew really conservative on their breakout. They're doubling up that standing brick over on the Dorito side.
Geraldo going to get in the snake here for Nasty, with Oliver following him up.
Again, look at I'm seeing the fact that I can see the jersey number of Steven Reyes tells me again they're in defensive mode, not attack mode.
Running referee checking Colton Dahl in the Dorito side.
Yeah, that double up is not going to last for very long.
Yep. The thing about it is when you go pocket like this for Wrecking Crew, you're really hoping that you get a kill off the break. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, they did not, which makes it a little difficult. But Alex Barker going to get out
nice move
of that Dorito side door into the little Dorito side Aztec.
Yeah,
however, that spot gets really, really tight when you're in the snake 2 here with Geraldo for Nasty. So good move there by Alex to stay alive, getting into that little
Unfortunately,
Aztec.
Geraldo might be doing a little bit of hopper surgery.
Oh, he's back up and running now.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, with 4:30 here, if you're Wrecking Crew, you want to make it as difficult as possible for them to take ground. So it looks like Geraldo going to take the walk here out of the snake. 5-on-4 for Wrecking Crew.
Nice kill. Again, look at Wrecking Crew's body posture. They have, and I don't blame them. It's the right thing to do. There's clearly no intent of moving up the field. Oliver taking that inside mini wall we talked about before this point.
Looks like Frank's going to get a check in here in the Dorito side wedge for Nasty. Looks like referee's going to let him play on.
What exactly do you mean by play on?
As in play on, as in
no, I know.
You are clean, continue to play, player.
Yeah. Playing on in this sport can often also mean playing on with a hit.
Yeah, this is a textbook hold here for Wrecking Crew, rolling off, not giving up any easy gunfights. You can see Alex Barker just staying alive in that little Dorito Aztec for Wrecking Crew. Kenny Frank pushing through the center here, trying to be sneaky.
Surprisingly, not a one-way trip. Usually you push through those bricks and you're not coming back, but he manages to scamper back to safety.
He's going to come get checked again, Matt.
We're at 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Ref scouring him. Frank definitely looking to break this open. It's going to be a tough cross to break, though. Wrecking Crew dug into their bunkers, almost underneath the bunker.
He's hunting Reyes.
Barker going to take the walk. 4-on-4 here. Nasty pretty much at the 40-yard line across the field for on Wrecking Crew's side.
There it is.
They're going to pinch out Reyes. Tommy Hawkins going to take the walk out of the back center.
Really
Colton Dahl, desperation filled to the Dorito corner. Does he make it?
I thought I saw spray, but I could be wrong. He's going to get a check. Yeah, there he is. He's hit. That leaves just one player left alive.
Here. Oh, he's going to get the shot in on Derek, though.
He's not going to see this
Oliver
coming. Oliver's going to trade with him.
Is there any? Oh, there is a Dorito body left for. Is it just one body left for Nasty on the Dorito side? He's going to have to.
You got to go, sir.
Recognize and hit that buzzer and save as much time as we can here.
There we go. Okay, so they're going to be down by 2 points. Assuming this is clean, you're going to be down by 2 points with 2:17. That's not a lot of time, but it is doable. It's certainly doable.
Yeah, I mean, again, you need 2 in 2 minutes against Wrecking Crew. I mean, you're going to have to get some kills off break, I fear, in order to have 2 quick points.
I think you do have some fast run-out angles you can take on this field. Obviously, you can go up the middle with a little bit, I won't say immunity because I've seen players get caught, but with relative safety, you can get up the field to either of these wings on either side. Also, into the snake, it is certainly doable either direction, either shooting them on the run-out, but it's not an easy shot. And then D1, D2, I'm seeing taken on a regular basis. So I think if they wanted to have an aggressive breakout, it's not crazy risk. The problem is from there, things slow down on this layout.
Yeah, and you don't want to dig yourself a bigger hole either. So you kind of have to find that balance between safety, trying to double up on his own, at least get 1 kill off break, and kind of pray.
Pray to the paintball gods.
All right, we got P-Mob here on your screen going out against Shock, down 1 point with 10 minutes. Still plenty of game here.
Shock is going to go to the snake insert, 5 alive.
Shock going super pocket, P-Mob going very wide, taking the snake corner as well as the Dorito 2 off the break. 5 alive for both teams. Much better field position here for P-Mob.
P-Mob's got to get containment on this snake temple. They don't, and he gets in.
Yeah, that's Rojas here pushing into the snake. However, it looks like, oh man, I was just going to say P-Mob takes the snake, but he gets shot on his way in. I believe that is the other Darula. I think that's Matt Darula playing here in a Carlton jersey. Just I recognize his headgear, but 5-on-4 situation here for Shock.
9 minutes, time not an issue.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're P-Mob here, you've definitely got, you know, solid position, but being down 1 and the ball is definitely in your court. You can see Rosati here in the snake corner for P-Mob, looking like he wanted to make a move into the snake, but going to triple check before he launches here.
All right, Shock seems content just to sit on that back line. They do have the S2.
And Rosati does take the snake. Looks
Yeah,
like Cole Vanthoff might have picked it up, though, Matt.
Yeah, they did. They communicate. So Rojas is going to switch off to the outside of the snake, try to do a little bit of containment here.
Yeah, Rojas just found Rosati here in the snake, too. The Dorito player for P-Mob, I think that might be Thorne, took the Dorito 2 off the break.
Oh, right to the chin.
Yep, Jetski trying to take the center here. He gets clapped up by Rosati from the cross on the snake here.
Nice shot by Alex.
4-on-4 situation. What I was going to say was that P-Mob took the Dorito 2 off break, and he's been inside the entire game, so. Looks like this is John Derula, I believe, behind Rosati, going to make his way up here beside him into this wedge. Good move there for sure.
So Shock is using the D1 and the S2 as their cross to try to slow down this movement. They now have S corner. S corner is also looking cross. So again, defense. 7.5 on the clock.
Rosati pushing here into snake 3 on your screen. Let's look for him and Derula to connect to try to break this open, understanding that they're down a point. Will be a little bit tougher with Rojas and Vanthoff here on the snake side for Shock.
Shock has come off the cross over towards the snake side. All the guns are kind of looking, except for the snake corner, all guns are looking over Dorito side. Here's an opportunity if P-Mob wants to try something risky like a highway run.
Another bump down the Dorito side for Shock into the Dorito 2 now. P-Mob's Dorito 2 is still inside. I'm trying to find that other body for P-Mob. I know they have another one, but I can't see him on the thing here. I think the only body to take the walk for P-Mob was Derula, the first Derula.
For P-Mob, we have D2, wedge over on the snake side, S3. That's all that's visible.
We must have missed somebody come off, Matt.
Yep.
Interesting. Well, in that case, if it is 3 P-Mob players, we got a 4-on-3 here in favor of Shock. But I'm not convinced.
Here we go,
I
inside
feel like
move.
a player might be
That's
hiding
Derula.
somewhere. Derula pushing here into the 50. He's going to crawl into.
He's got to watch his back. The Dorito, he's going to get shot in the back if the D1 looks this way. Actually, now it's D3.
Yep, here comes Thomas
There it
Taylor.
is. There it is. Blows him up.
He's going to get the drop in on Derula.
That's enough. They've seen enough. They're going to towel out of it. Thomas Taylor hasn't gotten the news yet. He's dropping down, hiding in the corner. Great move by Taylor. Taylor's limping again. He's definitely hurt. Yeah, he's a hurting unit. As a coach, I mean, you're getting a lot of work. You're getting a lot of great work out of him. Do you sit him to save his leg, or do you just keep rolling him out there?
Sometimes you just got to listen to the player. Yesterday, in one of our first points of our match, I dislocated my shoulder, and my coach said, "Do you want to sit?" And I said, "Nah."
Yesterday?
Yes, Friday.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, it was gnarly, and I came in, and you still have that adrenaling going, so you're
Yeah,
like, "No, I'm fine," and then now I'm feeling it. So.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Thanks to howtoplaypaintball.com. That's Greg Montalvo's coaching organization. Please check them out. They can really speed up your learning curve in this great sport.
All right, we got Wrecking Crew. Nasty. Wrecking Crew up 2 with 2 minutes. Nasty's going to need this one. See how they plan to attack.
Looks like we are 5 clean alive here. No, 4. Now 4. Nasty do lose their snake runner. They're going to immediately refill it.
Nasty all the way into the Dorito 50 center structure now.
Nasty also moving up to this Dorito wedge. I'm sorry, snake wedge. Oh, he goes over the top and he pays for it. Now a double move. Nasty, very aggressive. They have to be with the time as it is.
Yeah, this game is pretty much over. Aiden Chasman taking the walk. Derek Neubauer taking the walk.
Right into a gun.
Dropping.
Leaving just the nasty player over the wedge. I'm not sure.
Stephen
No,
Reyes.
he's still alive. Still alive.
Here in the snake for Wrecking Crew. Definitely knows he's there. When bodies start dropping like this, sometimes it's hard to keep the count, especially when they're walking off onto their own pit side. So Wrecking Crew just playing tight. Points don't matter here in terms of margin, so they understand the situation. This is not new for Wrecking Crew by any means. So
yeah, for Nasty's coach, that is a bitter pill to towel. With a minute 18, you're now going to go down by 3 points. A virtually impossible situation to return from. Obviously, staying out there 1-on-5, that's probably not going to produce results either.
Yep. And at this point, down 3 with, a minute or so. It's tough, but on the other hand, we've got P-Mob and Shock here. About 6 minutes on the clock. P-Mob only down by 2, definitely still doable. Got Sammy Lana, Rosati, Darula, Kobashian, other Darula.
Kobashian's distinctive because he's got about 6 inches on every other player on that squad.
I think if I remember correctly, I know he's been playing the 2 on the Dorito side over there, so he might have been the death we missed earlier. I don't want to commentate or curse him, but I can't believe we missed that. I totally missed that body walking off.
He's so small and
right. It's so easy to miss him. For sure.
All right. Preferred Mob, not in a horrific situation. They're down by 2 points, a little bit under 6 minutes to go.
Thomas Taylor back out there, Matt.
They're going to run him into the ground.
He's going to run himself into the ground. Let's be real.
That's true.
Shot going to take snake off break, and body going to drop out of the Dorito side wedge for P-Mob. So
down to 4 already. P-Mob wants the snake.
I'm pretty sure the snake player here for
Hopper.
P-Mob, and it's going to be a penalty.
Yeah.
Darula in the back center asking for his coach to towel.
There it is.
Save some time,
Yep.
I mean, they're going to need 3 now, Matt, so you definitely want as much time as you can.
So you heard their home player calling for towel, right?
Yes, that was Darula. That was Matt Darula, longtime pro.
Can you legally turn around and just go hit your own buzzer if you're a live player on the field?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you can.
There's another option there instead of begging your coach for a towel.
Yep.
Take matters into your own hand.
Definitely. All right, we got Wrecking Crew and Nasty coming out for their last 1 minute, 18 seconds on this match.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew, just squat down, cross up.
They've been doing that for the last 2 points.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. And it's working. All right.
Running the same 5 here for Wrecking Crew.
Yep.
Got some new players coming in for Nasty. Get some fresh legs on it.
All right, let's see if we go for the triple up at home for New York Wrecking Crew. Yeah. How conservative can we be on this? Or the legendary quadruple up at home.
Yep.
Often rumored, never seen.
It's like 4 guns up at least for Nasty.
Yeah.
Flying V.
Wrecking Crew simply spreads wide across the back, 5 alive.
1 down here for Nasty taking the walk out of the snake. That's Geraldo. Wrecking Crew in the back 5.
Nasty up the middle, playing over the top of that brick, a little risky.
Yeah, Derek Neubauer is saying full send here. He's into the Dorito side wedge of of Wrecking Crew.
60 seconds. This is academic. There's no comeback at this situation, but.
And if they get this point, that's, if you're a Wrecking Crew, you're okay with that.
He launches 4 alive for Crew.
I believe there's 1 player. I think it's just Frank left over in the Doritos for Nasty, but a minor penalty on Wrecking Crew. It's going to leave both corners alive still, though, Matt.
Yeah. Again, this is.
In the last.
Oh, no. They're going to flip that to a red.
Oh, but that was a red on Nasty, though.
Okay. You know what? If you're the last Nasty play and you're down 4-1, who cares? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You might as well wipe. Do it in front of the ref. All right, refs having discussion. I thought that what they were going to do was upgrade that yellow to a red on New York Wrecking Crew. Again, it's kind of academic. They still had bodies to fill it.
But the referee was running towards the Nasty side. So.
Yeah. I think he might have just gotten a little bit directionally confused.
Got our referees consulting down here. Let's see if I can listen in, Matt.
Sure. Spy mode. Jen Falk attempting to eavesdrop. Just going full NSA mode. All right, so refs having a little discussion whether or not that should have been a minor or a major. I believe the refs were talking about upgrading that to a major. In the end, it's just academic. It doesn't quite affect the game. Jen, you can just directly ask JD. JD is the head ref. He'll talk to you when he's not busy. All right. I also have a ref perhaps injured. Over on our left. No. He's being sheepdogged by his by his fellow ref. All right, we're getting a clarification on that last one. It's not going to matter a lot. 34 seconds on the clock. All right. P-Mob needs some answers here. What did we learn?
It sounded like I heard major under 60, and it sounded like someone was hitting the pack that continued to play on. I believe it's on Nasty.
Yeah. Okay. The score is what it is. It's so far out of control that
at this point it's just numbers on the board.
Yeah, you're not going to see the Nasty coach over here really arguing that one.
Right. I think Nasty's more concerned with just, hey, can I start with 5 in my last ditch effort here and this last 30-second point? So
give my guys a little bit more,
go
more
out
playing
with a bang
time
or something there. Yeah.
Yep.
On the other hand, we got Shock up 3 points on P-Mob with 5:30, still in the realm of possibility here for P-Mob. We've got
Derulo,
Matt
Rosati.
Derula.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Both Derula brothers, Rosati. We actually got, I think this is Thorne wearing Carlton 13 jersey, and Kobashian.
Jake Thorne.
Yep. P-Mob, if I remember correctly, they were in the finals last year in semi-pro. Lost to the Sea Dogs.
P-Mob's been a little up and down this year. They've had some great tournaments and then some tournaments they'd like to forget.
Yep.
They took 22nd the first event, roared back to a first-place finish on the next one, then 10th, then 5th.
Still a team, though. I mean, it seems inconsistent, but they're still a team that is scary to face.
Yep. All right. Wow, what a run to the snake insert and the D1. Shock, 5 alive.
5 alive for P-Mob as well. Again, taking the Dorito 2, looking inside immediately. So there's definitely something he's looking for here in this play that they've been running.
All right, so we have a heads-up battle here between both snake insert bunkers. P-Mob's going to lose that battle.
Yeah, Sammy Lana, I believe, or Rosati.
That's going to give, here we go, Shock an opportunity to get into the snake themselves. They do. They're going to go immediately to S2.
Yeah, we got Rojas here in the snake.
Rojas
and another bodyguard and a drop map from P-Mob.
Oh, boy.
This is not what you want to be seeing if you're a P-Mob fan.
Yeah, the dream is flickering here. Rojas going to go ahead and move up to that S3. He's going to pop.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Matt. Would this potentially be Shock's first final appearance? I don't think they've made finals this year. I know that they've been at the top a couple times, but I don't think they've made the finals.
Let me get my crack research team on that. They they got a 4th place at the Midwest Open
and
in
a 6th,
Cincinnati.
it looks like, in Atlantic City.
Yep.
So yeah, first finals appearance for Shock in their first year of semi-pro. Some of these players on Shock were formerly of a team called Dynamic that was a Division I, aka semi-pro team. Thorne going to take the walk as well for P-Mob, and they're going to towel it.
Yeah. All right, strategically a good towel. Tactically, tactically, strategically, but 5 to 1 with a good chunk of time on the clock, but not.
No, they need 4 1-minute points. That's going to be tough.
Yeah. All right. New York Wrecking Crew in the driver's seat on this one. 34 seconds left. 4 points for Nasty. Nasty's just gonna decide how they want to end this. That's about it.
Yep. Looks like Wrecking Crew sending in a whole new 5 to take care of this real quick. It's like we've got Seth Brown, Jared Sester, Jackson Rudy.
Currently, I only see 3 Nasty players in the box. That major might have been applied to them.
Interesting. Okay.
That's interesting. Again, 34 seconds on the clock. It really doesn't make a lot of difference, but
yeah.
I would just expect to see, let's see. Here's my prediction hat. 2 Nasty players running up the middle to the bricks, 1 heading out to the snake.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't even know if they're going in the snake at this point. This guy's probably like, I'm not crawling. There it is, gun up.
Oh, yeah, they're just going to spread across the back.
I just said let's
kill the clock.
Let's finish it off here. And I'm not going to lie, I honestly expected this match and the other match to be a little closer. I had Wrecking Crew as the favorite, but, I definitely thought, the way that Nasty had been performing this year, they were definitely still a contender in my mind, for sure, but... All
right, now down to 12 seconds.
Yep.
The ref going in for check. Would you even throw a flag at it as a ref?
I think if I'm the ref, I'm not even going to
Yeah,
check.
just go ahead. Play out the last 5 seconds, boys.
Yeah.
All right, there it is.
That'll do it here.
Well, congratulations to Shock and Wrecking Crew. You were on a collision course in the finals over on the pro field here.
Yep. Shock still has 4 minutes to hold here, but it's still a tall task for Preferred Mob.
I guess
4 1-minute points.
Jumped the gun a little bit. I apologize to P-Mob. Those are my boys from back in New England.
Man, you're going to do your boys
I'm
like
going to get a cold reception when I get back there. Fortunately, I have all off-season. Hopefully, they forget about this slate. But let's be honest, 5-1. They got 4 minutes on the clock. This is.
I mean,
crazier Russian things have happened out here.
You said it. We got Samilana, we got Rosati, Darula, Kilbashian.
So right now, 4 for P-Mob.
Only 4 for P-Mob here?
They're starting short. No.
That's not what you need when you're down 4.
Bad gets worse. I went all the way to Florida.
There's 5. They were hiding from
they got a
Matt.
5th. Okay. I went all the way to Florida, and all I got were my dreams crushed.
Yep, so both Darula brothers, Rosati, Samilana, and Kilbashian here.
I think we may be seeing a run up the middle because I think one of the P-Mob players just told the ref, could you slide back 6 inches? And the laydown ref obliged.
No, you just got to hurdle right over him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's part of it's an obstacle course out here.
Yep.
The Westminster Paintball Show. Got to run the agility course.
Yep. Looks like for Shock, we're going to go with Thomas Taylor again.
Again.
Man, he's up 4 points, and he's like, nah.
Nah, put me back out there.
He's going to take a little breather here for a sec. Oh, nope, just kidding. Walking back on. Taking a little technical here to blow up some of these snake beams. Cloud coverage come over a little bit.
All right, New York Wrecking Crew, for their record, they're going to come in. They are 8th overall for the year coming into this weekend. I can't tell you how they're going to result after this weekend, of course. They came in on a 5th place, 7th place, 3rd place, and, that was a rough 18th place at the Lone Star Open.
Their Texas performance was, I've heard them self-describe as unacceptable, horrific, everything in the dictionary. I think, like I mentioned, that was the first time they didn't make Sunday in, I think, about 5 years.
Something tells me there's other words that you're not repeating.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, it was. I think they went. If I remember correctly, I don't have it in front of me, but I think they went 1-3, and I think they had a lot of 1-point games. So just those ones that you really want back. Again, they're a team that's been put together, expected to win, and when you're not making Sunday, that's to them unacceptable. Yeah. So I'm not. I was telling people coming into this tournament, they're coming with a vengeance, and they've definitely proven that, given that they weren't in the champions bracket with Jungle Cats, Collision, Distortion, and Jesters. And Wrecking Crew had a nail-biter this morning with Jesters. I know you were here for that, so not surprised to see Wrecking Crew
Jesters
fighting.
had their hearts pulled out of them with a last-second buzzer push.
Yep. Jumping back into this point here to see if P-Mob can answer.
Ooh, that might have been a slight false start on P-Mob on the left, but not close enough. The refs are going to call it. 5 alive from P-Mob.
Kill 1, Matt. So doors opening a little for Preferred Mob if they can do it, but it looks like going to be taking the walk. That's going to be Darula out of the center. However, Kilbashian pushing up the Dorito side in the center 50 structure.
Yeah, they're going to lose their attempt to get. Rosati's going to lose his life trying to get into the snake. Alex is going to take a walk.
Yeah, solid zone control here for Shock. Both up the center and over here on the snake side.
All right, it's good to see the big man Kilbashian doing some front players work.
Yeah, there's just not enough time, Matt.
No.
3:30 on the clock, down 4.
Out of bodies.
Shock definitely in a similar position that Wrecking Crew was in, trying to dig in, roll your guns.
A creep up to the D1 by Shock. P-Mob responds by coming into the snake insert. You're 2 on 5, I believe, for P-Mob. Don't go into the snake. Don't go into the snake, sir.
I think they have 3, but to your point, regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to get down the field one way or the other. So
I'd probably go up to one of the stand-ups.
He got him though, Matt. So
okay. Well, you know what?
Samilana getting the drop in on this back center.
And he's going to shoot the Dorito.
Thomas Taylor.
Lana going to work.
Great point here by Samilana. Here comes Kilbashian down the Dorito side.
I think. Yeah, Kilbashian got hit on the left shoulder. He's out. 2 on 1. Lana looking for a little bit of magic here.
2 on 2
2 on 2, excuse me. Oh, you're right. D3 still in play for P-Mob.
Yep. Shock has both corners here. Definitely where you want to be when you're going to have to try to burn as much clock, knowing that PMOB is still down by 4 points.
2.5 minutes. They do take the corner.
Yeah, Max
There's a
Moody
trade.
Take a walk. Trade here, one-on-one situation. Sammy Lana versus the little Dorito corner over here for
Lana's
Shock.
got certainly an advantage here. Mini Dorito's not a great bunker to fight out of in a one-on-one.
Yeah, and
Lana can be dynamic and move around wherever he wants.
I mean, if you're the Dorito player for Shock, that you don't even really need to do much.
No.
You're just wasting,
Kill
just
the
waste
clock.
his time basically.
Yeah. Yep.
He gets him.
Yep. There it is.
Great point there by Sammy Lana. I wish this game was closer for his sake.
Feel good point.
But
yeah, Lana did a lot of damage. She ignored my advice, went right down the snake, started blowing people up, finishes it off with the one-on-one. All right, we are in X-Ball. That means we're going to have a 2-minute break. Neither team has used a timeout yet, so I also wouldn't be shocked if we see a timeout from PMOB. Although, is it worth it? You've got 2 minutes left on the clock total, and you're a 3-point deficit.
I mean,
yeah,
three is doable in 2, but my gosh.
Yeah, it's possible. It's not impossible.
I think PMOB, if you were to ask them, they'd say that they've had some early deaths that they'd want back, and I think that's going to be the difference maker here in this last 2 minutes is that survivability. But I mean, but they have to go, so I mean, you can't fault them by any means. But
yeah, again, talking about the coach's dilemma. When you get into a certain score and time situation, your options as a coach just get worse.
Yep.
And then what the problem is that what you're going to do becomes predictable, which makes it even worse because the other coach is not an idiot. He's going to take advantage of it. So, how would you get guns into a quick position to stop movement from the snake insert, the little mini temple, up to the inside wedge?
That would be the first large Dorito on the inside.
Mm-hmm. What we're calling D1 here.
Yep.
Okay.
There is a gap between the pin and the wedge here in the snake. That first big Dorito can shoot, the Dorito 1.
So that's critical. Get inside of there because that's an obvious running lane that happens
100%.
again.
100%. It's just a timing matter because in this case, if you're Shock, you dive in there. By the time you pull up, it depends on how much that player has delayed their route up there. But yeah, definitely the spot to be if you want to shut down that run. And, I mean, if you're PMOB, you could hope for a couple penalties here, too, you know?
Yeah, that's the great unknown.
And I think this is going to be a tough task, though, so we'll see. Oh, PMOB doubling up the snake side can. Big move into the Dorito 3.
Shock into the snake on the breakout. He's going to take a bounce off his left shoulder.
Oof. 2 bodies taking the walk off snake side for PMOB. Might be curtains here.
Shock dropping a body, though. 3 on 4.
Here comes Sammy Lana. Big moves up the Dorito side from... and a minor penalty on PMOB.
Shock attempts to run up the middle. That does not work. At the same time, PMOB gets that penalty.
1 body left alive here in the snake corner. That's Sammy Lana.
Shock is going to cross the 50 themselves, try to take out Sammy.
Yeah, I think PMOB's just, instead of toweling, I think they're just going to let this ride. 1:20 on the clock here.
3 bodies left for Shock. Yeah, Sammy's hit, calling himself out. Does PMOB towel? Do they even bother?
Doesn't look like they're interested in doing that.
Okay. So, not that it's a priority for them, but they will move on to a consolation round. So you could make an argument, save our breath, save our paint.
Yeah.
Let's just head over to the consolation round, try to pick up maybe 3rd out of this.
Yeah, it looks like Shock not really interested in playing another one. Looks like they'll sit here and let the clock burn. So, yeah, I mean, going into Thomas Taylor giving him
how you not entertained.
Yep, so you're going to see Thomas Taylor on the pro field once again, Matt. Yep. Thomas Taylor, for those at home that might not be familiar, Thomas Taylor, a long-time pro, past 20 years in the pro division, dropped down to semi-pro here to help out Shock. Looks like PMOB is going to towel, but we will be seeing Shock and Thomas Taylor on the pro field here in a bit, playing against Wrecking Crew. Those 2 teams did play earlier this year in Atlantic City. I believe it was either the semifinals or the quarterfinals. I don't remember which one. Actually, it couldn't have been semis because Wrecking Crew got 3rd, so I know they didn't win semis. So I believe it was quarterfinals, Matt. in Ohio, and I think that was a really tense match between those two. So I think it'll be a little bit of a grudge match between Wrecking Crew and Shock. So make sure you guys tune in.
They certainly know each other. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with some divisional action. Thank you so much for being here with us, Jen.
I think we might have one more point.
Oh, they still going to play it out?
Yeah, we're going to play one more.
They are going to play it out. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. We are incorrect. Thanks to one of our sponsors, ProFlexBuilder.com. I retract my thank you to you, Jen. You're not thanked yet.
You can't get rid of me yet, Matt.
You go unthanked for another 26 seconds.
Perfect.
You will get your thanks, but only in time.
Oh, man.
Mentally, it's tough to go play a consolation game.
Yep.
I know regionally up in New England, a lot of times the consolation games, both teams just simply go, nah, we're good.
No, consolation, I think that's probably the hardest game to play in the entire tournament.
Yeah. All right, thank you to Strongly Rooted. By the way, Julie Roberts, one of the members of that organization, she's on the Team USA board. She's mom to Eli Roberts, two-time gold medal winner. So that's an organization that knows a little thing about winning her. So give them check them out if you need some help.
Looks like we might still have a little bit of a technical timeout.
Is Thomas Taylor coming back out?
He said, nah, you guys got this 26 seconds.
He's like, oh, we've got a 4-point lead with 26. Fine, I'll sit.
Yep. If I remember correctly, Shock a decently young team. A couple players in their early 20s. I think even some teens here, if I remember correctly.
All right, here we go. This is for pride for P-Mob. They're into the snake. They're going to lose the one player. Into D successfully. Nope, lose their snake player.
Sebastian pushing through the center here, looking to try to do something. Another body going to walk off.
Yeah, Kabash's last one. I think the Shock player's going to take an extra. He runs right between them.
He's actually got a Dorito buddy over there, so 2 on 4, I believe, here, but
this is
3 seconds.
Just for funsies.
And that'll be it. You can thank me now, Matt. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
A very, very special thank you to Jen Falk for joining us here on the webcast.
Anytime, any place, Matt Falby.
So you're going to see Shock versus Wrecking Crew on a little bit of a collision course over on the pro field. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back with some division action. Jen, thank you.
Absolutely.
I had a good time.
Anytime, any place. You call me when you need me, Matt, and I'm here.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
We'll send up the Jen Falk signal.
Yeah, perfect. I love it.
All right. Thanks for joining us. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with more action.
This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Welcome back, 2025 NXL action. We are in World Cup, Kissimmee, Florida. I'm here with Cammie. Oops, I should turn on Cammie's mic. Cammie, welcome.
Hello, guys.
Cam Ariano, great WNXL player. She is joining us here for some D5 action. Phoenix Tahiti on your left, Protocol D5 on your right. They are playing for first and second in the D5 division. Protocol faster into the Snake. They're going to be at Snake 2 very quickly. All right, so far still 5 alive. Good positioning by Protocol up in the Snake. Protocol now pushing up to the wedge on the Snake side. Very common bunker to try to hold that Snake.
Do they have anybody on the Snake on the home side? I don't see anybody.
So for Protocol, I'm looking at wedge over on the Druida side. D2, Snake 3, Snake wedge, and home.
And they just matched each other on the Snake side wings.
For Phoenix Tahiti, I'm seeing them at the Snake corner, box, home, and wedge.
And they just lost their Snake side wing right now. Looks like that corner got a shot on him and clipped him on the head.
Nice shooting by Phoenix Tahiti. Running ref going into the middle here. Not a good sign. Yeah, he's going to get yanked. Frankly, he's almost lucky because he was about to get blown up by the Snake anyways. Oh, there's going to be a refill. He's going to come up. Who sees who first?
Oh.
So, unfortunately for Phoenix Tahiti, they filled right back into what was a death trap. He's going to wrap. If that Snake pops, if the Snake corner pops out, he's in trouble. He cuts the corner. He's going to travel to their S2. Oh, this is not going to work out for a fill out to the mini Dorito. Oh, nice trade and a minor. That's it. Protocol is going to blow this off the field. Congratulations, Phoenix Tahiti. Cammie, welcome to the booth.
Oh, it's nice to be back.
Welcome back. Yeah. We've had you a few times. We've been lucky enough to bring you back again. How was your weekend? I know not perfect, but
Unfortunately, it wasn't what we wanted, or we expected, or we hoped for. But at least we were able to end it off on a good foot with our match yesterday. So we were we were happy about that. We didn't want to walk off feeling completely defeated.
You have all off season, so you want to leave with a good taste in your mouth. That's rough to do otherwise.
And we just didn't want to. It was our second season, and we just didn't want a repeat of our first season. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad that we were able to put something on the board and really be like, okay, we have progress, and we can put up a fight.
Yeah. No, you clearly can put up a fight. Well, I can. All right, we're going to watch Space Monkeys. I'm going to laugh every time I say that.
Oh, my God.
Versus Social Havoc Misfits. They are also D5. They are chasing third or fourth place, so this is the consolation round for D5. Thank you to Immortal Air. That's one of our sponsors. They're making great regulators for your tanks. The Monster and the Telos. It's a little bit more of a budget reg. They're legacy employees from the old Air America regime, which is pretty cool. What do you think of this layout?
I actually enjoy this layout, but I will say that
it's not a layout for it's not really like one of those like shooting off the break layouts.
Agreed.
It's a lot of blind shots.
Yeah.
It's just pray.
Yeah, spray and pray.
Spray and pray a little bit. You can only really be as accurate as you like when it's a blind shot, especially when layouts are a little bit different on every terrain.
Yeah, every field is even with the same layout is different. All right, looks like 5 alive for both teams. Space Monkeys into S2 immediately and into D1. What do you got over there for Havoc Misfits?
Yeah, it looks like Havoc Misfits had a little bit more of a pocket breakout in comparison to the Space Monkeys. Space Monkeys went into almost a snake off break.
Space Monkeys out of Columbus, Ohio, part of the Level Up Sports empire. One of the main sponsors is Flow.
Nope. Looks like Space Monkeys just broke out into the D1, and they're now in the D3 as well.
All right, Space Monkeys, the more aggressive team. I'm sorry, I got to keep giggling every time I say Space Monkeys.
I know. Oh, looks like Havoc just went into the S1. Yeah, that S1's looking cross inside. I think he's trying to see what he can scope out on the D side. Oh, it looks like Havoc just lost one on the D side. Probably D side Juice Box, I believe.
All right. Space Monkey still 5 alive. As I say that, I curse
44.
out their home player. My apologies. Commentator curse. Space Monkey here in the snake. Now able to wrap on the outside of that S2. Should use it as a bump ability. No, he's going to pull back. He still has the option of dropping and crawling. You can drop and snuggle up right against that beam.
Oh, yeah, I did that plenty enough on this event. Even if you feel the pressure on your bunker, you drop down, and unless you have somebody, not even, you have to have somebody like right here on your own snake side wing for them to be able to drop a shot on you. If not, you can just get on your belly and shimmy right next to the beam.
Oh, they're going to lose. Crawford is going to lose that battle in the snake. Space Monkey taking a walk. They do have a good push over on the Dorito side. They're up at what we're calling the D3, up near the 50. So S2, D1, D3, all in play for Space Monkeys. They've lost their snake and their home player so far. I don't believe we've seen any of the Social Havoc Misfits walk off yet. I'm looking at, well, as I said, commentator cursed them again.
There goes their 2 on the snake, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, but the immediate fill into the corner right there.
Gets away with it. Right now, push up to D2 by Social Havoc Misfits.
Oh, I think he was able to do that because he was looking inside, but he was looking like on the deep side on the inside on the Space Monkeys, their snake corner. So the opposite. So the Havocs was able to break out.
Space Monkeys D3 is pretty much staying on top of this S corner for Havoc. And that's really the Havoc player in the S corner. He's taking pressure from both directions. He's just going to get pinched.
Oh, yeah, he's got that. What is it? Is he in the D?
We're calling that the D3, which is the last Dorito on your side.
Yep. No, because I think there's somebody in the D50 as well.
Yeah, we're calling that the D3. So
That's
now
the D3?
D2.
Oh,
yeah, that's
corner and then got it.
Oh,
roly-poly. And did he just use his body as a shield?
Well, no, honestly, he was trying to take that bunker, and the Space Monkey just wasn't getting out of the way fast enough.
No, but I think the Space Monkey took a couple shots meant for the Havoc guy.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so I was like, did he just accidentally use him as a shield?
Oh, hostage situation over here in the snake. Havoc is going to turn this one around. They flipped the field on its side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're no longer playing. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Now
he's going in for the hunt or the. Oh, no, he's like, yeah, no.
That was interesting. I think he's going to hit on his
no,
pack.
No, it's a dirty hang.
He got hit on his, Did he hit the buzzer?
Did he hit the buzzer? No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. You could literally see the processing going on inside of that Havoc's player. He started to run towards the Dorito side, intent on finishing out. He got about 3 steps and went, wait a second, the buzzer's right there.
Yeah.
He takes a left turn, heads the buzzer, gets his pack clipped though. Doesn't matter. Space Monkeys are going to succeed. Social Havoc Misfits.
You can hear the yelling. Yeah.
All right, congratulations, Social Havoc. Protocol D5 taking a 1-point lead. Looks like we got about 7.5 on the clock.
Phoenix Tahiti.
Yeah, a confusing name. Are they from Phoenix or are they from Tahiti? All right, thank you to one of our sponsors. That's ProTech Environmental up in Grand Rapids. They're demolition company. If you want to have something knocked down, call them. It doesn't even have to be yours. You could literally just point them in the direction of like the neighbor's house and just tell them go to work. They just love it. They don't need permits.
Oh God! Just come home because you're the rowdy neighbor, and you come home and your house is gone.
Great news! We turned your basement into a pool. All right, protocol.
Is that ref wearing? Are those macaroon socks or burger socks?
Oh,
Number 6.
I think they're burger. Nice socks. All right, protocol into the snake. There's a response from Tahiti attempting to take that wedge.
They just lost their D side wing.
Yeah, that didn't work.
I think they tried to send him there off break.
Those runs to the wedges are becoming kind of predictable for every team because of how useful they are.
And they're not hard to stop if you just are aware that they're going to do them.
Yeah. Jen Folk advised taking the D1 and putting a shot through the middle to catch the runner up to this snake side wedge. Oh, there's a head hit. Sure enough, Protocol's going to lose their snake player.
They also lost somebody on the D side, I believe. Or?
I believe that's a walker walking all the way around the outside of the field. Okay. So I think we're in 4-on-4 situation here. Oh, 4-on-3. Protocol losing another player from the Dorito side.
Yeah, 3 on the back line and 1 on the Dorito over here for Phoenix Tahiti.
Now we're going to drop and crawl to the middle brick for Protocol.
I've been seeing a lot of bunker bumping.
Yeah, they don't know not to do that. Because, it's just a big signal to the other team that you've taken a bunker. And
I'm not going to say I don't do it as well sometimes.
Yeah, me
because
too.
You're trying to be nice and tight in some of those bunkers. Because I know if you're not tight on the S3 and there's a Dorito and you pop up closer to the beam, you're going to get smoked.
Yep.
So I understand sometimes they're bumping bunkers, but there's a lot of bunker bumping.
Protocol losing another player, so they only have 2 left.
Back around.
Now playing that snake side wedge. He's going to look cross. He's got a buddy in that
I think
brick.
the corner spotted him. I think the Tahitian guy in the corner.
He's blazing over the top. He takes one to the hopper.
I was about to say.
That's it. All the Protocol players are gone. Phoenix just has to figure it out.
I was like, please don't dive. Oh, okay.
And he's going to.
I feel that, though. You're just just in case.
Just in case. Imagine if you don't dive and you get blown up. Imagine what your coach is going to do to you.
Oh.
Sometimes I think you can tell the coach's demeanor by the level of caution their players play with. It tells you a lot about how much they get yelled at. All right, Phoenix Tahiti tying it up 1-1. We're going to go back over to the Columbus Space Monkey. By the way, I had a thought. The Space Monkeys are out of Columbus, Ohio. A few miles to the south, and I know this from Ohio. Start making your jokes. A few miles to the south is the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, which is an amazing museum. If you ever have a chance, they have an amazing aerospace museum that's full of space race artifacts, I guess you'd call it. In any case. Cool. So I wonder if that's why they're calling themselves the Space Monkeys.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm gonna create a backstory, a canon. Here, I'm gonna allow you to do the same. Social Havoc Misfits. Why? What's their backstory? Make one up.
Social Havoc Misfits. Well, the misfit parts makes me feel like they just don't. They're just a bunch of the strange people in their group, and then they're like, we're all gonna get together.
Are they cool outsiders, or are they the outsiders that the school is a little bit worried about?
Right. But it says Social Havoc Misfits, so I think that's the ones that people are worried about because of the the Havoc part.
All right, here we go. Havoc Misfits on your left. Oh, it's not Social, it's SoCal. Southern California.
Oh, it's SoCal.
All right, we are still 5 alive. Not for long. There's not only going to be a loss in Dorito
minor.
And a minor. So Dorito side of the SoCal Havoc Misfits is going to melt away here. They're going to try to refill it into the Dorito corner. That's ambitious.
The refs have been very flag happy this weekend.
They kind of always are in this field. Well, you think it was worse than normal this weekend?
I feel like it was.
No.
I've been talking a lot with a lot of the players, and everybody feels like it was just a little flag heavy this event.
No, Cammie's finally getting called out for all of her cheating.
I don't.
Kidding.
I think it's part of the game.
Rubbin's racing.
But genuinely, a lot of it was really a lot of like heavy flags. Because I even watched on the spectator side, not even on my side of like playing.
Yeah.
I'm like watching. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, this is a very, very, very tight reffing crew. They're going to pull out the
Makes sense.
SoCal Havoc Misfits snake. But yeah, I think you're right. They don't allow much. Here's a probe up the middle by Space Monkeys. Oh man. This Havoc Misfit comes up and instantly gets shot.
No, and the funniest thing about this layout that I found, or not funniest, but one of the interesting things I've noticed is that one side, the snake corner, well, maybe because I'm short and the women were a little shorter, so we have this problem, but on the snake side here on the away, when you're in the corner, you can actually see the slant of these, and almost the wrapping
beams
a little bit of the snake. But from this side, since it's lower,
yeah, you can't see it.
You can't see, and you can't really hold the wire at all. You can't drop the ball in. I'm too short to do it on either end anyways, so it doesn't make much of a difference for me.
There have been some of these layouts where there's such an obvious drop shot that can be dropped into a snake. I have watched teams go on with intentionally low velocity guns. They'll send one player out with their gun shooting like 250 simply so they can get just the perfect drop in on, say, a snake player. Not so much this field, but I've seen it so far this year.
It was quite funny at practice when my coach, because he's taller than all the girls on the team for the most part, was like, why can't you hold the wire? Why aren't you holding the wire?
Yeah.
She's wrapping. And I'm here like, Coach, come here.
Come on. I got to balance the gun on my head.
Come here. And then he's like, what? And then he stands at the bunker, drops his shoulder to my height, and then he goes,
Like,
oh. I was like, yeah, I can't hold the wire here.
Yeah.
I'm on my tippy toes. I'm trying. I have to jump.
I also live that lifestyle. I sympathize with you deeply. All right, we are tied up here. Phoenix Tahiti 1-1 with Protocol. 5:20 on the clock. This field can also very quickly drop into a stalemate. By the way, I'm only seeing 4 bodies. No, 5 bodies, yes. Okay.
One way that I've noticed a big stalemate in the snake a lot is usually when there's 2 S3s and 2 snake wing, like a snake wing and an S3.
It's a lockdown.
And then they're locked down. And I know because that happened to us in a match, and we were just sitting there waiting on each other like, okay, I can't go, you can't go, what do we do? And the game had to be broken out on the other side.
All right, Phoenix Tahiti still with 5 lives, still doubled up at home, squeeging going on there.
Yep.
For Protocol, they've lost their first player.
Oh, but looks like their snake insert moved up into the snake wing for Protocol.
All right, that double up at home is going to split out. He's going to go up the middle into this wing or this wedge, whatever you want to call it.
Good fill.
And he's going to lose his buddy back at home. So now 4 bodies alive for Phoenix Tahiti.
Nobody's looking inside either on the... Oh, no, wait. Snake corner is.
Now move up to the D2 by Phoenix.
I can't see if there's somebody in the snake 3. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
the Snake 3 is hot for Protocol, but
see it there.
he's under a lot of pressure because this wedge over here on the Snake side is just locked onto him. There's an opportunity for a run through here. Well, instead, DeChamps is going to choose to go to the wing on the inside.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen it used a little bit this weekend, but not a lot. It's a dangerous place to live.
It is. It is.
Oh, he does not have vision to the D3 of Tahiti.
No.
It looks like he's open from here, but he's not. There's no vision. Now he's going to go.
He just bumped the bunker.
He
He knows.
He did. He knows. Yep.
Oh, he knows. He knows. That player
He
knows.
knows. Here it is.
Here it is. He's coming for it. Goodbye.
Oh, and he might get the Snake player, too. No, Snake player's going to retreat.
Oh, it's because he didn't have pods on his back. I'm telling you.
He's in an awful position. Here we go.
Goodbye.
Wow.
Oh, that
Wow.
was...
Number 20 for Phoenix Tahiti.
That was crafty.
He's going hero mode on this one.
Oh, that was crafty.
And at the same time, we lost the D2 for Protocol. Buy that man a beer. He is the champion of this particular point.
He was crafty because he played every side of that bunker to get a shot on both of them.
Yup. There we go.
And that snake,
did not get shot because I saw the shots. He did not get shot on the first initial shots because he didn't have any pods on his back, and they skimmed right over and missed
they
him.
Just couldn't catch anything.
If he had those pods on his back, those extra inches that he would have had of height, he would have gotten clipped. I'm telling you, game of inches.
Yep.
Oh, my God. And I've only ever heard that term in golf, the game of inches, and now I'm here like, oh, that's so fun to watch.
Thank you to evilpaintball.com. Evil, a brand that I remember from my youth, and they're kind of back in full force here. All right, Space Monkeys on the left, SoCal Havoc Misfits on the right, tied up 1-1.
Oh, I missed out on that Black Samurai jersey drop, that shirt drop from Evil. I missed out on it on Friday. I was like, no.
I was not even aware of it. Now, I didn't feel like I had buyer's remorse until you brought it up.
Because I have the white long sleeve one, and I really want to get the black because white paintball, bad idea.
Yeah, it's not a good idea.
But it's so pretty. I use it, and then I have to, soak it
and
let it rinse.
It sounds like a non-paintball piece of clothing. All right, we are off. 4 minutes on the clock for either one of these teams to take it.
All right, looks like one of their home broke out into the middle for Space Monkeys.
Looks like he came up a little short on the crawl, but on the dive, but he immediately dropped and crawled. He's in safe.
Sometimes it's even easy. Sometimes it's better to get a little early on that dive because the lane is high.
First player peeling off for SoCal, though.
Oh, yeah.
There is a successful insertion into the snake from Space Monkeys.
Yep, looks like they're working their way up into the S2.
All right. Not that SoCal currently has a snake presence, but if they did, it would be under a lot of pressure here.
Very.
So Space Monkeys have set up what has become one of the common play on this field, and that is get a guy in the snake.
But that God's looking to go. That insert, and he's gone for the SoCal. They're gone. He's in.
All right, but he's, like I said, it's going to have tough sledding to move any further afield, so he's probably fine just staying there at the S1, see if he can do some work across.
Yeah, because the Space Monkey looks like he's hunting for that. The Space Monkey wing player looks like he's hunting for that snake player if he gets in there. It looks like they're looking for bodies. They don't know where the players are at.
This is a very difficult field to find everybody. There's so much vision blocking through the middle.
I agree.
There's a lot of get lost players. Space Monkeys really, really tightly bunched together here in the snake.
That's funny. It's like, hey, guys.
Yeah, one run through, though, could spell doom.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
That was close.
Yeah.
But he's clean.
Yeah, Space Monkey. I'm going to call him a Snake Monkey. Just dodged a ball, like Matrix style.
He did. That was pretty cool.
Right now, spreading out to this Dorito corner for SoCal. No, it's not going to work. He's going to get picked. That might have been from Crawford, I believe, over here in the snake inside wall. He's going to... Oh. Nice move, immediately killing the snake.
Oh,
yep.
There goes that insert.
Goggle hit for the insert. That leaves home. Coach has seen enough.
But that home still got a shot on that on that runner. You saw that? I saw flash off his loader.
I heard it. I actually heard it. Here's a souvenir for your way back to the pits.
Right?
All right, Phoenix up by a point. 3 minutes on the clock. I can't speak for D5 play style, but I'll tell you what, at semi-pro and WNXL pro level, you can easily hold this field for 3 minutes and win this thing.
Oh, for sure.
Yep. Thanks to Blast Legacy, one of the cooler companies sponsoring, well, all of our sponsors are cool, but I love the fact that they specialize in getting parts for old Intimidators. Us old folk still have our Intimidators hiding in the basement just waiting for parts, so...
You're not going to like this question that I'm going to ask.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
What's an Intimidator?
Oh, my God. Get out of my booth. Get off my lawn.
I've only been in the sport for like 3 years, 4 years.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, the first 2 years, I wasn't much into it because I was still in school.
You kids, you don't know your history. Bob Long Intimidator is a gun from the early 2000s. Electro-pneumatic, so...
Oh, you're gonna hate my second insert.
Oh, there's a follow-up.
I was born in 2001.
Oh, I have guns. I literally have paintball guns older than you, Tammy. All right. Protocol with their first kill. Phoenix Tahiti dropping a body. Protocol at S1. Backline can. Home Can's going to move up to that snake insert, probably move up the middle to that wedge next. Mo has taken a walk here for Phoenix Tahiti. Looks like another body peeling off for Phoenix Tahiti from that Dorito side.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 alive. Unless I'm mistaken, I think it's a 3-on-4 advantage for Protocol. Now there's the 5th body over in that Dorito for Protocol.
Oh, he's in there. Snake 3 now.
This is turning into a roll. Oof. Phoenix Tahiti, they want to kill
playing
clock.
Aggressive.
Yeah, Phoenix Tahiti wants to kill clock here, so... Oh, there's going to be a major.
Oh, stop the clock.
Major on... Who's the major? It must be on Phoenix Tahiti. That's the only way they would stop the clock for that. So they're gonna start down maybe 2 bodies.
Yeah, it looks like the ref might be saying starting down 2 bodies.
All right, Cammie, let's play a little bit of a game.
Okay.
I'm going to name some guns. You're going to tell me if you've ever heard of them before.
Okay.
Start off with an easy one. Bob Long Intimidator.
Mm-mm.
No.
Nope.
Okay. War Games Autococker.
I've heard of Autococker.
Okay, that's 1 for 1. Smart Parts Impulse.
Nope.
Okay, 1 of 2. Indian Creek Alley Cat.
Why have I heard that before, but I didn't realize it was a marker?
No, it was a gun. Okay, I'm still going to say we're 1 for 4 right now. All right, DM3.
Yes.
All right, that's 2 of 5 so far. Let's see where we're going to go next. LCD Angel.
No.
Oh my God, this is
I'm
difficult.
not even 25 yet.
This is difficult to take. Smart Parts Ion.
No. My first marker was in. It was a mini GS. Was my first paintball marker.
But I named some old players. No. All right, we're going back to the game. I'm going to hassle you more. All right, SoCal Havoc Misfits. I'm so old. SoCal's going to lose their Snake Runner off the break. They did get into the D1 alive.
I've been seeing players take that more direct route into that insert, which I have seen work for some people, but I also wonder if anybody, because different teams have run slightly different routes. I've seen some teams go around the can, some teams go in front of the can. I wonder what's been working more genuinely.
There was a little bit of a diagonal run for Havoc into the wedge over here on the Snake side. All right, now into the Snake itself for Havoc. I'm really not hearing any even return fire from Space Monkeys. They're not even on their triggers.
It's very quiet.
Space Monkeys, we're 60 seconds away from a win for Space Monkeys. They should just be laying on the paint right now, just dumping pot after pot into
keep
this.
them from getting in their face. Contain, right?
Yeah, listen. No, I don't think there's a single gun shooting right now.
No, neither side.
Neither side. Maybe there's an armistice we don't know about.
It's not that they're low on paint. They're full of it. It's not like with that one semi-pro match where they were throwing a pot around.
Here we go. Run through over on the D side. It's clean. No, that's going to be a major. That's going to be a major, I believe.
In
on
under
Space
60
Monkeys.
seconds, that has to stop the clock.
Yeah, it's going to stop the clock. That's going to be an instant awarded a point to SoCal Misfits. That's going to tie the game up 2-2. Yeah, I believe I saw a spin. I got to be really honest.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, the Havoc player got a clean surprise jump on that Dorito, and I saw a barrel go
If
up.
they were just shooting.
And then over. Yeah, you're right. If they were staying on their triggers, that maybe wouldn't have happened. All right, we're waiting for the refs to sort it out, but I think that's what we're going to see here.
Are they trying to conserve paint or something?
I don't, they're like we got to go home soon, and we're flying, so we can't take paint home. So I would rather just dump it all rather than try to save any of it.
Right.
But maybe Space Monkeys have a different plan.
I know a lot of European teams and non-local teams have been selling paint.
Oh yeah, I mean you can't haul it back. Although, believe me, I have hauled back a gear bag half full of paint before on a flight.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's see where this is going. Keep an eye on the scoreboard. We're going to find out whether or not, in fact, that was a Space Monkey penalty or SoCal. I mean, I think because they stopped the clock, I think
So they have to stop the clock under
that's
any
true.
penalty under 60 seconds.
You're right.
Space Monkey starting at 4, right?
All right, there we go. We checked in with Mikhail, our ultimate ref. Yep. JD, our head ref, is telling us that SoCal is going to start with 4 bodies. That is going to tie that up 2-2. It certainly should. Wow. For Space Monkeys, that was a disaster. Now with 30 seconds, I believe that's what's left on the clock to that game. Even with the starting of 4 and 5, they should at least be able to grind it out to overtime.
Yeah, they just need a hold, and so that way they can get to overtime.
Yeah.
Because if they just full send and lose it.
We have seen an overtime game today, and I'm not going to mention the team because they're friends.
I watched it this morning on the live stream.
With that, there was a major in overtime with 2 seconds on the
Yep.
clock.
See, I missed it because I went to the bathroom, and then I just hear everybody yelling in the living room.
Yeah. They're my local team, so I don't make them feel bad. They're young players. They make mistakes.
Happens.
Yeah, it's rough. All right, 2-2, minute 30 on the clock. Phoenix versus Protocol. Let's see if they're going to go into hold mode or attack mode, either one of these teams. We are starting with 3 bodies for
he
Phoenix.
left the top of his loader. Their insert on their side just lost the top of his loader.
He did, and he's out. He's out. So good news for Phoenix.
Oh, and they just lost their home, too.
So it's 3-3 now.
Concede. Whoa.
Okay. Phoenix Tahiti, due to penalty, started with 3 bodies. They very quickly got 2 kills. Now, they were in great position up here on the Dorito side. And the coach had seen enough. He toweled that out. So that's a free point for Phoenix Tahiti.
That's interesting to just give that away that fast.
That was, felt kind of aggressive on the towel, right?
Very. It was a 3. It looked like it became a 33, and I was like, I thought you would want to see that play out.
Yeah, again, I mean, look, if you're the coach and you think you're going to lose that point, I agree with toweling. Yeah. It just didn't seem like that was a guaranteed lost point for them. I mean, there was good positioning over on the Dorito side, but other than that, I don't know.
It seemed a little aggressive, but you don't know what their strategy might be. You never know.
All right, Space Monkeys back out here.
Are those paintball pants or khakis?
That's a good question. They kind of look like just khaki pants. It's Office Casual Sunday here at NXL World Cup.
Oh, I have a whole group of friends that they play.
Blue jeans?
No. They all go to Walmart and buy the same Wrangler khaki cargo pants, and that's their uniform pants.
All right.
They put their barrel swab in the cargo pocket.
That's budget, man. That's budget.
No, and the worst part is they don't buy paintball pants because they play so aggressively, and the terrain where they play so rough that they're like, we tear through our pants.
And Walmart has a really generous return policy. Do they just swap them out after every event?
I don't know. But it's funny because they all also cut them off at the ankles because they're too long. So they're all cut off at the ankles. They're like, oh my God, guys.
Wow. Budget paintball. Yeah, I love that. Budget paintball.
It actually looks good, too. That's the worst part. It looks good.
Please tell me their team name is like eBay or something like that, or Temu.
They were playing earlier this week at D4 Expo. I was pitting with them. They were pitting for them. They were so fun.
What is their team name? Shout them out.
Oh, my God. I can't remember
because
they'd be changing names.
Yeah.
I believe, because my brother was playing with them and they were wearing a Violence jersey. So I can't, but they're not named Violence.
You don't remember the name of your brother's paintball team?
He was playing with friends. That's not like his official team. He was playing with friends.
You know, once you went pro, you changed.
What?
You've went big time on us.
No, I did not. I'm just really bad with names. I can tell you the names of the guys, but I can't remember.
It's all good. We'll make up a name. We're gonna call them Temu. Team Temu.
I'm going to find out because now I feel bad.
I feel like I've challenged you.
I feel horrible. I'm finding out.
Cammy's never coming back to this webcast. All right, we're in a little bit of a break. The refs are sorting something out. Quite often, this is for a bunker refill, but I think this is an administrative break. I see Mikhail having a conversation with the head ref. Now we have SoCal Havoc. Looks like they're leaving the field. Or just heading to the shade. I'm not sure which.
Probably the shade. Yeah, it looks like they're all because they're also standing on the shade on the other side with Space Monkeys. I think they're just trying to keep their paint from swelling. Because the paint has been quite brittle, or maybe because we've been playing quite early in the mornings.
You preach it, sister. I'm telling you, I've seen so much broken paint out here today. It's insane.
Did you watch my match every single time? I'm just like, filled it, chrono, cool, dump.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that. But honestly, we saw a lot of teams now are sending players, especially the run and dive players, with empty hoppers.
We did that. Ohana did that the whole event.
Yeah.
All of our runners, every single time, we just chrono, and if we're running, we dump it, which we were trying to be subtle about it. So nobody knew we were always going for the run. We're like...
But you know what? It was a smart move. I've seen so many snake players have to do immediate, what I call hopper surgery, to try to clean it out immediately today.
I got frustrated on one of the points where I dove, and I was like, whoa, soup.
Oh.
And then it was just swirlies, and I couldn't shoot anything. And then the next point, I started with an empty loader, but I left 3 balls in the loader.
That were broken?
No, before I played. I emptied it out, but I left like 3 balls in the thing. I dove, and they broke.
Good Lord.
I was like, are you kidding me?
It's been like that today. And what's weird is that the weather this weekend has actually been very nice. Of course, I'm a northern guy, so waking up in the morning and it's 50 degrees, I'm like, this is beautiful out. I'll be in shorts the whole day.
I was wearing thermals.
Exactly. A lot of people are complaining how cold it is in the morning, but it flips over to hot in the afternoon here. So I would say it's one thing if it was just barrel breaks, but it's definitely paint breaking in the hopper. I've seen it all day today.
Yeah, and it's funny because when I played other events, I've dove with like full loaders full of paint. Never had that issue. I think the paint was just really brittle with the temperature. Since the temperature was changing quite a bit, it was very brittle for some reason, which is fine. You want it to break.
Are you checking and then rechecking your barrel size, your inserts during the week? Good. Thank you. For whoever's listening, be like Cammie. So many players do not even bother. Every day they shove a 686 insert and they call it a day.
My brother's on that. My brother's the one that does that on that tip for me a lot.
What, he encourages you to check your paint sizing?
He's really on about bore sizing, this, all of that.
You come from a good family. You come from a good home. All right, here we go. Space Monkeys on the left. They're up by 3-1.
We're the people that we clean our markers after every time we play, with every day, every time.
SoCal Misfits have no choice here but to just go reckless, buck wild style, and so far they've lost a body already.
But they were able to get one up into the middle.
Yeah, I believe they're down to 2 bodies due to penalty.
Did he just get hit in the arm?
He doesn't care if he did.
I don't think anybody saw it.
There's no penalty to penalty when there's no time left on the clock, and there it is.
True.
Space Monkeys taking 3rd overall in D4. SoCal Misfits taking 4th overall. Congratulations.
Oh, he did get shot, and I saw it. You saw him shake his arm after? I was like, oh, I know you got shot there, and you're shaking it off, because you immediately turned in.
What are they going to do, penalize him next year?
Yeah. I just find it funny, because I ref sometimes, so I was like, I saw you.
We all saw it. Shame.
I saw you.
Shame. All right, we still have a match here with a super aggressive towel out on the last one. So Protocol versus Phoenix Tahiti. 1-point differential, minute 24. It's doable. What team would you say you play for?
Me?
Yes.
Tiki's Ohana.
Wrong answer. Thunder Valley Ohana.
I know, Thunder Valley. But we're rebranding, and so you'll hear our new name coming out soon.
Look forward to that. Look forward to the big branding drop. Tiki's Paintball is switching over to Thunder Valley.
I'll give a little hint. It goes with the theme.
Okay. Are you guys going to be wearing cargo pants for the next?
No. I'll leave that to the boys.
All right, here we go.
All righty, let's see. A snake off break on their Protocol.
Looks like we lose a player in the D3 for Phoenix Tahiti. We are now down to a minute 10. Phoenix Tahiti is going to have to come up with some answers quick here. They don't have anybody in a good position to attack, though. They're going to move up to that D1. That's nice, but they got nothing over here for the snake side. Nothing up the middle. I do see a player peeling off over there. I believe that's actually a Tahiti player. Killed a few seconds earlier. Now Tahiti going up the middle. Nice slide into that wedge, but we're running out of time. Running out of bodies, running out of solutions. We're at 40 seconds.
That's a lot of bodies walking off.
Yeah, Protocol doesn't need to, but they're going on the attack because why not? They're going to go out with a bang.
Oh, got him in the center moving.
Oh, he does trade at least. I mean, they're still going to lose the game and lose the match, but that kind of feels good to at least trade.
I feel that.
So Protocol, we're now down to 15 seconds. They're going to win this thing. They're going to take first. There's a concession.
13 seconds?
Why? Yeah, I say why because you can't win 2 points in 13 seconds. You just can't. So maybe out of reflex, maybe it's possible that the Phoenix Tahiti coach wasn't looking at the clock. He towels out.
They just maybe didn't want him to hit the buzzer.
Well, that's petty. Very, very petty. All right, so it looks, if you're right. So it looks like we are going to, now there may be a gentleman's agreement. It's not unusual for the teams to look at the scoreboard, look at the time, and just say, let's not play this out. But this is for first place overall for the D5. Phoenix Tahiti and Protocol. Without some kind of hand of God miracle, is going to win this thing. Thanks to Blast Legacy, who gives parts to support what kind of gun? All right, Bob Long. Bob Long Intimidators.
Intimidators?
Airgun Designs Automag.
Nope.
Never heard of it. Okay. I'm so old. This isn't embarrassing you. This is embarrassing me. Let's just be really clear.
As I said, my first marker that I ever ran across was a EMEC and a Mini GS. And then those like old school, like Tipman, like, or I don't know how old school they are, but it's like the Tipmans.
So the core Tipman mechanical design has actually not changed since really the late 90s. Once the Model 98 came out in 1998, the core of how their gun works have not changed. So whatever Tipman you have, with only a couple exceptions, it is kind of the same gun. So I love that you say Mini GS. It is one of the most popular, my first Electros on the market, and it shoots really well for not a lot of money.
I got it off of my brother when I said I want to start playing, and he goes, "Well, you can have my old Mini GS."
Yeah, it's
and I was
perfect.
Like, cool.
It's
and
perfect for that.
Think about it. It was an Exalt loader, Mini GS, and I can't remember what the tank was. I think it was like one of those basic Empire tanks.
Yeah, probably aluminum.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Phoenix Tahiti looking for some kind of crazy miracle.
Oh, he shot.
They're losing a few bodies. It won't matter. We are out of time.
4 seconds.
Yeah.
That snake guy.
There might be a collision here. Okay. I was mainly concerned about a physical collision that didn't happen. Congratulations to Protocol. They are going to take first place D5. They are losing their minds out there as well. They should.
Aww, they're throwing their loader pin on each other, tackling each other. Okay, that's cute.
Well, they are losing it out there.
I think that's cute.
Congratulations to Protocol D5.
Hell yeah.
Phoenix Tahiti, second place is not a failure. Congratulations to you, too. Also, Space Monkeys coming in third. And SoCal Havoc Misfits coming in fourth for the weekend. Congratulations to all our D5 participants. We are going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we're going to watch some D4 action. Thank you so much for being with us.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in...
All right, welcome back. 2025 NXL World Cup action. We're here about to watch. I'm Matt Falby. I'm joined by Cami Ariano. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes. Yes.
Every once in a while I get it right. We're about to watch some D4 action. Ohio Outlaws taking on the Hydra kids.
I was about to say, are those kids?
They don't look like kids, do they?
Yes and no. Like, you can kind of tell that they're kids, but
the home, yeah.
The home, he's small.
Look, everybody looks like an adult when you're 5 foot. Sorry, Cami. I'm very hurtful.
Well, you know how? They can't look over the top of the bunker yet.
Yeah,
the
that's
Aztecs. They're not tall enough yet. They will be soon.
All right, Hydra kids into the snake, as you can see on your screen. I think he took a core sample. Hopefully he doesn't break too much paint here.
Oh, he's using only the half of his barrel. Look, he did
did
take a core sample when he went
did.
into the God. I saw him fiddling with his barrel there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing with half a barrel.
So players will do that when their front barrel, the front section of the barrel is compromised, either too much broken paint, too much compacted dirt, and they'll just unscrew it and play with just the back half of the barrel. Not cheating at all.
No.
As a matter of fact, your velocity drops off because of it. So
It's actually worse.
yeah, it's definitely worse than playing with a full-length barrel.
Ooh, something's on that snake.
All right, Outlaws spread out to that mini Dorito. They're also up into the D3, S2, S3, home.
Oh, he's shimmying back, but he doesn't realize. I don't think he realizes his buddy's back there.
Yeah, he's got to be careful if his buddy puts the stream up. He doesn't lean into it. Oh, nice shooting by the half-barreled Hydra kids. Blows up the home player running to take that inside wedge. Now there's going to be a bunkering attempt by Johnson. Johnson is clean bunker, but he does get cleaned up by the S1 of Ohio Outlaws. So, half-barreled attack. That was pretty nice, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Good work by the Hydra kids. All right, for Hydra kids, what do we got here? We got D2.
Yeah, D2, and then I think is that it? I don't see any bodies anywhere else.
No, unfortunately, that might be the last player for Hydra kids.
And then there's one for Outlaws in the D side brick.
Yeah, I think it's 3-on-1. We've got the D1, the snake here, and that brick at the 50.
Yep, and now he's in their snake 3. And they know where he's at.
Yeah.
They're just trying to figure out a way to pinch him out.
I'm not hearing communication from the Ohio Outlaws, though. They've kind of gone silent.
I know. You would think they'd, communicate to get him to close this game out quick. If you don't, that one player can pick you guys off one by one. And I've seen it happen.
So, for time reasons, if I'm the Hydra Kids coach, I think I towel.
Right?
You're probably not going to win it.
There
yeah,
it is.
any shot. There's the towel.
Especially once that snake started getting over to the S1, he could just
Yeah.
shoot him from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that's a no-win situation. So, all right, he does towel, but he towels after it's probably a good shot. All right, we're going to see Filthy versus Gunners. Gunners is out of San Antonio. They're part of the X Factor camp, sponsored by Mason and Gunners PB and Butlerwood.com. Butlerwood.com.
I like the blue on their jersey, but I'm biased. Oh, they're both blue. Yay!
You're right, black trim, black with blue trim over here for Filthy.
I'm so biased. I love blue.
Gunners is kind of a light blue. Do you know what I see in the WNXL, your division, more than any other? Is
Red.
brand new jerseys. Well, that too, but I was going to say brand new jerseys like for each day.
So I think what a lot of teams do is we get new jerseys, not for every event, but we get some teams do get jerseys for new event for every event. Some teams get a new jersey at the beginning, and they use those for the next events, and then they get a new one right before Cup.
Yeah, so they just have interchangeability. All right, Filthy 5 Alive still doubled up at home. They are in the D1 and the snake insert. What do we got over here for Gunners?
Snake insert, snake can home, and Dorito juice box. And I think they have a D2 or D1.
D1, yeah, or whatever. All right, both teams into the snake now. Filthy with a little bit better presence on snake side due to that wedge. However, the wedge is not doing the job of staying over here. If he goes to that brick, which he's dropping a crawl to and pops up.
He's going to.
Well, no. Gunners came off of that brick shot.
Yep, and now he's laying nice and small down on the wire. He might not see him. Oh.
He might come right back out into a gun waiting for him.
Oh.
No,
they know. Somebody knows he's there. Oh.
So if you're the Gunners in this snake you're looking at in this number 2, 3... God, there's so many numbers on his jersey. He had a discount on numbers. You might as well just stay on the outside. Don't try to fight. Don't try to gunfight that inside fight.
23-13, is that what it says?
Might be a Bible verse.
And then the other one also has like 3 numbers, 369. Interesting.
All right, well, now he's got help over on this wedge, but he's got to communicate to his teammate. His teammate is at some danger from that brick.
And I don't think his other teammates are aware. I don't know if they're aware of the S2, the Gunners with the Filthy S2.
Oh, we're going to lose that brick for Filthy. Filthy also has lost a player on the back line. So 3 bodies left for Filthy. Gunners winning some gunfights. Gunners now starting to load up on that Dorito side. They got D1, D2. They've crossed the 50 over on the Dorito side.
He's going to get him right there.
Who sees who first?
Yep, D side saw Snake first.
All right, Filthy's going to lose another player. Number 9 there for Gunners, doing some work. Very aggressive. Well done. All right, rolling back out here. You got Hydra Kids and Outlaws. Hydra Kids down by 1 point, 9:18 on the clock. Plenty of time. Oh, good sportsmanship being shown.
That's nice.
This match, by the way, is brought to you by Planet Eclipse.
Hey, your sponsors.
I think you almost don't need an introduction to Planet Eclipse. Not that we're not thankful for their sponsorship, but they are super well known. They've had a incredibly successful line of guns stretching back all the way to the days of the Ego 5, which Cammie...
I know the Ego.
She knows the Ego 5. Yes.
I've actually shot an Ego.
Nice.
I like Planet Guns.
Absolutely.
They're a great sponsor.
Hydra Kids 5 alive, aggressive over on that Dorito side. They're going to go right to the D3. They are going to lose their player backing him up on that Dorito side. However, player dropping for Ohio Outlaws. Ohio Outlaws now up in the D2. Hydra Kids into the snake. No snake presence for Ohio Outlaws at the moment. Look at how
something's pinching in their insert.
Look at how tight that can is playing on the back line of the Ohio Outlaws. Hydra Kids real aggressive.
Mm-hmm. And their snake side wing is not letting that insert, is not letting the Outlaws insert move.
Hydra Kids S3 under a ton of pressure from the Dorito side. Dorito side's going to bail out of there for Ohio Outlaws slide up.
Yeah, it looks like Outlaws just lost their home player.
Hydra Kids absolutely stacked over here on the snake side. Snake 2, snake 3. Wedge inside of the snake. Eight minutes on the clock. All right. For Outlaws, it's just a fight for survival now. I wouldn't mind seeing this insert here for Ohio Outlaws, the snake insert, and try to drop back maybe for a spread. Oh, he does pick up the Dorito side for Hydra Kids. He's going to take a walk. Good news for Ohio Outlaws.
Oh, but I think it might have been a trade because I don't see any other body on their D side. It looks like it's a 32 right now, I believe.
So for Hydra Kids, we have snake corner. Now we're doing run down the snake side. Yeah, that Ohio Outlaw is going to pay the price. So that's a trade, which is a fine trade.
I think the ref is a major. He was looking at it.
He thought about it.
He thought about it.
Yeah.
He pulled the flag out, too.
Yeah, Pease almost got a major for his troubles.
I think he would have thrown it if that can was shot.
Yeah.
But the can wasn't shot. But he tried, I believe.
Well, I think the can's about to get shot because he's unaware of the snake presence.
Commentator Cruz.
No, this time I called it. That one was unfortunately inevitable. All right, Hydra Kids are going to win this thing, bring it back to 1-1. So, is your team local enough that you're not even having to hotel up over here?
So, technically we could be, but we don't all like staying in our own homes during events. Our coach likes us to really do the team thing together.
Yeah.
So, even if we have, like in Tampa, we're based out of Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
We got an Airbnb.
Just so that you're all under the same roof.
Yeah, so we're all in the same roof, same pace.
Yeah.
We get home, we shower, we watch film, we eat, all that together as a team because we're all about the whole
team
meeting.
Yeah,
mentality.
And that, from an administrative standpoint, it's efficient too because you can have team meetings. Like you said, watch film together. Yeah. Makes sense.
Like, it's not cost effective, but we don't really care at that sense. We just want to make sure we're all together.
Yep. And honestly, for anybody listening to this, if you go and play tournament paintball, what it's really about is being with a bunch of people that you consider friends. I know I don't want to sound gushy here, but you will not remember in 10 years what tournaments that you took first place or 5th place or 15th place. You'll remember your idiot friend almost getting hit by a car in a parking lot at Burger King. I promise you.
You might not remember if you won or lost the point, but you'll remember your idiot friend looking back at you in the same point and looking at you like, I'm here. Or whatever things that happen on the field.
Yeah.
There are points that I don't remember if we won or lost, but I remember the dumb things we did during it.
Tiki Ohano apparently needs a concussion protocol. Can't be having memory problems. All right, Gunner's walking off. Shot to the head. He might have memory problems too.
That was hurt. I'm not even going to lie. That was hurt.
All right, Filthy now into the snake. No snake presence for Gunners yet. Filthy also having a nice Dorito presence. Oh no, Gunners are going to get a minor due to their Dorito player over in the D2. They're going to lose their home. And their brick player squeegee. He forgot to take his squeegee out. Oh, will he shoot his squeegee out? Brick standing.
Yes,
he does. He does. He shoots his squeegee.
That was great. That was great.
God,
was the ref checking him?
Oh.
I think the ref's just confused.
Oh my God. I saw him point back down to the ground and the barrel. The squeegee was still in the barrel. Okay. All right. Refocus. Gunners 2 bodies alive with a nice spread. They're not crossed up, so there's a risk of run-throughs here if Filthy can put something together. But
yeah, and that can's just looking heads up. He's not. He's looking downfield, but he's not looking inside. Oh, no, he is. Is it a one-on-one?
no, well, we definitely have 2 guns.
Oh, there's the other guy. I was
yeah,
like, where'd he go?
2 gunners left alive for Filthy. It might just be the home player left.
Oh, no, there's... Oh, yeah, he moved. Yeah, it's just a home player.
That home player might think it's a one-on-one.
No. It's...
Oh, you're right. The snakes. I'm sorry.
There's 2 snakes. There's one in the S3 and one in the wing. There's 1 snake only, though, for them.
Advantage for Filthy. They're stacked up over here. We have a ref tower between us and that portion of the snake. We cannot see it unless it's on the screen TV.
Yeah. Ooh. Now that snake player knows he's not alone. He knows at least about the guy in the snake wing.
Yeah. Filthy player being very disciplined. Now he's going to look. Now he might get a freak off. He's going to launch. That's going to be a minor on Gunners. Honestly, what a stroke of luck here for Filthy. So they did get a minor, but their snake player launched at just the right time to get away from where the bodies were being pulled. He's going to go for the flag. It's not going to work. Gets a hopper hit. And I believe that's going to be it for Filthy. Yeah, they're going to towel out of that one.
Oh, no. Their coach is probably going to want to kill.
So, for Gunners, they almost had they kind of had a stroke of luck there. There's a penalty's never a stroke of luck, but their player doing all the damage launched just in time to avoid being in the area where bodies were going to get pulled and allowed him to go down and do some work. Unfortunately, he made the decision to just beeline for the buzzer instead of trying to fight it out, which, by the way, I think too many players choose to fight it out instead of beeline for the buzzer. But in that case, it was just too far of an open run.
Yeah, I think he would have been better if he would have stopped at the God, because he got at the insert, because he got shot on his way to the can.
Yeah.
So he would have stopped at the insert and at least tried to tuck him and then make the next bump, and then go for the buzzer maybe.
Fight his way over.
Fight his way over slowly.
Yeah, too many players get kill hungry and they forget about the buzzer. You don't get points for kills. You get points for hitting the buzzer. But in that case, you got a little too buzzer hungry.
Yep.
All right, this game is tied up with 6.5 on the clock. Hydra Kids on your right, Ohio Outlaws on your left.
I laugh. I wear kids' cleats.
Oh, do you really?
I do. They fit.
Bet you save a lot of money on that.
I saved like $70, $80.
I can imagine. Do they light up?
The worst part is I can fit in those.
All right, Hydra Kids into the D2. Ohio Outlaws respond by taking the S3. Nobody has picked up on his presence in the S3. He's looking across. There might be a free butt pack hit. He's going to blow up the Dorito for Hydra Kids.
Oh. There's that Dorito.
Hydra Kids also going to lose their snake player. Ohio Outlaws now make an ugly fill, but a fill indeed to the mini Dorito corner. Oh, there's going to be a minor on Hydra Kids. They're going to lose a few more bodies. Ohio Outlaws are calling kill 3 there. Incorrect. They're at least at 4.
But it looks like they just doubled up in the snake. The
Oh, no. There's going to be another flag. Another minor on Hydra Kids. They're not going to have the body to fill it.
No, I think they're going to have to start down.
Oh, boy. All right. Ohio Outlaws are going to take that point, and they're likely going to start 5-on-4 advantage in their next point.
His name is Mikhail. Mikhail. Yeah.
All right, Outlaws coach getting the confirmation. They're going to be up by 1 body. That's Shane Bergach. Coaching for the Outlaws, getting the good news. PB mini maps. You can make your own map, fully magnetized with all the bunker shapes.
Oh, are they going to have the new bunker that's coming out?
I just wish that they would make. I hope they make these maps big enough that we can like put GI Joes on them or something to like.
That would be fun.
So you can like play. Maybe they should make them bath safe, so you can like have your kids playing on with little bath toys.
Pretty sure my brother and sister-in-law have one at the house.
What are these PB mini maps?
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
I know they have a mini map.
It's super useful.
It's just they have an older version, so they're missing a lot of the bunkers.
Yeah.
And now with that new bunk, well, it's not new. I know they use it in 10-man, I believe. I've seen it, I think, in 10-man, that new cross bunker.
Well, there's the old school X. You can actually see it on the field over there laying on its side. That's really old, actually. They were using that way back in the day when X-Ball was first invented. It would always stand upright, but it was so prone to getting knocked over by wind and ripping its stakes out, they kind of discontinued it. All right, Filthy Kids, 7 minutes, 13 seconds on the clock. Sorry, Filthy. Gunners on the right. Just no kids, just Filthy.
Oh, Minor.
Gunners.
That was quick.
Oh, that's rough.
And the third body, too, just got clipped. So it looks like it's a 53 right now. Or 52, sorry.
Indeed, a lot of luck there for Filthy. And they need it. They're already down by 2. Still plenty of time on the clock, but Filthy just need to quickly prosecute this game, take out the last couple players for Gunners. Although Gunners, you have a puncher's chance, especially if there's a penalty. For Gunners, should probably just focus on killing clock, stay alive, stay tight. Don't over-engage in any gunfights. I mean, if you're Gunners, you'd love to be able to milk
up that middle.
A couple minutes, but I don't think it's going to be possible. Oh, they're going to lose another player. Interesting slide sideways.
I think that Gunners player is just trying to
get closer to the pit. So for his inevitable death, he doesn't have to walk as far. It's a 5-on-1.
He's just running. Poor man's just running. I'm amazed they haven't toweled yet.
You know what though? I'm not sure they picked up on his move. I think he's there and they don't know.
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
Oh, they don't know. Now it's a 4-on-1. It's still not going to end well. But
no, but now they know where he is. Now they know where he is.
Yeah, it still doesn't end well, but that was nice.
That was actually kind of cool.
Dude, yeah, hell yeah.
I love how he put his hand up and everything. He was like, yeah, we're clear. Clock. Right in the back. He didn't. Hey, this is why you got to look both ways before you cross the street.
Yeah, exactly. Before you end up on the front grill of a Mack truck. All right, well, Filthy's going to win that one, bring it back to 1-2. A little bit of a hero's last stand by Gunners player is not enough.
Hey, he put up a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, 5-on-1. I mean,
that's a lot of movement for a 5-on-1 from one player.
And it's amazing he did it and nobody picked up on it.
I know.
I mean, he didn't just move one bunker. I think he moved
across
3.
the back line.
Yeah, it was the Oregon Trail, and he still got there.
Because I'm pretty sure he started at I think he started at the juice box, at the brick, yeah. And as the other player was walking off dead, he was booging with him.
Maybe he kind of was like camouflaged by another dead player. That's a good point.
That was good. That was fun to watch.
All right. Hydra kids out there, I believe they're starting with 4.
Yep.
Yeah, they are. That's rough. They're already down a point. 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Seeing Burgok calling out potential run situations to the Outlaws. Hydra kids only take one risk. They're going to go out to the D1 and then immediately round the corner and go to the D2.
They already got to the snake corner.
5 alive, both teams. Well, I'm sorry, 4 alive for Hydra kids.
Oh, but he's on that side of the field where I know that snake corner's lower, and unless he's tall enough, it's really hard to hold that wire.
All right, first kill goes to Hydra kids. Player walking off the back line of Ohio Outlaws.
Okay.
They did tie it up 4-4.
And they're both in the snake.
Now up to D3 by Hydra kids. Good aggressive movement. No, we have 2 players walking off for Ohio Outlaws.
Yeah. I think I see their snake, their home.
D2?
I believe so. Yes, there he is. And in their D2.
Hydra kids now move up to that wedge over on the Dorito side. There's going to be a snake drop back for the Hydra kids.
Probably trying to avoid that D2.
Ohio Outlaws losing their home. I believe that is Dorito. Lonely Dorito. He does catch a movement. Here we go. Ohio Outlaws counterattack. Wow. Wow. Number 5 here doing tons of work. You better not have a hit on his knee.
Surgery to his loader.
He is clean. What a counter move by number 5 here for Ohio Outlaws. That Dorito has no idea for Hydra kids. Wowzers.
Is that Dorito still
What?
alive?
Oh, Hydra. Okay.
He was like, I'm not going to die.
Hydra kids had that point. They had that point in their hand. Amazing move there by number 5. Just completely blows up this tape line. Did you say the snake for Hydra kids was fixing his loader at that moment?
Yeah, if you notice when he got up, he only had the bottom part of his loader
Yeah.
attached to his gun. And I believe he was doing surgery because he got up and there was no top of his loader and no tray.
Yeah, all right. Like I said, we're seeing a ton of there's so much paint breakage going on Hoppers, and it's weird because this is nice weather. This is beautiful weather to play in.
I know.
So my only explanation is, actually it's not even a good explanation. Halfway through the day, the paint's, as the weather warms up, your paint's going to swell. That's why you should rebore your barrel and go up to a bigger size. But this isn't breaking in the barrel. These are players that are they have hoppers full of broken paint. That's not a bore size issue.
And we tested it out to see. We filled our loaders up all the way so they wouldn't jiggle. Broke.
Yeah.
Empty. If you left 1 or 2 balls, it just broke. The paint's just fragile for some reason, which is not a bad thing, but
right. It's not an oopsie. The paint's being made fragile for a reason. You want it to always break on your opponent.
Yeah.
All right. Gunners 5 alive. They do take the D1. We have a snake presence over here for Filthy, and you know what he did immediately upon getting in the snake? Filled his hopper. So that meant he's, again, running without paint.
empty. Yep.
Yeah. We're going to lose that little mini temple over on the Dorito side for Filthy.
Yeah, I have a preference for how many pods I like to carry depending on what I'm doing. And because of the layout, if I was diving, I always carried 1 extra. So I could just, the moment I get in, boom,
Boop.
and then the rest were accounted in my brain for the gameplay.
Yeah. I can't keep a kill count. I certainly can't keep track of how many pods I have on my back, Cammy. That's interesting.
Based off the position I'm playing, and I kind of do a rough estimate of how much paint I feel like I'm going to use or how much I've used during practice in that spot, and that's what I carry on me. If I'm playing more aggressive, I'll carry a little less. If I'm playing more more on the back, I'll carry more. It just depends.
Situational.
Yeah. But I was having to carry, anytime I was being up in the front, I was always having to carry an extra pod for that specific reason,
Yeah,
empty
so you can
loaders.
go out dry.
Oh, he's moving. It looks like the Gunners is moving up onto the snake side wing.
All right, Gunners in S corner.
Oh,
Snake
look
side
how
wing.
small the Filthy home player is having to play. I wonder what has him that tight.
Well, we had a Dorito presence on the run out for Gunners.
Because I don't see a reason for him having to play that small. Oh, wait, no, there's a Dorito 50, maybe?
Yeah, it's the Dorito 3.
Yeah.
So for Filthy, that snake insert, that little mini temple. We've got home, we've got the S2, and Dorito corner. So 4 alive. Now we're going to get a snake presence for Gunners here. They slide into the S1 from the corner. Big run up the middle from home for number 17 of Filthy. There you go. Good aggression out of Filthy. They're going to get up to both of these wings, these wedges. Filthy, formerly home player, is going to choose to drop and crawl to that brick on the inside.
Ooh, interesting.
He's hunting that Dorito. He's really hunting that D3.
That poor ref was like, ouch.
These refs take so much abuse.
Oh, I know. Been there. Hurts. But it's fun.
I mean, reffing, you have no adrenaline in your system. Every
None.
paintball hurts way more than when you're playing.
So much more. That's why I don't mind running in when I ref to go and check a player because I get a little adrenaline and I'm like, let's go.
True. Yeah, a little bit of a painkiller.
Yep.
All right, for Gunners, we're at the juice box in the back.
The afternoon games have been better for the snake, though, because of the sun. In the morning, the shadows were giving away layers left and right.
Yeah, that's a good point. So at this point, the sun is off to the right from your view. Casting shadows kind of diagonally to the left. So Dorito side, from far Dorito side, has a difficult time looking towards the Snake side. And it's only going to get worse as the afternoon goes on.
Let's see. Oh, I think he knows that Snake player's in there. He's trying to drop a shot into him.
By the way, we're at a minute and a half now. Filthy is down by a point. Filthy, a big attempt at a run through.
They just pulled their Dorito side can for Gunners. Found a shot on his hopper, I believe.
There's an opportunity for Filthy here. Filthy's Dorito side needs to get in motion. What's left for Gunners is kind of bunched up over here on the
I
Snake
think
side.
they lost another body over on their D side can for.
So it's 3-on-3, but the clock is in a horrible situation here for Filthy. They're now approaching a minute. Gunner Snake player just showing a ton of patience. He's just going to stay on the outside of the Snake and absolutely try to shut down any run-through shenanigans. .45.
No, he got shot. I saw that flash on the screen. That Snake player for Filthy.
Yeah. There it is. Burns walking off. Couple players left alive for Filthy. They're now at 30 seconds. Ooh, that was a smooth drop and crawl here for the Gunners player in the Snake.
Didn't see him.
Didn't see him.
Oh.
Oh, and he's blown up from the back. It is all falling apart for Filthy. For Gunners, they're 16 seconds away from winning this match. And that's it. They don't even really have to hit the buzzer. And there you go. Congratulations to Gunners. They're going to win this match. Do the hopper dump. Congratulations. Again, Hydra kids, this isn't exactly a failure. You did a hell of a job this weekend to get to this place. I know it feels a little bitter, but consider this a success. All right. I said Hydra kids, that I meant the Gunners. So Ohio Outlaws now up 3 points. You got 4 minutes on the clock. That's enough for Hydra kids to stage a comeback. What is the fastest and longest point you've had on this field this weekend?
This weekend, the longest point, oh my God. I don't remember how long it was. I just know that our pod runner, who was my brother, was complaining at the single. Pants. He was complaining at the single fact. There's a funny clip that you'll see him if you see that we made a meme of it, of when he was running in and somebody was chronoing, then almost shot his feet, see him do like a little Grinch run.
That
a little
sucks.
Grinch run. So, but that same point, I believe, or one of those points, we all dropped like 8 pods, all of us.
Mm-hmm.
That poor man.
Was running everywhere.
Everywhere.
All right, Ohio Outlaws on your left with 3-1 advantage. Hey, Hydra kids are at least, they're really pushing the matter. They have to. 4 minutes on the clock, down by 2.
I do believe our shortest point was ironically like one of our last points. I think it was like maybe 13 or 20 something seconds.
Wow.
It's just fast. We full send.
Yeah, good.
We full sent it.
Did you win it?
No, we did it, but it was quite interesting because our coach was like, full send, and I ended up in like their Dorito 30 running and gunning all the way.
Nice.
And my coach was like, did you get shot? And I was like, no.
Not until the end.
Right until I decided to engage.
All right, we're now approaching 3 minutes. Hydra kids again down by 2. You're looking at the Ohio Outlaws backfield there. We're in a close-up situation.
Does that Snake 3 know about that Dorito 30?
I would think he did. There's been enough bumping of the bunker by Ohio Outlaws. The Hydra kid in the Snake should know about it by now. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, he immediately got picked. All right, essentially a body trade. Ohio Outlaw managed to shoot that brick instantly, but as he did that, he got bunkered by the Hydra kid in the Snake. Hydra kid in the Snake is going to be able to turn the 50. Home player is going to die for Ohio Outlaws. That leaves the brick and the can. Brick is in trouble here from Johnson, number 8 in the Snake for Hydra kids. Mini Dorito probably has safety, though. Yes, Johnson gets the kill on that mini brick. Leaving the can and the mini Dorito still alive for Ohio Outlaws.
Oh, I think he got shot there in the snake can. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Can's going to take a walk. That I believe that just leaves the mini Dorito.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hydra kids are looking. They don't know where he is.
Yeah, they really don't. No, I think the snake knows he's in the Doritos, but he's not entirely sure.
And he's not communicating it.
Not a word. Or does he know now? Because
No.
you see him looking? No, he doesn't know.
No.
I think he had a feeling
thinks.
he's in the Dorito. He thinks
Yeah.
he's in the Doritos, but he's not sure.
Yeah, he's still looking at the can. You know what's going on?
I think it's because his buddies are shooting the can.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah.
Yep, all the way in the back. Did he get shot by his own teammate?
No, I think he ran through a stream coming from the mini Dorito. So now Johnson knows about the mini Dorito, but he still isn't sure about that can.
No, now they know. At least the snake knows.
There it is. Gets the shot in. I believe that shot might have come from the Hydra Kids Dorito player, though. Johnson's going to wrap the back, double check. You got to be a little bit faster, man. This time is going to be an issue. You're going to be within 1 point, but you're going to have a minute 2 on the clock to try to get 1 point.
Oof, that's tough. That's gonna be aggressive.
There you go. Good point for Hydra Kids.
That was a solid point from the Hydra Kids.
Yeah, well played. I mean, that was an interesting exchange there in the snake.
Right?
So Hydra Kids had a body in the brick, and in the second he popped up, he came right into a line of fire. I mean, he never even got to touch his trigger. He got blown up. But as that happened, number 8, Johnson, went ahead for the bunker move. Blew him up, and the rest is history, I guess. All right, we are in X-Ball, so we have a little bit of more break time than normal here. Minute and a half left on the clock. Well, a minute left on the game clock, minute and a half on the break. This is, again, for D4. We already saw Filthy versus Gunners. Filthy winning that portion of the match. Oh, thank you to Immortal Air. We're going to have Ryan from Immortal Air joining us this afternoon, showing off some of their new regulators. They have their Monster and their Telos regulator for your bottle. Immortal Air is a company that goes way back to the days of Air America. Cammy, Air America was an old air regulator company that was kind of dominant in the industry for a lot of time. So some of their employees left, started Immortal Air.
Ooh, interesting.
You guys have a tank sponsor?
So we currently have JT as our sponsor for gear, for our jersey, pants, loader, tank, all that, and our pod packs. So that's. I like the tank. The tanks are really nice.
Yeah, good stuff.
I got a black and blue one, so I was like, yay.
Yeah, oh, this is nice for you guys. So you don't even have to travel. Like, you don't have to take your tanks apart so you can travel by plane. You just, drive over and...
So the only event we have to degas our tanks or remove our regs is when we travel. So it's usually Ohio. Or like that first year with Vegas as well.
Even tanks with no reg on them, quite often the TSA gives you hassle. It's so often. They just don't know. And I don't blame them. They just don't know.
I've never had an issue, but I also completely separate them.
Right, you remove the reg entirely.
Yeah, so I wrap the reg also because I don't want it to get scratched in like rags, and then I put it in a pocket in my gear bag, and then I put my tank in the gear bag somewhere else.
When I was flying with gear, what I usually do is wrap it with, well, there's no paintball magazines anymore, but I'll literally just put a note on it. And it'll say, to the TSA, this tank is in a safe condition, it's not capable of holding air, but yada, 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 yada. Because I'm just going to assume the TSA agent is going to be going through my gear bag and looking at my stuff. So you might as well write a nice note to them and say, hey, this is the situation, just so you know.
It's funny because I've never really had too much issues in the airport. I've never had any issues with my gear in the airport. Ever.
No. Good. Glad to hear it. That
knock
may
on
also...
some wood, actually. Let me knock on some wood.
That may also mean that paintball's popular enough the TSA is kind of like...
I think they're starting to recognize it.
Yeah.
I dropped something.
All right, Hydra Kids on your left. They got 1 minute to come up with a point.
Oh, that corner did not make that run. They're Outlaws corner.
Good news for Hydra Kids. Into the snake, up the middle to that brick. Now launching from the back line up to the snakes, Dorito side. Snake side's going to cross the beam into their other team's wedge. We're asking for paint check. He's going to get it yanked out. Filthy Hydra Kid's going to lose. A body going up the middle. This is viable.
44 now. Yeah, because the Outlaws have a Dorito 2, the D side brick, home, and now they just filled the snake.
Hydra Kids showing urgency, but we're now under 30 seconds. This needs to move from just urgency to panic for the Hydra Kids.
They need to start running players down.
Yeah, even unsuccessfully.
This is actually a perfect moment for that. It's almost a perfect moment for that Snake player to run him down. If he just crawls and goes right past the Dorito side lane, he could... Oh, never mind. Now the Snake looking on the wire.
I think the moment's passed. The window's gone. 10 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Hydra Kids did not launch early enough.
They had to just full send it.
There it is. Congratulations to the Ohio Outlaws. Pulling out a victory over Hydra Kids. Some joy being shown.
I love the enthusiasm and the energy that comes from the divisionals.
Hell yeah. And remember, for D4, D5, these aren't people that have slogged through the ranks for 10 years to try to work their way up to pro or semi-pro. This is so exciting to do this. So congratulations to Ohio Outlaws. Well done. Hey, Cammie, well done for us getting through another match. Thank you for being with us. I hope that was exciting paintball. We are not done for the day. We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with some more NXL World Cup action. Thank you.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name is Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making
Hey, I'm good to
paintball
go live. I just
affordable
have a
and
guess. I'll just get
accessible
the
for
sources.
everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics, raised paintball, built.
Hey, welcome back. We're here for the 5-man finals here at World Cup. This is Division 5, 5v5. It's best of 3. My guest is... You going to say that again, Chris?
Chris Weigerman.
Hi, Chris. I'm Shelley Farmer. Just come back from the pro field for the WNXL final. But here we are for the 5v5 finals. It's unlimited paint, best of 3. We lose the snake player here. I get for Bandits already. This match is brought to you by Planet Eclipse. So these are the finalists. And we have Tampa Bay Exile in the turquoise jerseys. You can just see them in the home and the can. So, Chris, have you been playing this weekend, or?
Yeah, yep. We played Division 3. We got knocked out in the Ochos, I believe it was.
Oh, okay, yeah. Does that last date, was that this morning or yesterday afternoon?
That was yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, because it's all different divisions do different things. So, looks like Tampa Bay Exile have most players. As I said it, commentator's curse. We have the center brick and the Aztec on snake side.
I think that's it.
Yeah, as Bandits pushes to the snake corner, and they also have D2.
Yeah, the 200 in the corner. Oh, they have a snake.
Yeah, he's we're just blocked by the view here from the head ref. So the snake player is Sanchez, number 22, who's just posted up snake 3. As number 9 is in the brick, and D2 player here for Tampa. Local club. This is Division 5, 5-man. And it's a 3-on-2. Tactical retreat.
That was good.
Yeah. Tactical retreat here.
And he tricked him. Didn't know he did it. Didn't matter.
A little do-si-do. And got the kill here for Tampa Bay Exile. They get the first point here for this 5-man. So each point, the clock restarts. So they've got plenty of time left on the clock for this point. So tell us more, Chris. Here for you're part of the Raise group, right?
Yep. I own Raise, and Raise is a program we got going a couple of years ago, and just trying to get more people involved with playing and making it more affordable as well.
It's excellent, an excellent program, and thank you for supporting the webcast.
Yeah, you bet.
Over World Cup here, and making it free for everyone back home to watch on YouTube on MajorLeaguePaintball.com.
Yep.
We appreciate your support, and if those listening can support Raise and go down to the paintball field and more affordable. We're also sponsored by Carbon here, Carbon Paintball. So I have a beautiful loader from Carbon that they have been selling at World Cup, which we'll show after this 5-man. So World Cup here, Division 4. 5x5. This is Jack Boys and FZR. So this is their first point. So Jack Boys on your left, they're in the white and green jerseys. FZR in the purple. So 20 seconds until they start. So Carbon Paintball, beautiful loader. Here we go. So it's the first time these teams would have played on this field. They've been played in the divisionals throughout the last 4 days. So congratulations for them making it to the final here live on the webcast.
Snake made it. 4-4.
Yeah, it's a 4-4 situation with Jack Boys in the center. As FZR tried to push D side. And Jack Boys have Snake too.
Oh. They match the Snake move.
So mirrored up in Snake here for both these teams.
He took the Snake corner as well.
That's great to support him. As we've got some movement going down D side. So Jack Boys have D3, and he's getting chopped up in there. And a nice shooting from the juice box on the back line for FCR. Jack Boys on the belly and moving.
200 catches this before he gets caught.
So the D side's not looking Snake. It's a nice shot just now. If he was to look inside on Jack Boy's Snake player. However, as I speak, FZR gets shot and a penalty called.
Ooh.
So 1-for-1 on FZR. As FZR push D side or in Division 3. Sorry, D3, Dorito 3. This is D4 5-man, if you just tuned in, World Cup final. Best of 3. And the first point being played. Just over 3 minutes left of this game time. There's a tactical retreat there for FZR as they go into
100 and he's not sure. Oh, there, he clipped him. Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice shot on his pack. 2 plays left remaining for FZR.
They came back from the minor.
Yeah, I mean, they looked like they were in the driving seat, didn't they?
They did,
and then
yeah.
the minor came in. But D-side was still alive. They're able to capitalize on that, on Jack Boy's position on the field. Got the last elimination in the Snake, and now trotting over to the buzzer. Hit the buzzer. Yes, the player is clean. The point is good. Hello, and what I was trying to show you is the loader here for Carbon Paintball. This is what's on show today at World Cup. It's been released for this event. There we go. So this is this match is sponsored by Carbon Paintball. It's the DRV. It's beautiful.
See a lot of people shooting them.
And here we go. So this is Division 3 5-man. And we have NMI versus High Rollers. NMI on your screens. And in the background is High Rollers. So High Rollers is a large organization. They also have the women's team in the WNXL. And they have a women's team in the amateur WNXL who have won the event. So congratulations to them. Winning World Cup. Here we go. NMI on your screens. Double up the home. As they make it alive into D2. Both sides doubled up and both sides 5 alive.
Yep. A little more conservative for the High Rollers. They took the 100, NMI did.
Ref is having a little look at a shot on the back line here for NMI as they doubled up in here, looking cozy. Ref thinks it's good.
Oh.
As both teams penetrate up the middle.
Yes, they are. Oh, didn't make it.
High Rollers didn't make it, and neither did NMI, so both teams lose a player. It's a 4-on-4. Both teams in Dorito 2. As the Dorito 2 player for High Rollers pushes into D3.
High Rollers just took the 300.
And just got taken out immediately. Yep. So it's a 4-on-3 for NMI. As they've just filled D4 and Snake 1 and D2.
There's Snake. NMI. Might have a hit on his loader.
He just needs to stay low because, as you can see, the High Roller player is just posted on the Snake. He's missed him. And the Snake player, Rodriguez, number 15, very much aware that he's in there. He hasn't told his teammate, though.
Oh, nice retreat. Not looking good, though.
He got chopped up by the D side that are coming down like a chain. Here we go. So NMI get the first point here for Division 3 5-man. And just hit the buzzer to make sure the point is good. So do you have 5-man at your race? What kind of format do you have at the
We just do X-Ball mainly. We have Division 5, Division 4, Division 3. Next year it's to be Division 2 as well.
And Chris, where are you based? How can people up home get involved and get hold of you?
We're based right north of Grand Rapids, small town of Greenville. They can reach out to our Facebook page or whatnot and get in touch with us that way.
Excellent. So all social medias for Rays. If you're interested to go down to the site, they'll support you and grow paintball. You as a player and as a team. So
I'm sorry, what?
Rays will help you out as a team,
absolutely,
as a player.
absolutely. There are a lot of really good quality guys that like to work with younger kids too, and get them involved.
So the score isn't up here, but Tampa Bay Exile got the first point. And remember, it's best of 3 here for 5x5.
Yep.
So it's a little bit different to X-Ball. So it's just 1 point at a time. And each point is 5 minutes long.
They got to win this to bring it to another match.
So they just stopped the clock. I think it was a technical stop. As we're waiting for the 5th man. No, they're just chronoing the guns as they come on. So the refs, there's a lot of pods coming on now for this player. You'll just see as he hit your screen. Here he is. Look at those pods.
Yeah, that's their machine gun right there.
Yeah, there you go. So Beach Bandits, Humidity need to win this point to stay within reach of the World Cup win here. And Tampa Bay Exile closer. They can see the gold before them. If they win this point, they'll win World Cup. So Tampa Bay Exile going straight out the middle.
Aggressive. Wow.
Very aggressive. And they all got in alive. So it's 5-on-5. No one got taken on the break. Both sides really aggressive. So to break that down.
Oh, they matched.
Yeah, break that down. We've got 2 in the snake. We've got 2 in the 50. He's going to come through. Shoot him in the pack.
Nice.
He got him. Nice move there for number 24. Beach Bandits, that's what they need, but they lose their D1 player. And Sanchez here for Tampa Bay Exiles, sitting pretty in Snake 2.
Oh, gonna get caught. Oh, he jumped the beam.
I'm just doing a count of the field, so it looks like we have only 3 players left here for Tampa Bay Exile. And I think it's a 3-on-3.
Oh, come on, Snake.
He just got taken. And so the Dorito side doing all the damage, rips it up.
Guy.
Hey, he got shot by his own player.
Oh, they got him. Wow, that was almost real bad.
And lit him up there in Snake 4, but they did eliminate their own player who did all the work there, number 24 for Bandits. As they get a point back.
They get another match out of it.
So Beach Bandits Humidity get a point back to make it a game. So the next point on this Div 5 matchup will be the World Cup winners here for the finale of the NXL on the semi-pro field, live on your webcast at MajorLeaguePaintball.com. Pits here erupting with glory as they were within sight now of a World Cup win. Have you won the World Cup, Chris?
No, I haven't.
You haven't got it?
No,
In fact, I never have either. The highest I've got is second. Had a few thirds, but never won it.
Yep.
Sometimes it's always within reach.
Yep. Last year we brought it to the quarters again, and we lost. And year before that we took third. But
look at it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not giving up. That's for sure. We had a pretty dedicated program.
Your son is up here, Rye, here to support you.
Yep.
You're going to be playing some paintball soon as well?
We hope. Yep. He's a little timid right now, but rightfully so. Yep.
Next generation.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
So we're back with FZR and Jack Boys. So FZR won the first point. So once again, this is the Division 4 5-man final here with FZR on your screens. As they hit Snake off the break. Jack Boys, again, all 5 alive on both teams. As FZR lose one of their back players, and they now have 4 players, or they hit the Snake.
Did manage to get in, though.
And then FZR fills the corner. As they all lock down on their... it's unlimited paint here, so they can shoot as much paint as they want to. Still capped to 10.5. 5-minute games. Best of 3. So Jack Boys have Dorito 1, the brick, the home, Snake corner, and Snake 2. As FZR have Dorito 3, Snake 2, the home, and Snake corner. A hell of a lot of paint going through the air right now, so there's not much movement.
I'm really trying to keep him out of that 30 there.
I think they think he's in Snake 3, so they're trying to do the bounce shot from the home onto that inside wedge. Because it's getting painted real good. It's like a piece of art. So on your screen, you can see the Snake 2 player. So just to the left there, that wedge, it's you can see a lot of paint coming into that wedge. I think they're going to shoot a whole box there. And it's covered in yellow paint. That's in order to get that player on a bounce shot. Oh, here we go. Oh, he didn't make it through.
His own player shot him with the bounce shot.
I'm not sure. I think it was.
Oh, was it over there?
Yeah, it was the D2 player through the gap just here.
Yep,
so he just took too much, but he didn't know that the player was on the other side. If he did, he could have just reached around one hand and just gangster shot him.
Yep.
So Jack Boys hit the Snake to fill. Here comes the hammer. Jack Boys up the center. And they're making big moves down the middle. Nice move for Jack Boys, as they get a point back. There's a few fans over there in the shaded area tent. There's a bar that you can watch on the Premier field. Cheering. Oh, okay. That was the second point for Jack Boys.
Oh.
Apologies. It's because we didn't have the score up. So Jack Boys win World Cup there for Division 4 5-man. Congratulations, Jack Boys. That's why the cheers were coming from the bar area.
Oh, okay. Yep. I think they definitely had a little bit better plan going into that.
Again, I'm not sure which team won this. I think it was NMI. Just trying to bring my memory back. The score isn't correct on the screens. I think it was NMI. So if NMI wins this point, they'll win World Cup. So yet to decide who's won World Cup 5-man is Division 5. We'll come back to that shortly after this match. Division 3 5-man. And once again, the refs just stop the clock just to clean the bunkers. As we restart the clock with 30 seconds. This is the second point for Division 3 5-man. And this match is sponsored by Carbon Paintball. Thank you very much for sponsoring the webcast. So, Chris, which position do you play?
I'm usually the 2 on the D side.
Okay. So, in layman terms, that's like the support player or the front player?
Yep.
So, support player, Dorito side.
The juice box this weekend.
Oh, yes. So, the juice box is the can on the back, Dorito side. Nice. So, what lanes can you see from there? Oh, a penalty's just been thrown here on NMI for the advantage of high rollers. Sorry, I asked you a question and all action unfolded.
Yeah, that's the way that works. The Delta is, it just depends on the role of the center guy. The Delta, the juice box on the D side really has got to keep pressure on the 100 and the 200 gap.
Nice shot there from the Snake player. Just snap shoot for NMI on Snake 3. And they've just chopped up the D player coming up the side. So the D4 player now for NMI. And that's matched up with the width with Snake 3. He's also been taken out, so
nobody's seen him move over there.
It's like a game of tennis right now, back and forth with eliminations for this matchup. As the only high rollers player left remaining is in Dorito corner.
Oh.
It's a 2-on-1 situation. So we've got the Snake 3 and the Dorito 4 for NMI. And Rodriguez doesn't want to give his body away. The survivability costs more in these kind of situations than in an X-Ball game.
Oh, God.
And the Dorito player managed to get the last player out for high rollers. With just over 3 minutes left to go and play. They're not too sure of the kill count. He's just checking off the Snake corner. Rodriguez, number 15. He's good. And his teammate waves across the field is clear. Starts for a check. And the point is good. Yes, and they win World Cup. That's 2 points against 0 against high rollers. So congratulations, NMI. This is what it's all about for the divisionals here. The 5-man dumping paint on each other.
Yep.
I love the vibe.
Yep, that's awesome.
I think they're going to have a good night tonight.
Yep. One they'll never forget.
Absolutely. So the picks are going wild. So congratulations to NMI. They're now Division 3 World Cup winners, 5-man here. And don't forget the Division 4 has already been decided as well. Jack Boys also World Cup champions. And now we just need this decider point here between Exile and Bandits. So Beach Bandits humidity here on your screens. In their white jerseys. And Tampa Bay Exile at the other end. As we hit the 30 seconds. And this is it, Chris. This is the final point. This is the decider.
14 seconds.
I'll just shout out to the crew here for the webcast, working really hard with the cameras and producer, Bob, and then to all the refs on the field. That's my quick shout out to the actual crew that makes this field work. Here we go. Beach Bandits humidity.
Oh, there's
wow. They want it bad as Tampa Bay Exile hit the 50. There's 2 in the 50. Looks like the...
All sorts of gun trouble for him over there.
Yeah, the home has real gun trouble. He's doing a quick field strip. I think he's gone up and running, but it's all happening in the
Chris
50 right now. Here we go. They're going to go around a little mugging.
Yep.
They trade. They do trade. He asked for a check, but
foot?
I think he'll just shoot him out anyway. He doesn't know he's there. He's going to come around now. And he is out. So that's now 4-on-4. So all that aggression has just been halted, and we've got one player left remaining in the 50, and they also has Snake 2 for Exile. Sanchez here, number 22.
They get the back center too.
And looks like it's Napa here, number 103 for Beach Bandits. Humidity in Snake 2, shooting infield, which is a real shame. I'm not sure if he's aware of the center player. But the center player is now aware of him.
There he comes out.
Yeah, Tampa Bay push these sides in the pocket. You can see Tampa Bay all set up there, crossed up on your screen. Tampa Bay pushes to Snake 3 with his support player in the center and on the wing here. And there's now 2 in the center bunkers for Tampa Bay, playing really aggressively. So they effectively have the 40 line, all 4 players, and 50 line. And the Beach Bandits Humidity have Snake 2, the Aztec, the home.
There, get the Tampa Bay needs to get the whole picture together here, like they're doing, kind of just talking with one another how they're going to do it.
Yeah, they have to use each other for good teamwork. It's not.
Yep, 100%.
Can't fight fire with fire
right now. And stay that way.
Beach Bandits stay in their bunkers as Tampa Bay Exile push D side through the pocket on the inside of the D's. And now he leaps into D4. He's getting a lot of heat now from the Snake.
Oh, he got clipped.
Yeah, he got clipped up there by the Aztec here, Snake side.
Gonna try it again.
Nice shot.
Yep, that just made it tough.
And he's also out the Snake. Here we go. There's only 1 player left remaining for Beach Bandits. They'll figure this out shortly. But it looks... is he going to be the hero? Is this back player going to be the hero for Beach Bandits Humidity? So just 2 players. It's a 2-on-1 situation here in the Division 5 5-man final, World Cup. Sanchez, number 22. In the middle, Snake. Oh, he got him.
Oh, he clipped him.
Clipped him on the loader.
Yep.
Nice shot there from Sanchez. As they've got 1 minute left remaining. As Sanchez just checks off the center of the field. And it looks good. He hits the buzzer. He's just waiting for a check to see if he's clean. It's all good. And the win goes to Tampa Bay Exile, the Division 5 World Cup champions 2025 for 5-man. Congratulations. Look, there's Superman's just come in. Well done, guys. Oh, okay. So Jack Boys and FZR was one apiece. They celebrated like they won it.
Yeah, they. Yep.
It's best of 3.
Taking second place here is a.
So another point to go here for Jack Boys. I'm so confused now because I thought they won. Yeah. There's no points on the board here, and they've just come back out. So Florida ZR, a local team, Division 4 5-man. I thought this match had finished, so apologies.
Yeah.
So maybe There was a no point the first point, perhaps.
Oh, it could be.
It could have been that.
Yeah.
But there's still no scores on the board. I'm looking at the head ref, going, what's going on? But I can almost see him smile behind his mask.
I think that they're stopping it. I'm not sure. Oh, there he goes. Trying to get the clock to work.
Here we go. 5 seconds left on the clock. Who would take World Cup? So FZR lose a player off the break. And Jack Boys have all 5 alive as they hit Dorito 3. As FZR have Dorito 1, the juice box at the back, the center tower, and the can.
Yep. They can definitely battle this out.
Oh, nice big to spread the field. So both teams here on FZR spread the field. And then that's just keeping the snake player here for Jack Boys honest in snake 3. There's some bounce shots coming right in now.
Oh, he just got him with the bounce shot.
They did get him with the bounce shot. He should have got lower down to the ground. Or
He
just get out of the way.
Yeah, he felt the pressure.
It's 2. Broke on his back and his elbow. So Jack Boys just hit snake corner. And he's got to watch his lane. I thought he was going to get shot by his own player as he dived in quite high into snake 1. He's gone round snake 2 into snake 3. This Jack Boys player.
I don't think anybody picked him up doing
No.
that. Oh, yep. The Dorito knows he's there now.
Yeah, as he does a tactical retreat on his belly. Well done, because he could then create the trap for the other snake player.
Yep.
So good paintball there from 69. From Jack Boys. But I think it's floated as ZR because of his jerseys, so I think it's the other way around on these scores.
Oh, the corner tried to. Their snake dropped back to the 20.
If he's Florida ZR and he just gets clipped.
Oh man.
That's right by the Jack Boy player. I think the confusion is because the scores haven't changed from, either side.
Oh, could be.
Yeah.
Yep.
And us not knowing the jerseys. Here we go. There's a big cut down D side for Jack Boys.
Oh, is he going to get him?
He's definitely going to be able to get him here. Oh, we missed him.
Missed him. That wedge still does not know he's there, though. Now he does, I think.
So, FZR just dropped back to D1, like a tactical retreat. The snake player is staying low, but that Dorito player has a really good bounce shot.
Yes, he does.
As the barricades are starting to deflate slightly now as the sun goes down. Whoa.
Oh.
He's getting all the love.
Got shot by his own guy, I think.
He's going to get a penalty for that. He can't talk when he's dead. It's a 1-for-1. And that opens that up completely as we get covered in paint up here in the commentator's booth. This is Headley for number 7 capitalizing on the penalty created.
Yep.
So FZR just throwing a penalty right there at the end.
One-on-one.
Has created a one-on-one situation. He's looking directly into the sun. He can't quite see him. He's pushed all the way into D4.
He escaped. Oh.
And he got him. He got him.
Wow.
Great shooting.
Yep.
He had the disadvantage with the sun in his eyes. He's exhausted. It's been a long weekend from Headley. Number 7. FZR. It is FZR. And here we go. They did it. As they all congratulate each other in the pit. Coach and the team as they come onto the field. And they're very happy with their snake player here, Headley. So, the player here is just asking for the penalty and why, and that's simply because he was talking whilst dead. He was trying to get the ref to throw the penalty on the other player. You can't do, it's against the rules. So FZR are the champions here for Division 4 5-man World Cup. So coming up next, we have Brawl and Newbies Division 2 consolation. So we're going to go to some adverts now. Thank you for sticking with us. We've got one more bracket left remaining here at World Cup. Yep. Thank you, Chris, for joining us from Rays. We really appreciate all your support for the webcast. And we'll see you soon after these adverts.
Rays Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Rays Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, And understand this stress test is a blessing, which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you.
Welcome back to NXL 2025 action. I'm Matt Falby here with Chris Weierman. Breaking out his brawl on your left, newbies on your right.
Newbies lose one. Lose two.
This is D2 action. Newbies a long-time team, a little bit moving up into semi-pro, down to D2. Unfortunately for a lot of teams, you get your best players plucked and pulled off to pro, so you kind of have to reform every once in a while. Brawl with a nice run up the middle over to this snake side wedge. Ref trotting in the middle, nothing to check though. So good push by Brawl up on this snake side. We do have snake presence for newbies. Newbies in the S2. He has a little bit of backup at that mini temple. That mini temple is likely to look for a move also up to the wedge.
Yep. Oh, and he just caught that the guy was trying to come up the snake on him.
Oof. That was a super near miss for the Brawl player in the wedge. A lot of times players are convinced they shot somebody. I don't blame him for being convinced that he shot him, but
yeah, it was right there.
Yeah. All right. I don't. Yeah, that's a weird decision. Brawl player crawled from the wedge to the brick. Nothing really wrong with that. But then he put his back to the snake that he knew was hot. He's going to regret that one.
Yep.
Number 10. Please skip this video if you're going tomorrow when you go back to watch. Oh, we're going to lose an immediate gunfight.
Just pulling ourselves right back into it. Keeping their comms up, controlling it.
Now we're going to match up into the S3 here, both teams. Oh, who sees who first? Who sees who first? They're D3, that's right.
Oh, he barely got underneath of it. He's like, I'm out.
Yeah, backing out. That Dorito player for newbies was so focused over here on the snake side, he didn't see the shot coming in down the tape. He's going to take a walk. Some inside wedge play here from the newbies, and a run through. It's clean. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure where the newbies got caught from. It must have been from that mini temple.
Yeah.
Savor your glory for the mini temple, because I don't think you're long for this world. You're in a lot of trouble now.
Yeah, but is it a 1-on-2 here?
I think you might be right, Chris.
I think the Braw's got it figured out too. I think it is a 1-on-2.
Newbies giving us everything we want out of a broadcast. Exciting run-throughs left and right, but they used up a lot of their bodies, so they're now down in a 2-on-1 down body situation. At least he's got a good bunker to fight from.
Yeah.
Oh. And it's about to get smaller for him. Smartly, Brawl is going to spread
the field.
Yeah.
Need to work together, Brawl. He needs to know where. Oh,
there it is. That's a double. Look at that double gog. All right. Well, Brawl took a lot of punches there and came back on that one.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, I'd say newbies just wasted a few too many bodies. Spectacular run-throughs. Great to watch, but all right. As we expect, this match is sponsored by ProTech. ProTech is good at, and you fill in the blank.
What's that?
No, ProTech. We're sponsored by ProTech.
Yep.
With Chris Weierman here, head of ProTech. Environmental and demolition. I understand you can handle asbestos abatement, which is still an issue in this country.
Oh, yeah. Yep. The asbestos, do all kinds of that work. A lot of structural engineered demolition. We hold buildings up, high rises and so forth, and take the foundations out so they can be rebuilt.
Do you do explosive demolition work?
We usually just sub that out.
Yeah.
So if a big factory is getting tore down and we needed to implode it, then we'll We'll do all the other work.
That's a real specialty.
Yep.
All right, well, thank you for sponsoring our webcast. If you're in the Grand Rapids area and you need something standing, no longer standing, give them a call.
Yep, we'll raise it.
That's right, raise it to the ground. All right, newbies are going to be on your left. They're down by a point. We have an 11 and a half minutes left on the clock. That's a ton of time. For newbies, I think they just need to be a little bit more conservative with their bodies.
Yep.
That said, I mean, they showed veteran instincts in some of those run-throughs. They were really, really effective. It's just too many bodies lost. Are you looking at Brawl on your screen in the green jerseys with the red trim? Oh.
I think they did him. Yep, they did get Snake at the break.
All right, 5-on-4 advantage for the newbies. We're getting a check on the can. He is clean on the back row for Brawl. Brawl still in a 4-and-5 advantage. Newbies get into the snake. Oh, and he does not get into the snake. He gets blown up on the way in. 4-and-4. Both teams essentially just spread across the back line. We do have D1 and D2. D1 for newbies, D2 for Brawl.
Yep.
So D2 for Brawl is trying to look through this gap between the bricks and that little pin, trying to put a lot of pressure on the snake corner. For the snake corner, he doesn't have a lot of options because his next move is either up to the snake or up to that mini temple. Either one, he's running directly into guns.
Yes, he is.
Coming at him, so he's going to have to just endure the storm. Figure it out. Brawl into the snake
just keep
now.
pressure on the Dorito side. Slow it down. That looks like that's what he's doing.
All right, so still 4-and-4, kind of a slowdown to the game here. This field at the beginning of the weekend, a lot of aggressive games with high-scoring matches. It has slowed down a lot. As teams have figured out exactly how to push, teams have figured out exactly how to punish you for trying to push. So it's led to slower games. And certainly in the playoffs, you're going to go conservative. Try not to lose anything. Try not to lose anything silly. Brawl with a nice bump from D2 to D3. Now that's going to switch to putting the tape and the can of newbies under pressure.
Oh, Monsters. Aztec on the Adrio side. Oh, traded.
So both teams down to 3 bodies. And at this level of play, some of these players are such good shots. To even shoot an opponent, the risk of you getting shot yourself in an instantaneous trade is so high. It's amazing.
Yes, it is.
All right, 3-on-3, both teams in the D1. We might be, let's see here. For Brawl, we have D1, we have Snake Corner.
I believe we have a snake. Can't see it in front of that box. Yeah, we do.
Okay.
For Brawl.
And for newbies, we have Snake Corner, Can on the back row, and D1. You know, Chris, a lot of these games like this end up becoming decided by who's got paint left.
Yeah, I could see that being one, or this being one of them.
This is about the point in the webcast where we start counting pods on the back of players. Here we got a snake move, and look, he's got 1 pod.
1 pod.
Brawl has identified the presence of the snake. All right, Brawl pushing up the D2 now. All right, newbies choose to move from the can to this little snake insert. His next stop should be the wedge over here on the snake side. He can help support his player, and it gives him a lot of options for attacking from there. We're now down to 7 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like he might be out of paint, or maybe has a pod left.
There's a lot of paint that has been picked up off the ground this weekend from this field. A lot. I like to refer to it as second strike. You're a field owner?
I am, yep.
You are familiar with how much paint gets picked off the ground, shoved into your rental guns, and then just utterly wrecks them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Been there.
Yeah, this guy's trying to trick him up by throwing an empty pod, but I don't think it moved the 50 snake too much.
They can't risk a full pod. I mean,
No.
It's too valuable.
Yeah, fill it with dirt first.
That's a good call. All right, newbies player in this mini temple. I believe he just pulled his last pod, so he's playing hopper ball at this point. I understand that, in playoffs you want to be really, really risk averse and being careful, but when you're this low on paint, risk averse is over. You need to start finding ways to attack the field.
Hopefully watches that bounce shot.
Oof. Number 7 here for newbies almost got picked up. He's doing an open creep down the pipe. All right, possible solutions here for newbies. Oh, he tries to crawl and gets blown up. Well, I'm going to shut up now because my possible solutions involve that player. Suddenly things spring open for Brawl.
Oh, Brawl just got a major.
No.
I believe it was, anyway.
There is a major on Brawl. One of the live Brawl players exited the field very quickly, though. I hope the refs counted it. Otherwise, they're going to start down an extra body. They don't need to next game.
But there was a concede that was going on, too, at the same time. Oh.
But, I would, and this is nothing against Brawl, but as a ref, the way I would logic it out is the penalty occurred before the concession, so the penalty should still stand.
Yep, I would agree.
So, I would tend to go ahead and enforce it for most penalties. I mean, talking to a ref, as long as what you're saying is not,
out of line.
Out of line. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. After the concession, no, you can't penalize them for that. But playing on with a hit.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, that was a major just thrown on Brawl. They are up 1 point, but unfortunately, I think they're going to start down at least 1 or 2 bodies. So
I wonder if that'll be a no point or not, too.
I would think, I think we only had Brawl players left on the field at that moment. Yeah, we did.
But that guy exited the field.
Right. Well, I think there's still one more. Well, I don't know the count on Brawl players, but I don't think there were any live newbie players. Okay. So if there were live newbie players and there's a major like that, it would be an automatic point for the newbies. But I don't think there were any live newbies, so I think we're going to go to a no point here.
Yep.
Okay, so the score is going to be 1-1. Newbies get a point out of that fiasco. There is a shout of "There's no friendly way" coming from the newbies pit. Actually, that's Brawl that's upset. Brawl needs to be careful. Brawl. Mikhail, our ultimate ref, is very willing to interact with players, but you can't have a player screaming at a head ref. You can have a coach. Coaches get a little more latitude for yelling at refs. Players get no latitude.
Nope.
All right. Scoreboard just trying to figure it out. You're hearing game start, game stop. That's just the scoreboard trying to reset the situation. So there was a point awarded, so the teams will switch sides. When there's a no point, teams generally restart. I say generally, by the rules, you restart in the starting box that you started with that previous point. So a point was awarded, as you can see on your screen, 1-1, Brawl newbies. If we cannot decide this, 5.5 minutes, someone's going to get a point. But just, if we go to a tie, we'll go to a 5-minute overtime. And if nothing results from the overtime, we go to 1v1s, which is just webcasting gold. Do you have any tournament series on Rays?
No, not yet. We're thinking about putting something together.
Yeah.
We just kind of get it going here in the last couple of years.
I'm glad you're here to watch, to observe, so you can see the headache that sometimes is running tournaments you may reconsider. You might be like, I think I'm going to stick with birthday parties.
Yeah. I mean, we really aren't even open to the public, really.
No.
I mean, we
soft launching.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. We just build it for the players, and everybody kind of plays their part. That's how we keep it affordable.
Having been in the industry, I really support the fields that know to do the best job to focus on rentals, recreational players, and I mean, I'm a tournament player, don't get me wrong, I love the sport, but the lifeblood of this industry is birthday parties showing up to run,
really
and we got to support that wherever we can.
Yep. It's the only way we're going to get new players.
Mm-hmm. All right, 5.5 on the clock.
Oh, newbies took a big bite.
5 alive brawl. How we doing for newbies? 5 alive?
5 alive. Yep, but he is on.
Wow, very aggressive.
He's at the Dorito 50.
Brawl tying a stroll up to that wedge. It works.
Wow.
He's a danger close, though, to the newbies player, and I don't think he's aware of it.
Expect a trade or something coming out over there real soon.
Oh, he's going to drop and crawl?
Oh, he got shot in the pack before he came around.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
there's a minor.
Yeah, he had that one coming. He felt that.
They need to pull the body, though.
Yeah.
There it is.
Lucky he didn't shoot him. There would have been a major.
Yeah. They don't need another one of those.
Yeah.
All right, Brawl now a little bit tucked in over here on the snake side. They have no Dorito presence anymore. They have the home. He could try to spread out. Brawl does take the snake. Countered by newbies up to that wedge over on the Dorito side. We're now at 4 minutes. Let me tell you, these coaches are watching the clock, and at around the 1.5-minute mark, if their team is not in a good situation, they'll towel out of it.
Yeah.
So you don't even really have to win this point with a buzzer push. You just need to look in an advantageous situation at about a 1.5-minute mark, and there's a good chance the other coach is going to towel.
Yeah. Yep. This guy's coming. I mean, I think that's exactly what newbies are just using some time. Things are going to get real tight for their center guy here for Brawl, and leave as least amount of time as possible.
Here's a drop and call. We're in what we call poison situation here at the S3. Yep. Players on both sides of the same bunker. He knows it. All right, that is going to be a trade. Of course, both sides argue they shot first. All right, newbies up at this brick in the middle over on the Dorito side. They're also in the snake. Oh, he's going to cross the 50. Crossing the 50 between those bricks is a no-return mission.
Yeah.
Once you go, you're not coming back.
Got to be committed.
Did he get shot by his own player?
No, I think that they have that.
He looked backwards.
He did.
Okay. Brawl is going to lose their snake corner, lose their home. That's enough. 2.5 minutes. Brawl coach going to towel out of that one. That was an easy towel.
Yep.
You definitely saved the clock.
Yep.
So we at Max this weekend have seen, I think, about a 10, 11 minute point is the longest we've seen go on out here.
I haven't seen one of those yet.
Wow.
They were definitely picking paint up off the ground.
Oh my God, yeah, tons of it. And the funny thing is, as a player in that situation, you have to know the other team's probably doing the same thing at that point.
Yep. You at least hope.
Yeah, I mean, how many pods could they bring out? The other pod thing that we've been watching this weekend is these like 30-second points. You know how there's 30 seconds on the clock, and teams are strolling out there with 8 pods.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
like, what do you think is going to happen in 30 seconds, man?
Yep.
Like, even just do the math. Your gun's at 10.5 balls per second. You got 30 seconds on the clock. You're talking 300 paintballs max.
Right,
and,
right.
You know, why are you
Save yourself some sweat.
Yeah, why are you going out with 8 pods?
Exactly. All
right, Brawl is going to be heading off to your right. They're in the green jerseys with the red trim. They got 2.5 minutes to try to pull this up to even at least. The best formula for fast points on this field is go gun heavy. Obviously, try to get some early kills and then really hope that there's a minor penalty thrown on that. That's the key if you want to get a 30-second point done.
Yep.
There is a timeout.
You got 2:30 left.
Yeah, Brawl doesn't need to be stupid about their attack.
Plenty of time, I think.
Yeah. All right, I think I mentioned this before. My grandparents were in Muskegon, Michigan, which is not far from Grand Rapids.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
Nope.
so I spent a lot of time up there
Yep.
with my father and grandparents. Lovely part of the world.
It is beautiful up northern Muskegon. Yeah.
To be fair, I didn't go there much during the winter, so.
Yeah. They definitely get the snow right through there.
Yeah, I saw the summers.
We're actually tearing down a foundry just north of Muskegon right now.
Mm-hmm. And you said they're rebuilding it?
They're turning it into a community center.
Oh, okay,
Yep,
cool.
Yep. So we're tearing down sections, and they're rebuilding, and yeah. But Muskegon is growing.
Is it really?
Oh yes.
I haven't been up there in a while. All right, newbies on your left, Brawl on your right. 2.5 on the clock.
Oh, they're playing into the sun. You see them holding their.
10 seconds. Let's make sure you and I are on mic and on camera at the very, very end of the day to both say goodbye.
All right, we are launched. Newbies aggressive into the snake on the run out. They get away with it. Looks like Brawl loses their first player trying to take the snake.
Yeah, and it looks like newbies is 5 alive.
Look at this nice move by Brawl up to that wedge and then drops immediately, crawls into the brick. Looks left. He's going to try to lock down on that snake. Snake is going to get a check. So newbies definitely in hold pattern here.
Yes, they are, and they're in great spots to do that. Be nice to get out to the D corner. Things are going to get tight for him.
All right, number 3 for newbies here chooses to move forward, which is fine normally, but he's under a lot of pressure here. He gets his gun dominance back on the Dorito side, so gets a little bit of breathing space. Brawl player chooses to drop and crawl backwards from the brick into the wedge. He may be thinking about setting up for run through again with time at 1:20. It's not a horrible idea.
Draws in the snake now.
You hear what Brawl is saying? 120, 120.
Yep.
They're watching the score, or watching the scoreboard for the time. It is hard to believe that the number 3 here, Letty, for newbies, still living. He nearly has to merge with his bunker to stay alive from that Dorito side.
Oh, don't get froggy.
50 seconds.
Oh, looks like the Brawl guy's starting to see. It's opened up in the center.
Brawl is going to attempt to run through the middle. Number 3, Letty here, though, is not going to let it happen. He won't get far.
Nope, he's back on it. Yeah.
Then he should come around, come to this left side, try a different angle. You're at 30 seconds. You've got no time. Okay, that's a trade. Snake for the middle player. Oh, there's a chance here. Snake corner not looking. Wow, what an ending to that one.
Wow.
They're going to tie it up.
I seen it coming through the center, just needed to get it going. The Dorito guy's seen the same thing.
All right, we have 16 seconds on the board, which is essentially a non-point. I mean, it would not be surprising if both captains just had a gentleman's agreement to not bother playing out the last 16 seconds. It is theoretically possible to get a win in 16 seconds, but you're working mostly on academic theory at that point because the reality is not very favorable to it. Plus, and this is more for viewers that are newer to the sport, under 60 seconds carries a special risk. Under 60 seconds, there's two types of penalties in the sport. Well, there's many more, but minors and majors are your typical penalties. Minor being a yellow flag, a major being a red. Red flag carries 2 bodies, and the game goes on, unless you're under 60 seconds. A major penalty under 60 seconds immediately causes the game to stop, and the point, no matter how many bodies are left in the field, is immediately awarded to the other team. That means that under 60-second crazy attacking bonsai charges are extra dangerous to the attacking team because it's super easy to get a major when you're pumped full of adrenaline, you're racing downfield, gun up. It's so easy to not feel a hit on your knee, on your pack, on the top of your loader, and you go shoot a player. Next thing you know, you've just lost the whole thing.
Yep.
We watched actually a playoff game be decided in overtime by something similar to that earlier today, unfortunately.
Oh.
30 seconds.
All right, well, both teams are out to the box. They're game. They're game to go for it. 16 seconds. Okay, this is what we're talking about. Let's count pods. I'm looking over at newbies. What do you see? I see a couple pods on one player.
Their packs are full on bra.
Yeah, they're loading up.
Pretty full at least.
I mean, one pod. 16 seconds, one pod is enough. You know what? Another thing that tells me? That's a signal that Brawl has no intention to do some crazy downfield charge, bonsai charge.
Nope.
You know, if you see a team go out with no pods, here's the shot right there. Look how many pods the number 2's back.
Oh, geez.
That's a clear signal. They're not going for a bonsai charge. They're just going to spread wide, sit on it. There's one expedition up the middle.
Oh, wow.
From newbies. He gets to the 50. Nah, he's not long for this world, though. I see a barrel tip in the air. Giant counter push, not going to work up the Dorito side. So I'm not a good enough coach to do this, but if I was coaching at this level, I would probably, before the day starts, just do a simple run test to see, like, what is the bare minimum of time it takes for one of my players, one of the younger ones, to get from, point A to point B, and then I can calculate what's a even theoretically possible, short time situation.
Yeah, I bet you it's close to 16 seconds at a full sprint.
And that's if some miracle nobody's looking your way.
Exactly.
And, I don't know. The legend of paintball history is that I think the Russians had an 11-second point the last couple years ago.
Oh, that's right.
I don't even understand how that happens. I will tell you, New York Wrecking Crew last year at Atlantic City was they were fighting like a 20-second point, and lots of chaos is what you need. For an attacking team. However, their last player sprinting, and I mean full-on sprinting, Colton Dahl of New York Wrecking Crew, got to the box, but he had so much speed that his body mass hit the inflated bunker, and he went
over it,
flying. I mean, it was like a cartwheeling rag doll. It was not amusing because he body spiraled right into a metal pole right behind the box, and ambulance showed up. The field was shut down for about 20, 30 minutes or something like that. It was.
Yeah, I was there for that event.
Oh, did you actually see that incident?
No, I didn't see the incident. Heard about it.
Honestly, for you getting a good night's sleep, I'm kind of glad you didn't see it because I was, tough to watch.
Yep.
20 seconds.
All right. Wow, now look how many pods are out there. Wow, all of them. All right. 5 minutes to come up with a solution for both these teams. I think Brawl loses their snake runner immediately. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah. I think that newbies are 5 up. Yep.
Oh, Brawl takes out the can. They lose their can.
Oh,
no, they lose their other backline. Just a couple players left for Brawl.
Yep.
Brawl player in that mini tempo over on the Dorito side. He's putting a lot of paint. Oh,
yeah.
Comes over the top. He's going to get blown up for his trouble. Home. That's it. Home is injured. The Brawl home player is injured. I don't know what the newbies are shooting at. There's absolutely nothing left out there. I take it back. There's the mini Dorito.
Oh, jeez.
Mini
yeah.
Dorito.
Wow.
It went stealth mode. Not a good place to be in.
Nobody know. Oh, they just found him.
Dig a tunnel, get out of there, because you're not coming out of there alive. Oh, my. Oh, my. That is another newbies player.
Oh, gee. Oh, wow. That's why he was telling him to stop shooting him.
Oh, God. They're going to have a whole offseason to have a little conversation about that.
Yep. Wow.
All right. We didn't get, good news, Chris, we didn't get the count wrong.
Nope.
We just got the intent of the newbies wrong.
Yep.
All right, newbie's going to wander up, hit the buzzer. That should seal it away. Assuming you're clean. Yeah, the ref had already checked him over clean.
Yeah. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations to the newbies. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Hope you had fun.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
If you're in the Grand Rapids area, please check out Ray's Paintball Field. That's spelled R-A-Z-I. Also, if you need something knocked down that's not knocked down, give them a call at ProTech. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, we're going to get into the winner's circle.
We're just going to say goodbye, okay? Francis? Thank you, Chris. Chris? Francis, I'm right. That's the end of it, right? Yeah. We'll be ready in about 2 seconds. All right, we are back. I am Matt Falby, Shelley Farmer. We just wanted to take a moment to thank you at home for joining us this weekend.
It's been a brilliant 4 days. So thank you, Matt, for having me here
Thanks
at
for
the
being
commentary
here.
tower, Semi-Pro and the WNXL. And I know the WNXL wasn't here live on the YouTube. It was on the Major League Paintball Plus.
The finals.
The finals. And it was Heroines that took that away 2-1. So congratulations to Heroines, who won the World Cup here 2025.
And the year?
The year would go to Heroines as well, Series champions.
Congratulations to the Heroines. Well, that is going to wrap up our season. Thank you all for being with us event after event after event. You've been wonderful. I want to take a moment to thank NXL, Tom Cole, putting this on. I especially want to thank the refs. You should thank your ref staff wherever you play. The refs do a great job without a lot of thanks. Thank you to the ComSports family, Bob Howe, Francis, Chris, and Shay. You've been wonderful this weekend.
Absolutely. That was the crew. It's all down to the crew that we're allowed to get this live and up and running for you. And then finally, all the sponsors that have helped fund this free webcast for you back home.
And thank you for being here with us. You're part of this community now. Go to your local field. Try to encourage other new players into it. We need you and we need your friends to keep going in the sport. Someday you'll be here playing on these fields.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much. Take care.
Good night.
At Ray's Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Ray's Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com, stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.